Studios of Arizona. UFC Vegas 65, Lewis versus Spivak. Cutelaba versus Nzechukwu. Let's react to the entire card with the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Welcome. Saturday's here. Let's react to some fights. UFC Vegas 65 going down. Spivak, Lewis. Those are the two headlining this card. It's a day stream. It's good to be here on a day stream with the peoples as we're going to get through this card, enjoy some carnage, and then I'm going to hang out with the fam. We're going to do a little like pre-Christmassy stuff. It's weird because Thanksgiving didn't happen, but we're going to take Ellie out. Let's see what we got here. We got 12 fights on the card. Some good matchups. I had a very difficult time picking this card because in the beginning there were, guys just getting in the UFC, limited fights, and I don't know, good matchups because it was tough to pick, but, not the biggest of names when it comes to, when you're a casual fan, right? Even if you're a fan like me and watch every single event, I was like, who the
fuck is that guy?
On a lot of this card. But as we progress into the card, we start realizing and seeing these guys and gals that we do know of. So we're going to be enjoying this card. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of carnage. I feel like there's going to be a lot of carnage on this thing. So it should be good. It should be
wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful. I do like Derrick Lewis today. I feel like he's in great shape. I feel like this is his fight to win. If he loses this fight, it's going to be a massive loss for Derrick Lewis. And I think Spivak is beatable. Even though Spivak has looked pretty good lately, I think Derrick Lewis can find a home for the off button and take him out. That's what I'm going for here. But who knows? You never know. That's why we watch these fights. The apex, as the drone is dramatically moving in on the apex. That's where it's at. I know everyone loves the apex. It's always filled with excitement and electricity because there's so many people in the building. Sarcasm. But
wonderful.
That's where it is today. So, I mean, I guess if you're a Derrick Lewis fan, that favors you, right? Because it's not in Texas. I see Fitzgerald. I see Felder. I see One Eye Bisping on the mic over here. Thank God we're live for this stream. I mean, could you imagine having to sit through that nonsense? So we're going to give you the play-by-play. We're going to be talking about all the fights. We're going to be having a little bit of fun. We're going to be hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
So if you could distribute your like in the box down below, 250 is the first celebration. Bash that like button. I'd appreciate it. We also put our stream on Twitter and Instagram story over there. But if you are on Twitter, if you can give us a retweet, that'd be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I do thank you for that. And I want to shout out to the sponsors before we get started in this program. Now, pinned in the live chat, ESPN Plus, if you'd like to watch along with us, you got the subscription. It's basically free. I mean, this is the fight nights. You got the subscription, you're good, right? You don't have to pay any extra for pay-per-views and stuff like that. So if you use our link in the live chat or the description down below, we get a little bit of a commission for that. So thank you to those that do use that. If you're placing a bet, mybookie.ag is the only place to do it. mybookie.ag. We got 2 bets tonight, the co-main and the main event. We're about to cash in on the straight-up bets. Good luck to everyone playing. All sorts of bets you could do. If you do like the props or parlays or any of that stuff, go to mybookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-HOLES for a 100% match in your first deposit. Let's win some money today. CBDX.com. CBDX.com has some fantastic stuff if you want to get high, because I like to get high. I enjoy it very much. CBDX.com, promo code MMA-HOLES for 20% off the finest of THC products. Must be 21 plus or older to purchase. And in your first order, you get a free gift from CBDX.com. You got to use our promo code MMA-HOLES. That's CBDX.com. Sheath underwear, best undies in the game. Just treat yourself right. You know, put them on underneath the clothing. You got to feel good there too. You can't just have fancy clothing on. You gotta drop the sheath. You gotta put the underwears on. You gotta feel good. You gotta feel sexy. You gotta feel cozy. You gotta feel
wonderful, wonderful.
20% off Sheath underwear. Link in the description. Head Rush, best stuff around. Head Rush got some badass clothing, sexy clothing for the ladies, and hardcore men. I mean, look at these shirts and t-shirts and hats and all that stuff. They got everything that you need. Head Rush down below. Support our sponsors, and they support us. So it's like the circle of life. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. So the first fight on the card, we got a clam fight. When I was making this pick between Bledá versus Silva, I was just torn. Had a very tough time doing this. Bledá looks very scary. When I saw her at the face-off, very scary young lady. I just couldn't pick against her. She scared me. I was terrified. So I went with Bledá for the win. Let me know in the chat who you got. And let's say hello to the chat. I mean, we got the best Fukin community in the world. Let's say hello to the people, the MMA-Holes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Those shirts are so manly. My phone just grew a moss beard. It is true. If you do get those Head Rush shirts, it makes you more of a man. I mean, you could be a man already, a manly man. This just makes you a manlier man. You know, I'm not the toughest human being, but I put this on. I'm very tough. I start fights with 18-year-olds in a parking lot. That's how tough I am. Maybe 17-year-olds. But yeah, Head Rush. Check it out down below. Make sure everything is locked and loaded over here. Okay. Very nice. Okay, we are live and good to go. Very nice. Put that over there. Stay. Boom. Okay, so let's get it popping. What are we looking forward to today on this card? I think a lot of coin flips. So this should be an interesting goat milk week. By the way, I think Jessie... she updated our goat milk. Let me see over here. Let's look at the leaderboard. We haven't really checked out. We've been neglecting the leaderboard. We should pay attention to it because at the end of the year, someone gets a customized belt, free customized belt. So, okay, so it is true. So number one picker who won last week actually made the goat milk top 3 leaderboard. Prozac is still in first place. Prozac been hanging in there. And by the way, blue light over there is my father. In second place overall on the goat milk leaderboard. So finally we updated that thing. All the names are scrolling on the bottom for each and every week. The person that winds up in first place gets a customized belt. My father could actually win goat milk. This is kind of incredible. He gets one more win. I mean, it's almost a lock. But Prozac, Blue Light, and number one picker. Now we have a bunch of events still left in the year. So you're not completely out. I mean, you could win 2 weeks in a row and still get the first place spot. It's about first place wins, and then if it's a tie, it comes down to the points. And right now, Prozac, Blue Light, and number one picker all have 2 wins, and those are the highest points over there. So good luck in our Pick'em League. That's pretty exciting. Look at that. Wow, Blue Light looking to get the Goat Milk Championship. I need to win 2 events to get and agreed. Savage. Yeah, that would be something else. Imagine getting the Fuko Friday belt and the Goat Milk belt. That would be pretty nuts. That would be pretty nuts. Prozac, DM me your picks so I can make some bets. You know, it's funny. My dad, when he won 1 week and had a perfect score. And he was getting a bunch of emails from a bunch of random people about how does he make his picks. My dad's a retired, just guy sitting on the couch, making his predictions, nailing it on the head, and he's got strangers from all over the world hitting him up for predictions and picks. That's pretty funny, man. He should start a YouTube channel. Alex already won 3 out of 5, so now Dizzy wants to do best 4 out of 9. Thank you, Sober Carl, for being a member for 15 months. Come on, Sober Carl. Come on. A champion of the chat. Yo, Chris, MMA's greatest community in the world. Thank you. That's very nice. Paulo Costa in the corner of Silva. Is he smashing? Paulo Costa in the corner. Very nice. So Natália Silva being buttered up over here, and Paolo in the corner. Who will get the win? 65 plus 65 significant strikes differential in the UFC debut victory. So, not much experience. I mean, well, Silva has more experience overall. She is 13-5-1. Looking at her last 5 over here, she got a win decision in the UFC, and that was her only UFC fight. You got the jungle fight, armbar, arm lock, submission, blah, blah, blah. But finish. I mean, she's on a good roll. Only 25 years of age. I just had a tough time going against the underdog. And Tereza Bledá, this girl, she's pretty scary. So I went with her. Who knows, man? It's a coin flip. But here we go. Let's see the tail of the tape. Did I make a mistake? As we have Silva 25, only 20 years of age. Tereza Bledá. 5'9" versus 5'4", 125 both girls, 65-inch reach for Silva, 71-inch reach for Bledá, Orthodox Bledá, and Southpaw Silva. I want to see if I'm saying this name right. Okay, here we go. All right, ESPN Plus, let's fire this up. Where's the sound? There we go. Undefeated. Bledá. Easy enough, Bledá. Undefeated. She is scary looking. I'm watching her meme mug her opponent. It should be a good scrap. We got some clams, OnlyFans. Drop it in the chat. Clams and OnlyFans. This is the earliest of prelim you could possibly get. It's the first fight on the card. Hey, Mas, are you going to watch Greg Hardy fight? I think that is tonight, right? I would have, but I have family obligations. But yeah, I am interested. It's like that circus. I can't remember what it's called, but he slipped in on short notice. He's 90 pounds heavier than Rahim, whatever his name is. The guy who was supposed to fight Jake Paul. So I am actually interested in that fight. If you're interested, go check it. It might be on Fight TV, but I'm not going to be home, unfortunately. I would have done it, but unfortunately, we're not going to be here. All right, so round 1, Bledá versus Silva. Bledá throwing that right over the top and counter-striking, coming in by Silva. Silva very light on the feet, bouncing back and forth. Silva looking to spin the kick in, and then Bledá wraps around the body. Bledá looking for a takedown, throws Silva against the fence. Silva gets the underhook, and Bledá doesn't care. She's still tugging the body, trying to use that long, strong body to drag down the Brazilian. As she's doing so, Silva's looking for a trip, and Bledá still wrapped around the body. So an undefeated 6-0 fighter versus a girl with plenty of over 20. Actually, no, 19 professional fights. So a lot of fights for Silva. But Bledá looking to get the upset victory here early as the 4:05 is on the clock. A knee to the body. Bledá lands it. and still controls. Silva having some trouble here. Oh, here we go. Silva trips her. She trips her, but Bledá gets right back up. So it just looks like Bledá's looking for brute strength here. And Silva's trying to get that underhook, but Bledá's just trying to muscle her down. It's not much technique going on. She's literally just trying to muscle Silva down to the mat. Thank you, Rambe Rooks, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Silva works on the other side of, Bledá works on the other side of the cage, and then Silva spins her. Bledá looking to get from off the fences. Silva now has control. Yeah. Check. Who did you pick, the Czech or the Brazilian? Silva controlling against the fence, a little lower center of gravity. I always like that. The smaller fighter against the cage, lower down. It's tough. She's got the underhooks on. She throws her right hand, but now Bledá trying to come forward, and Silva trips her down. Kind of tosses her, hip toss, and now, oh my God, Bledá's just too strong. Gets on top. Bledá. Damn, Bledá's strong. So she's on top, half guard. Well, let's see how this plays out. 250 left, and Silva trying to just defend from the bottom here as Bledá is on top, sitting on the thigh. She's got the head pressed against the chin of Silva and looking to let some arms go. As she's doing this, Silva is trying to stay active from the bottom and tie up the arms. So the control time starts to add up for Bledá. And she is still in the top position. When he said that time he's going to go home and break his wife's hips. Whoa. Didn't know Derrick Lewis was fighting tonight. What's he going to say on the mic? Yeah, Derrick he's wild. He's a funny dude. Did you see the media scrum with him? He always delivers. We're going to have Jesse in the building. Let me move this over. Okay. Let's see. There's two of me. There's two of Jesse. I need a better system with this. Okay, there we go. Kind of mess with the people that are high in the chat. So Bledá is still in control. Did you make any picks for this?
No.
So Blue Light is in second place overall?
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts. All right, so here we go. A reversal here. Silva now on top as she gains the control. Showing a little Brazilian jiu-jitsu. Nice job by Silva getting on top. Bledá's looking to wrap the leg around the body. Only 20 years of age, so very green here with those 6 wins. But Bledá getting those legs really up high. She's trying to get a triangle from the bottom. Whoa! Bledá looking for the submission. Locking up the head with the legs over the shoulder. Well, one over the shoulder. And here comes a triangle attempt. Now the left arm is compromised here. So the left arm being held within this triangle. I don't know if Bledá can actually get a choke from this, but she's trying to get tight. She's trying to make it uncomfortable for Silva. And Silva's really tied up here. Wow. Silva just letting her get this. Now Bledá's going for an armbar. Oh boy, Bledá showing her jits now. Bledá, the 6-0 underdog fighter here, twisting on the arm of Silva, trying to pull in all different directions, but Silva defending nicely as she puts the right leg over the face and makes it very comfortable for Bledá to get this arm. So they're tangled up like a pretzel on the mat. And Bledá still looking for the armbar. So she's got some skill, this Bledá girl. Did you see this girl? Only 20 years old. From the Czech Republic. 6-0, coming from the Contender Series. Fight only 20 years of age. Her opponent is 25. So they're both pretty young, but Silva is in a little bit of trouble here as Bledá she still wants that arm. And that's the end of the round. So I'm going to have to go Bledá round 1. What do you guys think in the chat? She is strong and she's got some skill. She's a little slick. A little bit. That was a good first clam round, right? Just going to work on that foo. If she eats your ass like that, you're lucky boy. Sorry, had a few cans, bro. Eat your ass. What the fuck? Is anyone into that? I could honestly
That's
say
really fucking disgusting.
Just would you like to eat my ass after the stream?
I don't know any person in their right. You have to have something wired wrong if you are willingly gonna eat somebody's ass.
That's
it's
a
just
little
fucking
odd.
gross.
People like that. People are into that. People are freaks. Yeah, I wouldn't want it done, and I wouldn't want to do it. to be honest with you. Hey, Jesse Dog. Had to check up on how you're feeling over the IZZY fight. Have the wounds healed?
The wounds are fine.
Did you see Pereira's sister lost first MMA fight?
Oh, really?
And she lost to Helen Peralta. Who I call her,
really?
yeah.
Oh,
Christine Pereira. Yo,
yeah.
Helen's a beast. She beat Christine. She's a beast. So Alex Pereira's sister, we probably should get Helen on, but is that disrespectful to Christine? She clearly doesn't like her. I want to find the other side of the story, though. Is that a slap in the face? We could do it, right? Helen's nuts.
I mean, if she has anything to say about it, you just tell her, like, this is your job, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I want to
like,
get her side. She just beat Pereira's freaking sister. Everyone's like, this girl's going to smoke everyone. Although her brother did lose his first MMA fight, and look where he turned out. But everyone just jumps on a bandwagon. It's just how the world works. So here we go. Bledá in the second round, just out-muscling Silva. Very strong. I tell you what, man, I like this girl. $125. She clearly looks like a man, but that's all right. We're just here to see fights.
Good morning, Cheetos.
Bledá still controlling against the fence here. Just incredibly strong. 20 years of age. And Silva trying to get that underhook to peel from off the fence. Bledá leveling down. And Silva does a good job defending. And now pushes Bledá to the cage. Here we go. Let's see if we get some Brazilian power. Nope. Bledá grabs her and throws her against the fence again. So 337. Battle for position. A knee to the body. And Bledá still in control here as Silva just trying to squirm off the fence. Almost there. Spins around. Here we go. Separates. So Silva separates. Bledá looks like she's huffing and puffing now. You know what Bledá looks like? Oh, Bledá gets popped with a right hand.
Tooth? Did you see a tooth fly out?
Yeah, it could have been.
I just saw a tooth.
You know what Bledá looks? She looks like Spivak, right? She looks like a female Spivak, right?
A little bit. Maybe it's the shaved hair on the side.
She might have lost a tooth.
Yeah, it looks like a shaved tooth. It looks a shaved tooth. It looks like a tooth popped out.
Or it could just be spit. Who knows?
I saw like a little white speck fly across.
Bledá shoots in for the takedown again, and she's working on the single against the fence, now doubling up. She looked pretty gassed as he shot in for that thing. Silva trying to stick her finger up her ass to stop her. Bledá still trying to scoop up two legs, and just strength, just brute strength. She's just looking to gobble up the legs. Silva's like, damn, just trying to stay up on the feet, trying to defend here. Bledá's relentlessly trying to get this takedown. I would feel she has to get a little lower, right? I would imagine Bledá, but I mean, when her opponent lifts and dumps, there we go. Scoops under the tuchus, gets her down. Silva on a knee, but Silva's trying to get back up here. Bledá in control. The control time now almost 4 minutes. 2:05 left, and Bledá is going for the sniffing punani attack.
Bledá's gassed.
I mean, she looked exhausted going for this thing, but she's relentless here. She's not stopping. And this got tired the hell out of it. I mean, Silva doesn't look like she really using much energy. She looks bored.
Theo in the chat was saying that she's gassed.
And she did look like it, but Silva looks like she's just bored against the fence, right? Look at the face on Silva. She's just like, I'm bored. Gets the underhook and now spins Bledá around. Yeah, it doesn't look like Silva's exerting much energy, so if this thing goes to a third round, I'm curious to see what Bledá's got, man. She does look pretty tired. So here comes Silva, coming up with the head kick. Bledá just sluggishly goes back to the center. Nice kick to the titty. Silva lands the heel. Silva going in with a very slow 1-2. Oh, boy. I mean, Bledá, excuse me. Bledá comes in with the right, the left. I mean, Silva. Why am I switching the names? Silva with the right and the left. Silva coming in again. The 1-2. Peppering on the face of Bledá. Bledá just eats it.
I am trying to understand the shaved head thing.
It's a lesbian thing, Jess. I don't think there's...
I don't think she's a lesbian.
I'm pretty sure she is. Nothing wrong with it, but I just think that's the look she's going for.
I think she's just wild. Like, she's just...
I think she's going for a Czech lesbian look. The Czech Republic lesbian look. That's what I'm seeing here. It is a bizarre shaved...
Yeah, it's weird, right? Like, on the sides, it's like literally like bald.
Oh, Bledá's getting popped. Is Silva going to win this round? Silva coming in hot. She's peppering on Bledá. She's smiling, knowing Bledá's really exhausted. Bledá shoots in for a takedown. Silva spirals. Silva looking for a guillotine here? Almost. No. She was just using the neck. So Bledá just throws it to the fence.
So calm, Silva.
Yeah. Yeah, Bledá's she's just exerting too much energy. 10 seconds left. I think Silva might have still got that round, even though Bledá got all his control time. Oh, it's going to be one of them fights. So I'm going to go 1-1. I'm going to go 1-1 as this round expires. I don't think the control time wins the round. I don't think she did enough with it. What do you think in the chat?
Bledá gonna need a nap. It's literally is like ball. No, I'm saying like the sides of her head is practically, it's bald.
Yeah, it's not like around the head.
Yeah, it's
fade.
like just from.
It's
here.
just here down.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a weird. I don't know what she was going for. It's definitely not like an in style. So
maybe in the Czech Republic.
It's definitely just a Bledá style. I think Silva might hit her with the Naomi rear view. 1-1 says Josh.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
1-1 says Lou Dog. I'm not watching it. I'm listening to your great commentary. Says
Thank
Enigmatic. You. What is up, Baloney? Baloney Lord? Donkey Hammer?
The Baloney Lord? It's a good name. It's a solid name.
The man chick will lose.
Baloney Lord.
Shave your sides. All right, I'm on it. 1-1. I had Silva by decision. I shouldn't have switched.
Well,
Silva looks good though. She's not like, I mean, she's very patient.
The momentum is definitely in her favor. But here's the thing: if the judges are seeing control time, I mean,
I suppose like as long as she does well in this round, she has the opportunity to win.
Silva wins this round. She should win the decision. I picked Bledá by decision. Oh, here we go. They're tumbling down to the ground. Bledá rolls. Nice roll by Bledá, and then throws Silva to defense. Silva trying to get the underhook. Bledá just blanketing her against the cage, just draping her body over her, and Silva has the better arm position, spins Bledá around. Now Bledá separates. A right hand lands by Silva. 430, nice leg kick by Silva landing. Bledá looking really slow out there. Mouth is just sucking in oxygen. And Silva just chill. Moving forward, looking to engage. Bledá coming in with the 1-2 and missing. Bledá backs up as a right hand by Silva comes in. Silva looking for a head kick, but that goes underneath the arm of Bledá. So 4:05. Who wants it more in the third round? Oh, a beautiful combo by
Yikes.
Silva. Just like 4 punches cracking on Bledá's dome. That was a real nice flurry. The power of Paulo Costa in the corner trying to get Silva the decision win. Silva 13-5-1. This could be where all those pro fights come in play. The experience as a... Oh, Bledá shoots it for the takedown and fucking goes headfirst into a knee. And whoa, the ref jumps in and stops it.
Oh my God, she got knocked out. She got knocked out.
She was on autopilot. She got cracked with the knee by Silva.
You know when a fighter gets knocked out and then they like come to in a quick second and go after the ref because they think they're still in the fight? That's like exactly what just... But instead of going after the ref, she just...
She was shooting. So this is wild.
Watch.
No, I understand, but hold on a second. So it was a heel. Oh my God, a spinning heel.
She went out. And then
she didn't.
Moss, I am telling you right now, she went out. The ref was trying to pull her off.
Jesse.
Moss, watch.
Okay, Jess.
That's not out?
No.
Get the fuck out of here. What, do you want her to die in there?
No, it's not. Okay, let me explain what happened before you freaking lose your mind. So the spinning heel lands on the face, knocks the mouthpiece out. Then she gets a follow-up, a bunch of right hands. As she's getting battered, she goes into autopilot. And she shoots in for this takedown, right? Just trying to fucking grab anything to stop the attack.
No.
Can I talk?
No. That's not what was happening. She's not going to autopilot. She was out.
What do you do? Like, what do you do? I completely disagree with you. She was not out. She was not out. What are you talking about?
She was out.
Okay, Jess. She got rocked, and she was going into autopilot right there. I think it was a good stop, okay? But I'm not saying she was out.
She was out. She was, like, out.
Jess.
She was out. For a split second, she was out.
Oh, my God. I guess we saw a different fight. But I don't know what you're talking. Okay, so here's what I saw. I don't know if you, which Here's what I saw. She got hit with a spinning heel that just popped the mouthpiece out, and she was rocked, right? The follow-up rights came in, and her head was battered, okay? She was in bad shape. She went into panic mode and just fucking went for around the body, went for like a takedown, went for anything to slow down Silva. As she went for that, the ref jumps in between, tangles them up. Bledá goes on her back over here. Good stoppage. Have no problem with the stoppage. But I it's okay. She lost. But my goodness. Okay, so man, Bledá had a chance, but it didn't work out. Third round finish. Let's play the carnage here.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know, this is a perfect example of like two people seeing something completely different. It's wild. Like when you think about like how could judges be so, let me do this. When you think about how judges could be so different on scorecards, here's a perfect example. Now we both agree it was a good stop, right?
Yes.
Okay. She saw one thing, I saw another thing. I don't know how the fuck we could be so apart in the description of the finish over there, but I guess that's what happens when people score fights. You know, people go one way, people go the other way, and you're like, how does that happen? I guess two people just completely see something different. But at the end of the day, the favorite gets the job done. Natália Silva with a beautiful finish in the third round. Very, very nice. Very nice. All right, chat, what do you think about that?
Yeah, they can ask Wilder. Only you see it different, Moss, says Conrad. Perception is key, says that one, Gurr. Yeah, I mean, I think Moss is exactly right. I think, you know, like when people like are screaming robbery in the chat about certain fights and then other people think it wasn't a robbery, it's a prime example of that. Like,
oh,
it's
what a kick.
Like, I mean, come on. I don't even want to rewatch this because I feel like it's just like leading down just like an unnecessary, I mean. I don't
honestly, I don't know what you're looking at.
I don't know what you're looking at.
She was not out.
She was fucking out. She was out of it. Completely out of it.
She was, yes, out of it. She was not out.
What's the fucking difference?
No, she was.
It's not like she was still conscious. Like, let me go for a takedown right now. That's not what she was thinking. That's not what she was not going for a takedown.
When you're out, you're knocked out. Wait, hold on. All right, let me ask you a question then. Okay, hold on.
I don't think this is necessary.
All right,
it's just going to lead to like an unnecessary back.
Let me ask you a question. Was that a TKO or a KO?
I would give it a TKO.
So she wasn't out.
But no, I just said she was completely out of it. I said she was out for a split second. When I first said she went out for a split second.
Okay.
That's the first thing I said. It was a split second, and then she came to. I said, do you know how fighters come to and they go after the ref? Just like that.
Yeah, she was in autopilot.
So you're completely missing what I'm saying.
No, I hear what you're saying.
No, you're not. You're not hearing. Otherwise, you wouldn't. This is why I don't like. Because it just like ends in like a back and forth. It's just so unnecessary.
You get so angry.
No, I'm not angry. I'm just like, I wish you would listen to me because I'm supposed to listen to you, but you can't listen to me.
No, I did hear you.
Very frustrating.
I just said we disagree. It's fine.
Okay, moving on.
Anyway, sheesh. Okay.
She was out, guys. Okay.
All right, here we go. All right, we'll play this game.
Was she out?
Was she out? I'll ask the chat. Was
she
Bledá, and I'll put it in quotes because we have a disagreement here, out. We will lead it to the community. Half the people didn't even watch it because they're relying on us.
Yeah.
But we will see. Was she out? Was
I mean,
Bledá
I guess
out?
it's okay that we have two different opinions. We just saw the fight differently, so whatever.
That's a good question. Was Izzy out? Because it's the exact same thing.
I mean, I was so stuck in my emotions, I can't even remember. I would have to go back and watch it closely and tell you.
Because honestly, that's a good comparison.
I just saw the replay 3 times on this, so I can tell you right now. But I wouldn't be able to tell you about Izzy right now.
All right, let's go to Fernie Garcia. The next fight. Damn, I almost had so close, but I gotta say it was the cardio that was the problem with Bledá. She just slowly started wearing down. In third round, Natália realized it and seized the moment. So real nice, solid win by Natália Silva.
I have the exact same. I have the exact same personality and relationship arguments as you guys.
What's that?
Says Skylar, you should
It's
stick around
wild.
more.
It's what men see and women see. Like, it's just
I don't even
so
think it's
crazy.
that. I think it's just a differentiation in MMA fans. Like, some fans see robbery, some fans don't. It's like the same kind of concept. You saw that she wasn't out. I saw that she was out.
Maybe you're, because I think out. I think, like, for instance,
I think she went out for a split second. That's what I said. She went out for a split second.
well, you're totally changing what you're
I'm
saying
not.
here.
Go back and rewatch.
Okay, so if I were to
I said was she went out for a split second.
If I were to say she was flashed,
What is
like
that?
like when you're like you're just kind of, for instance, Dustin Poirier was flashed against Chandler.
You're talking
where he
about when
was
they
out
go
for
into a
sec.
daze. You're
Yeah.
talking about like, but they're not like out.
That's what happened.
No, I think she went out for a second and then she came to.
That's flashed. That's
No.
like
When I think like flash, whatever the fuck, like I'm thinking like seeing stars, kind of a little dazed but not out.
all right.
Like I think she went out for a second. I'm sorry, I do. Like, what do you want me to do? That's what I saw. You don't
Well,
have to
regardless,
agree
I
with
think
me.
it was a good stop. I do think it was a good stop. Yeah, she got flashed. That's what happened, man. She saw that, that light.
I think
like,
you
where
just
the
made
fuck's
that
going
word
on.
up in MMA context.
I just made
Just
that up.
now. I've never heard anyone use that
You never heard flashed
in MMA.
in any combat sports. You never heard flashed. They were
No,
flashed.
you're like the first person I've ever heard say that.
So if I'm the first person you ever heard say that, then should you not listen to what I'm saying because it's
No.
a common term?
No, I think you just kind of like
You think I made that up?
came up with it just now.
This is what I deal with. This is what I deal with here. I don't know what you want me to say. I just made that up.
All right, let's move on. We don't need to go down this road again.
All right. A flash knockout. Yeah. She just heard of that today. All right.
You just made it up today.
Well, I got good news for you. 84 people and 57% agree with you that she was out. So there you
because
go.
she was out.
But
So now
the
you can
bad
stop
news,
talking shit.
but the bad news, Jesse, is 70% of the community did not watch the fight. They're just fucking around because they're listening to our
You just
commentary.
can't take a loss, man. You are so prideful. Like, you literally just can't take it.
All right, I'm just joking with you now.
Just
Come on.
eat it, Moss.
I'm just joking with you. Jesus, Jesse.
You should be ashamed.
Anyway, let's go into this fight over here. Is there a stream where we don't debate? Is there like one?
Not one.
Can there be? How about with this? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna make a deal with you. When's the next stream we're gonna have a full stream together?
Probably the next Fuka Friday. Well, it won't be a full stream, but like I'll be there from about halfway through to the end.
Okay, we gotta
Because
see.
I'm not there Mondays, and Wednesdays are debatable on when she goes to sleep.
Are we debating when she goes to sleep too now? No, I'm kidding. It's a bad joke. Okay, anyway, tail of the tape. Let's get this over here.
All right, 5'8" is Hiestand, 5'7" Garcia, 135 pounds Hiestand, 136 pounds Garcia. 71-inch reach for Hiestand with a 4-inch reach disadvantage of 67 inches for Garcia.
Okay, here we go. The next fight on the card. Let's see if we get another Carnage. 1-for-1 with Carnage. Now, I picked Garcia round 2. I'm trying to go underdogs today. Might not work out well, as Bledá got finished in the third round. Garcia got knocked out in the second, but this one I think is going to be a banger, man. Good, solid face-off between the two. Brady, Hiestand. Both guys coming off a loss. Brady has not got a UFC win yet, nor has Weems. So I had to go with Mexico. Viva Mexico. I can't go against my Mexican people. It's Jesse on fire. He never fights with his wife. Yeah, we're too bullheaded though. You know, we're very bullheaded. It's kind of nauseating sometimes. You know,
It's
so
not an admirable trait.
yeah, it's like. It's like two fucking
And the worst part
idiots.
is like when usually one person checks themselves and the
It's
other
so
person,
ridiculous.
realizes they're being an asshole, but there's times when we both don't check ourselves and then it's like
Yeah.
really stupid.
It's like oh, here we go. Was that a flash or a knockout, Jesse?
Shut up.
Because it's the exact same thing.
4:45 on the clock. Hiestand shooting for a takedown after he gets rocked by Garcia. Garcia sitting over his back, squirming around on the ground right now. Oh my God, Hiestand's neck is
Finish
just
him.
twisted up in the arms of Garcia. There's going to be a tap here.
Let's go Mexico.
Garcia holding on tight to the neck. Now Garcia on his back. Hiestand in a side control position. Whew! Hiestand gets the advantage after being rattled a little bit with 4:20 on the clock of the first round.
Oh man, Garcia had a moment for a second there. Not so much anymore. It's a nice job by Hiestand. Get into the side control.
Yeah, Hiestand trying to press that forearm down on the face of Garcia as Garcia looks for an opportunity out. But Hiestand holding onto that left leg, keeping him on the ground. Garcia just kind of inching around a little bit with 3:55 on the clock. Hiestand maintaining control, but not really doing anything as his head is locked underneath the right arm of Garcia. Garcia with a pretty good defense here, but it's not resulting in very much action. Garcia trying to deliver that elbow from the bottom, not really working out there. A couple rights coming in by Hiestand from the top. Elbow slicing in by Hiestand. 3:26 on the clock. Here we go. Garcia turns over, gets the advantage, looking to stand up on his feet as Hiestand holds onto the neck. Hiestand twisting the neck as he drags him back down. Now Hiestand on his back. Garcia getting the advantage. Hiestand turns over onto his knees. Garcia looking for the back. Hiestand turning it over. Garcia has the advantage on the ground. Garcia wrapping the leg up around the right arm of Hiestand as Hiestand lays back to belly on Garcia. Now Hiestand trying to turn into side control. Garcia sits up on his butt in the process, trying to inch back towards the cage. Hiestand grabs the legs of Garcia, trying to keep him at bay. And here we go. Garcia gets up to his knees. Hiestand looking to take the back. Wraps one leg around, dropping some lefts to the head. Garcia sitting against the cage with 2:40 on the clock as Hiestand just kind of devours the back.
Garcia looks so frustrated.
Yeah, Garcia getting trapped up again in the grasp of Hiestand.
Spin, baby.
Nice right coming in by Garcia as he turns into the guard of Hiestand. Hiestand brings the legs overhead for the rubber. No luck. Garcia still inside the guard, dropping rights to the head of Hiestand. Hiestand trying to sit up, gets onto his knees. Now Garcia standing against the cage as Hiestand gets the double leg takedown, dragging Garcia back down to the ground. 2:07 on the clock. Here we go. Hiestand looking to take the back of Garcia as he sits on one knee. Garcia stands up. Hiestand still holding on to the back, but Garcia trying to keep him from getting those legs locked around the waist. Standing against the cage with 1:50 on the clock. Garcia sits back down. Here we go. Hiestand looking for a rear naked choke here with only one leg locked in. Garcia fights the arms, gets some wrist control. Good work by Garcia, but he's got to get out of this position if he wants any chance of winning this round. Here we go. Hiestand just pulling Garcia back down to the ground. Garcia throwing some left hands over the shoulder to the head of Garcia. And here we go. Garcia going for that rear naked again. Garcia wrapping the right... Hiestand wrapping the right arm under the neck of Garcia. Garcia fighting the arms, trying to push him up every... Oh, here we go. Here's the choke. Hiestand pulling tight under the neck. And there we go. Garcia fights the wrists.
Garcia's got some good defense so far.
Yeah, Garcia keeps pushing those elbows up. Every time an arm goes under the neck, he pushes the elbow up. He is taking some shots by Hiestand, though, to the head. And still throwing shots over the shoulder at Hiestand. Hiestand going for the choke again. Garcia pushes the the elbow up. 48 seconds left on the clock. Hiestand just has those legs triangle around the waist. Full mount position for Hiestand. Now, hammer fist coming in by Hiestand as he transitions into a half guard.
Garcia made him pay for that mount. Did you see him rocking with that right hand? He's like, if you're going to mount me, you're going to eat this knuckle real quick.
2:49 of ground control time for Hiestand. Garcia trying to squirm out of this. Looking for a guillotine. Oh, my God. Garcia flipping Hiestand by the neck. Now both guys stand up. Hiestand trying to charge forward. Hiestand showing some damage under the left eye.
Wild round.
Now Garcia going in for a nice jab as both guys are on their feet standing and trading. Garcia whips off a kick from Hiestand. 10-second warning. A left jab coming in here by Hiestand as he shoots for the takedown. Misses. Still on their feet. A calf kick coming in by Garcia.
That was a great round.
That's the end of the first round.
Solid round between the two. Real solid round. Oof.
I give it to Hiestand.
Yeah, Hiestand's got to get number one. You see the extra strikes for Garcia, but that's more of throwing the punches over the shoulder. But I would imagine Hiestand got it. The control time, was going for submissions. But Garcia's, he's a feisty one, man. He's not going to roll over that easy. That was a good round. I tell you what, not a bad card so far. We just got started. Not a bad card. Guys needing wins to stay in the UFC. Solid stuff.
Solid stuff. Frenchman looking good, says Henry Downs. That was all work, says Seattle. Yeah, it was a good round.
Thank you.
The Ginger looking for the neck. Seattle Ryan.
Member for 8 months. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you. Are the subscriber alerts on?
Ah,
I don't think they are.
super chat.
Seattle Ryan dropping deuces.
Her mouth guard went flying.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, it popped out of her mouth. That is correct. You are the top fucking dog.
Uh-oh, you got some bufferage. Bruce Bufferage.
Good old ESPN Plus. Thank you for being a top fucking dog, baby. Let's go. Let's go, champ. Let's let the dogs out. Let the dogs out, baby. Where are the dogs at? Where? Oh, there they are. There they are.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much for the $2 donation.
All
Appreciate
right,
that.
4:35 on the clock of the second round. A jab coming in by Garcia as both guys are standing and trading. Nice right hand coming in by Hiestand on the outside. Garcia trying to pressure forward. Hiestand circling. 420, smoke him if you got him. Who's this ref? I've never seen him before.
You've seen him before. He's the guy that looks like the character from American Horror Story with the weird ears and the bizarre nose.
Whoa, nice head kick coming in by Hiestand.
He looks like this thing in her.
Garcia pressures forward. Looking for a jab. Checks a kick by Hiestand as Hiestand goes for a spinning back fist. Misses. Garcia wants to play inside the pocket, but he's playing cautious. Hiestand has a lot of damage to offer. Nice head kick by Hiestand, and that one wobbled Garcia a little bit. Knee to the body coming in by Hiestand. A left and then a right by Garcia, landing on the chin of Hiestand.
This ref, every time I see this ref, I think of this girl. Looks just like this girl.
Oh my gosh.
What?
That's mean.
He does look like her, though. Look, take a look. I'm going to keep this on. What do you think, Jess?
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
3:23 on the clock. Hiestand on the outside, shooting for a double, stuffed by Garcia. Garcia stands back up. 3:14. Hiestand circles a little more, looks for the calf kick and misses. Good footwork by Garcia. Garcia holding that hand out, getting a feel for the range as he goes in for a calf kick. Nice right hand and then a left coming in by Garcia. Hiestand fields the shots. Nice calf kick again by Garcia. Hiestand starting to inch forward towards the center a little bit. Comes in for the overhand left and misses.
The guy looks like her. Every time I see this ref, I don't know his name. But we got to do it like a side-by-side. If anyone could get into the Discord meme section and could put a side-by-side of this chick and this ref, I don't know his name.
2.5 minutes left of the second round. Halfway through, and Hiestand looking for a single. Grabbing the left leg of Garcia, pressuring him back towards the cage. Garcia stuffs it, but Hiestand doesn't care. Looks like he's going to use the cage as leverage and then pressure those legs, sweep him underneath. Good work by Hiestand. Now Garcia sitting on his butt back against the cage. Hiestand pulls him down a little more. Garcia firmly on his back.
Oh, boy.
He's got the right arm wrapped around the neck of Hiestand as Hiestand sits in half guard position. 2:05 on the clock. Hiestand looking to wrap up the right leg of Garcia. Now Hiestand transitions into side control. 69 position for both guys as Hiestand lays over Garcia. 1:52 on the clock. Hiestand putting the pressure on the upper body of Garcia, making it pretty difficult for Garcia to go anywhere.
Come on, underdog. My underdog's not looking very good.
As Hiestand has Garcia wrapped up, he looks for those elbows, dropping one in on the forehead of Garcia, and then another hammer fist.
This is my knockout round, Jesse. He's not looking very good.
Hiestand literally laying on the face of Garcia, just suffocating him with the torso as he comes in for some rib shots. 1:18 on the clock.
Here we
Hiestand
go.
tries to transition, but Garcia slips out of it. Back to the feet for both guys. Moving back to the center is Garcia, but he pressures forward with the 1-2. That overhand right lands on Hiestand. Hiestand goes for the head kick, brushed off by the forearm of Garcia. 1:04 on the clock. Whoa, nice right after Hiestand throws a
I need him to knock
kick
him
to
out
the
here.
body.
Come on, Garcia. Knock him
Garcia
out.
looking for a right again, landing on the face of Hiestand. Hiestand might have tired himself out a little bit with all that groundwork.
He's got to use that Mexican blood, Jesse.
Now inside the clinch, Garcia pressuring that shoulder into the ribs of Hiestand. One underhook for Garcia. Hiestand just holding on to the upper body.
Yeah, this is all real. So we Every fight reaction show, we fly to a mythical area. It's called the Dragon's Lair, and this is all real. There's no graphics or anything. This is all real stuff.
Whoa, nice takedown here by Hiestand, and now Garcia down on his knees as Hiestand holds on to the back from the opposite side. Hiestand dragging Garcia by his neck, but Garcia has the advantage on top. Now both guys stand up. Hiestand looking for a takedown again against the cage. And that's the end of the second round. I'm going to still give it to Hiestand. I think he had more control time. Garcia had greater strikes, but he only landed like half of what he threw. So I'm going to go with Hiestand 2-zip.
Well, he landed a little bit more than half. 46 out of 75.
Hiestand had better control time as well.
It's close, man. I'm going to go 1-1. I mean, I could see how it's Hiestand 2-zip, but I don't know. Did he do much with the control time?
I went with Hiestand.
I got 1-1. That's what I'm going to say, but I'm biased because I picked the under. Fingers crossed. But I think it was a close round, though, right?
Yeah.
You having trouble breathing?
A little bit.
Did you take allergy medicine or no? No?
Can't. 2-zip Hiestand, but that round was close. I really like Brady's fighting. Respect on that name.
Put some respect.
Heisenberg 2-zip. Hit the Fukin like button and subscribe to the Fukin best MMA channel, the MMA-Holes.
Let's go, little dude. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Lou.
Come on, baby. Let's get it popping here.
Here we go. Round 3 has just begun. They tap the gloves to start off. Hiestand circling around the outside to start off the third and final round. Garcia just cautiously following. Calf kick attempt by Hiestand misses. Hiestand's still got a lot of energy for the amount of work that he's put into that control time these last 2 rounds.
I want to see the fight with the guy from the Mac Life. You see the little guy from the Mac Life is going to actually fight?
Is he?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a face-off
Where?
going all over the place.
Where is he going to fight?
I don't know what
Or
promotion
who's he
it
gonna
is.
Fight?
He's fighting some dude. I don't know. But Conor McGregor tweeted it out, and I forgot his name. The kid that does the interviews for the Mac Life. So good for him.
4:20 on the clock. Hiestand shooting for a takedown, and Garcia's on his butt, back against the cage. Hiestand inching up the body now, wraps up the right arm of Garcia.
It's not good for Garcia, Jess. This is bad. It's bad news.
Hiestand looking to take the back. Oh boy, one leg locked in by Hiestand. 3:57 on the clock. A shot being thrown over the shoulder by Garcia. And here we go. Both legs locked in. Hiestand doing a wonderful job stretching out Garcia. Garcia trying to throw some shots over the shoulder at the head.
Come on.
Hiestand has 38% takedowns.
Do it for Mexico. Get the hell out of this position. This is #1 bullshit.
Now Hiestand wrapping the left arm under the neck of Garcia, dropping some rights to the face. Garcia with the wrist control, doing a good job with the defense on the submission, but
He's going to spin into this, Jess. Watch.
he's still pretty stretched out. Hiestand would be smart to bring that right leg over. That would keep,
He's just locking up one leg.
like if he triangles around the waist, that would be a smart move. I don't know why he's not really doing that, because he's kind of giving Garcia the opportunity to spin in, like you're saying. But whatever, I guess he has a plan. Right's coming in here by Hiestand.
Still awkward. Actually, it probably is tougher to spin into that, because if you had the triangle lock around the waist, it'd be easier to spin in.
Yeah, I guess he can't bring his right leg over the left.
Yeah, this you can't spin into it as easy.
Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. There you go.
Wow,
Triangle
look at
around that waist.
How about this? It's like a triangle and a hook in. Like
Beautiful
a hybrid.
Work. So now Hiestand officially has Garcia locked in.
I'm surprised we don't see that more.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's the smarter way to do it.
Yeah, because it's a hybrid of the hooks and the triangle.
Stretching him out, and Hiestand going for submission here. Garcia pulling on the hands.
Is that what it's called? A Zeke hybrid? What is that called? I know there's probably a term for it. I'm not a jiu-jitsu buff, but the triangle lock with the hook in. Garcia's getting my... Oh, come on, man. This guy's just fucking holding on to him.
Yeah, he's just... I think for this last 2 minutes...
The last transgender?
The last 2 minutes, we're going to see Garcia just kind of get gassed out by defending. Hiestand still going for the neck. Garcia's still fighting the hands. A lot of this...
So frustrating.
Going on for this past minute.
If I'm frustrated, I could only imagine what Garcia's feeling right now.
Yeah, Garcia's not getting out of this. Unless he can somehow manage to roll, like... But that tight triangle around the waist.
Any jiu-jitsu people in the chat? What is that called? Another flash?
142 on the clock.
No rear naked yet. He's still going for it.
Yeah. Hiestand trying to wrap the arm under the neck again.
Spin, baby. Come on, spin.
Oh, I gotta go. You gotta call this.
Damn, man. Garcia is trying to spin into this guard. He's almost there, but it looks like Hiestand's adjusting. Now he just locks around the waist. No hook there. Very tight lock. Damn, he's going to win on position. Damn it, man. It's a flash lock. Is that called the flash lock? Oh, my God. So frustrating. Well, I'm going to go 0 for 2 to start this card. Not a good Tapology start for me, but my bets are co-main and main event, so that's all I'm really concerned about right now. But this is a bummer. Garcia, if you're going for the underdog, Hiestand's doing a really good job controlling the back, and he's trying to get this neck. He's over the chin. It's getting tight, but it's not under the chin here. He's really trying to gobble up for a submission. Does not get it. Garcia peels off, so Garcia stays alive, but he is in trouble. 33 seconds left. Garcia's back still compromised. Almost 9 minutes of control time. It looks like a lock win for a Hiestand. Oh, number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
All right, so 2 favorites, 2 wins here, and a solid Hiestand performance. Basically, be dominated just by position here. They're going back and forth. Garcia's trying to throw punches over the top. You know, he's leading in punches because he's just fucking throwing his arm over his shoulder. But now Hiestand's throwing back, and they get all fussy. That's over. Hiestand wins. They both jump up. Hiestand's all excited that he won that fight. His first official UFC win, so congratulations for that. Very nice, very nice. What do we got here with the alerts? Got that pause for a second. Yo, Seattle Ryan! Come on, Seattle Ryan!
Rough mother fluffers.
Rough mother fluffers. The top dog with a $20 donation. Put him up in the lights. Put him up in the lights. Let's go. Coming in from Seattle. Yeah. Very nice. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Appreciate that. That was very nice of you. I just been shopped.
Yeah, sure, we hear you, dog.
Thank you, B-Man, for the $5 donation. I've just been shopped. We got all the donations in the description down below if you want to play a goofball song. Thank you very much for the donations. Appreciate that. 2 fights, 1 finish, 1 decision. We're going to the judges. I'm assuming Hiestand won that fight. I would imagine. Unanimous. Hiestand, we're saying that wrong. It's Hiestand is the name. Hiestand gets the win. Hand raised. First official UFC win. Congratulations. Congratulations. Guys and gals, 2 fights in on this fight night, fight day, whatever you want to call it over here. Vegas 65. It's good to see everyone in the chat. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the likes. 129. We're looking for 250. We have, 300 people in here. We could get to 250 likes. Hit the like button. The next fight on the card coming up, we got some clam bashing about to go down. Before we get to the clam bash, we got to play a quick word from our sponsors over here. And then when we come back, we roll right into the 3rd fight on the card. So stand by, friends. We will be right back. Bash the like button. Much love. Stay wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I'm going to flash you with this.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal down to ATHC. It will get you very stoned. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cell, and they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud, you be smoking trees. We a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you create a hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastine fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
All right. Come on. Thank you very much. Sponsors, appreciate you guys and gals, really do. 138 likes over here with 200 plus people watching, almost 300 watching. If we can hit that like button, that would be absolutely wonderful, wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, now is the time in the show. Bash it up, baby!
Wonderful, Moss. How are you?
We're looking for 250.
Tonight's episode is filled with delight.
We're looking for 250 likes.
Tonight's episode, we dive into the fight on Saturday night. Check it out.
Come on.
Round one is about to begin. Oh, the head kick, right hand coming in. It's about to finish. Hammer fist, more left hands are coming in. The fight is over. The fight is over. Yeah, hit them fucking likes, man.
Let's go, baby.
This is what we're giving you tonight, man. What the hell's going on here? And if you're not subscribed, hit it. Hit the notification bell. Join the party. The revolution. Great night to fight. Crazy stuff. Absolutely wonderful.
Let's go, baby. Party.
How is nobody talking about this? Great fight, like I said, and I might.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Everybody settle down. We got another fight to get into. Demopoulos versus Oliveira. Very difficult one pick in this one, too. I had a very tough time today. That's why I only placed two bets on two fights at the end of the card. Demopoulos versus Oliveira. 5'2" versus 5'6". I mean, 5'2". My goodness. 115, both girls. 59.5-inch reach for the stripper. 69-inch reach for the buttocks. Orthodox, both girls. And when we got the age, I know Demopoulos is older. Where is she? 34, 25 years of age is the youngster in Maria Oliveira. MMA-Holes. All right. We got to get a finish. We got to get a decision. I picked Demopoulos. I'm not confident about this one. May go 0 for 3 to start the card. But here we go. Round 1. I thought Demopoulos' UFC experience might be the edge, but I got to be honest with you. I'm not confident at all in this pick. Looks like Keith Peterson is the referee for this one. Demopoulos cautiously circling the cage, threatening to step in, throws the right hand and misses. Oliveira creeping forward, now back, bouncing around. Oliveira looking to come in, throws the left hand in. Throws another left and a right. Beautiful striking to start it off for Oliveira. Very patient, poised, moving in with the inside leg kick. So with the hands, it looks like Oliveira is the gal. As she's walking forward very confidently. Demopoulos backing up. Demopoulos looking for a way to engage with the right. They nullify each other with leg kicks. A nice flurry of punches by Oliveira again to the face of Demopoulos as Oliveira puts the kick on the left leg. 4 minutes left in the first. Very early in this fight, but Oliveira looking sharp with the striking. And Demopoulos is looking for a way to engage as Oliveira comes in with a nice counter left hand after that leg kick by Demopoulos. Demopoulos charged in with a body shot, but a counter coming in by Oliveira again, smashing on the face of Demopoulos. Boy, oh boy. Oliveira looks good. Starting off very nice. Let us move this real quick. Holes. There we go. Doop. And doop. Okay, back in the mix. So 3:18 left in the first round as Oliveira slowly moving forward. Very calm, cool, collective. Throwing the left hand in. Demopoulos looking for the takedown. Oliveira says, nope, not getting that. So I was hoping for this thing to go to the ground, but so far Oliveira doing a good job keeping it on the feet. And there comes the long reach by Oliveira landing on the face of Demopoulos. Demopoulos turning into a punching bag here. Demopoulos trying to show some toughness moving in, but Oliveira with the strong striking coming in with that long jab. It looks like, man, the reach is wild. Oliveira throwing that left out, shooting for the takedown, but now Demopoulos charges in and gets it. Demopoulos gets the takedown, so it looked like Oliveira was going to threaten for the takedown, and Demopoulos gets her where she wants her. Side control on the mat. Okay, this is what I was hoping for. Let's see if Demopoulos could get something going here. Big takedown early in the fight. 2:23 left. Oliveira trying to stay calm. The Brazilian ties up one leg, but Demopoulos still on top, half guard. Demopoulos creeping up on the body, looking to land some right hands. Pushes down on the face of Oliveira, covering the mouth of the favorite. Actually, they're even, so no favorite really here. Demopoulos still sitting on that top position, but not doing much with it. Throws it right into the side of the head of Oliveira. Collecting control time, but needs to advance her position or land some strikes. Throws a couple of rights to the side of the head of Oliveira, covering the mouth once again, looking to land the elbow. Oliveira stopping that arm from coming down. So Demopoulos on top in this first round as she was getting kind of pieced up on the feet. Swings the momentum, has a left leg gobbled up, and here comes some elbows to the side of the head, to the temple, as Demopoulos just grinds him down to the face. 124 left. First round, a clam bash. Demopoulos. The stripper on top, looking to land some more elbows to the side of the head. Here they come. The elbows raining down. Now Demopoulos pushes down Oliveira once again. And could she be going for a guillotine here? As she just pushes and makes it uncomfortable for Oliveira. She lets go and still claims the top position. Time still ticking as Demopoulos pulls Oliveira from the fence and keeps the control. So even though Oliveira was winning on the feet, Demopoulos with some serious control time going in on 2 minutes now, and she has landed some strikes. Demopoulos looking for a mount. Oliveira defending. Demopoulos pulls the foot over and then just controls the other side of the body. Not quite a mount, but she's sitting on the ribcage and more elbow slicing down by Demopoulos. And Demopoulos mounts her. 25 seconds left now. Demopoulos with the best position as she tries to pin down the right arm of Oliveira. Just smothering her with the tits. Motorboating position. Demopoulos looking to land some right hands. Pushing down the arm. Oliveira's trying to buck up. And Demopoulos still controlling on the mat. Here comes some right hands swinging from the top. Oh, my God. Cracking shots. Demopoulos letting them go. Elbow smashes to the forehead. 1, 2, down. Oh, my goodness. What a strong, solid finish for Demopoulos. Let's go, baby. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ. All right, so Demopoulos won that round. Man, it looked like Oliveira was just going to cruise through that round. Takedown changed everything. What was weird about that is it looked like Oliveira was threatening to shoot for the takedown. And Demopoulos just ran right through it, took her down. Really strange. I'm shocked that Oliveira did that. But it didn't work out. I'm pretty sure she's not going to do that in the second round. So the ground attack working very nicely. But we're only one in. Only one in. Oliveira clearly is the better striker on the feet. I mean, it's not even a question. But let's see how she recovers after getting beat up in that first. Already better than Bellator last night. I didn't see the prelims, but the main card, yeah. Watch for the knee from Spider Grill. Second round. Spider Grill or Spider Girl? I'm going to watch, though. Yeah, maybe catch her on the way in. Definitely the better striker on the feet. No doubt about it. She's got that long reach. Wow, a 10-inch reach difference. That is that's crazy, man. 10 inches. My goodness. I mean, just keep spamming the jab. Right? Oh, a nice right hand by Demopoulos. Crack it into the face of Oliveira. So Oliveira's got to be... Now she's worried about the takedown, right? If you're Oliveira, that might open up the striking for Demopoulos here. Hands might drop down, just waiting for Demopoulos to shoot in, and maybe Demopoulos could tag her upstairs. And it is. It's opening it up. Demopoulos throwing the right there. That's what's beautiful about MMA, man. When you have that threat of the takedown, it just changes the whole dynamic of striking. We've seen it happen so many times with Colby Covington. You bet I'm a fantastic kisser. Oh, come here, Ali Abdelaziz. Let me show you how good of a kisser I am. Whimsically coming forward is Oliveira with the kick. Both girls land over there, but Demopoulos eats one to the mush. Demopoulos coming forward, wild right over the top of the left connects. So Demopoulos looking fired up in this second round. She got that stripper energy. You know, oh, there's the knee almost came, man. Demopoulos almost went headfirst into the knee as she shoots him for the takedown. Doesn't quite land flush, and Demopoulos clinches up with Oliveira. They're still on the feet here. An elbow in the clinch by Demopoulos. Wow, whoever called that, very close. If that thing would have landed flush, Demopoulos would have went into the freaking netherworld. Oh, man. That was close. Very close. So Demopoulos backing up here. Oliveira slowly coming forward, throwing out that jab. That jab hits again as Demopoulos collides with her. 3:07 left. Second round of action. Oliveira trying for the leg kick. Comes in with a nice kick to the chest, Oliveira. That drops Demopoulos down, and she gets back up very quickly. Demopoulos got that lunch lady face. You know? Like she should be serving sloppy Joe, sloppy Joes. Couple of rights coming in by Demopoulos. Oh, a nice left hook by Demopoulos. I do like the way she fights, though. I'm a fan, man. Oh, the right hand by Demopoulos drops Oliveira. She is down to the ground. Hammer fist to follow. And what did I say? The threat of the takedown, dropping the arms. Demopoulos cracking on Oliveira. And here she comes. Stripper power. Lunch lady land from the top. Rights are coming down, controlling, sitting on left leg. Demopoulos on top and letting down the fury. Oliveira trying to control the arms and slow down the beatdown as Demopoulos keeping the party going. 2:12 left in the second round. Flash. That was a flash, baby. What a fucking punch. Like I said, man, you're not going to get that in boxing because, you know, you're just worried about this. But when you're worried about the takedowns, that opens up and Demopoulos lands. So now 150 left in his second round. Oliveira down to the ground. Let's go. Yeah, why didn't we get Demopoulos on the show? She's from Arizona. She wins. We're going to have to go on an all-out hunt for Demopoulos to come on the show. The fight's not over. We're in the second round. Plenty of time for Oliveira to get out of this. But right now, Oliveira is in trouble as Demopoulos is pulling the leg out from between Oliveira's legs. Demopoulos trying to creep up on the body and land some more damage. They're at a little stalemate here. Demopoulos still on top. And Oliveira's just trying to tangle her up from the bottom. She was out for a second. She's a cool chick. Yeah, she seems cool, man. Here we go. She's sitting on the mount now. Here comes Demopoulos from the top. The lefts and rights. Sitting on the mount trying to keep Oliveira down. And pins the right arm. Throwing lefts in. Oliveira pulls the arm out and holds on to the back of the head of Demopoulos. Oliveira in trouble. She's about to go down 2-zip here if she survives. Shoulder bumps from the top. Man, Demopoulos going ham here. Nice job by Demopoulos. With the control time, she is now almost at 5 minutes, and she's letting them go again from the top as she's still on the mount. Doing a good job leaning forward, making sure that Oliveira does not buck her off. Pressuring down. Oliveira's just trying to hold on to see another round. 18 seconds left, 17, now 15. Demopoulos still on top, pushing down on the face of Oliveira, looking to land some more. And here comes elbows. Oh, boy, that elbow is nasty. Bang, right down on the face. More elbows coming down sideways into the forehead. And Demopoulos beating on Oliveira as she triumphantly marches to her corner. 2 rounds in the books. 2 rounds in the books. Let's go. Fingers crossed. I got Demopoulos by a decision. Fingers crossed. F, marry, kill. Oliveira, Demopoulos, and Herb Team. What the fuck? What the heck? What the hell? What the heck? You know, my mom said that my nephew watches. He's very young, so I gotta curb the cursing. I curse way too much on this show. It's become like part of the shtick. Like, I don't curse this much in real life. I do curse, but it's like not this much. I'm trying to curb it. You know? Trying to, but I can't. I can't do it. And then I hear other people curse, and I'm like, yeah, I get why people don't want to hear that. But at the same time, it's just part of the thing. We're watching people beat the living snot out of each other. So I don't think I'm going to curb it. Trying. What the hell? I don't know why. Are you guys getting bufferage problems? I'm getting a lot of bufferage problems here, and it's really getting on my nerves with ESPN Plus. Anyone else having this problem, or is it just my internet? Could be just me. It really drives me nuts. It's for some reason, like anything else I stream, I could stream Fugazi sites, no problem. ESPN Plus, it buffers like crazy. I don't know what the hell's going on. No buffering? Okay, so maybe it's my internet. All right. Damn, what the heck's going on? You know, word of advice to the channel, to the chat. Here we go. We missed a minute. Don't stream a show. Whoa, here we go. Charging him for the takedown. Demopoulos. She's trying to pick up where she left off, and she got it. Beauty. 4 minutes left. Here, let's put the clock over here. Thank you, Notorious Gamer, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Very nice of you to consider becoming part of this community. I'm going to put on the alerts for subscribers. We're good. We're good to go. We're caught up. I don't know why it's doing that. It's annoying. Let's see. Alerts. Alert box. We turned off subscribers because you guys are pouring in the last one. Subscribers. Enable. There we go. Okay, so when you subscribe to the channel, your name will show up in blood. It'll show up in blood. Like this. The Notorious Gamer. In blood. Thank you. Children should definitely not be allowed to watch the chat. Yeah, so I'll tell you the quick story. Demopoulos is on top. There's 3 minutes left. I'm cruising to my decision victory. If anything crazy happens, I'm going to let you guys know. But really solid performance as Demopoulos had a rough first round in the beginning with the striking, turning up. Like from the halfway point of the first round on, it's been all Demopoulos. The control time pushing into 7 minutes. Pinning the left arm of Oliveira. Oliveira's just having a nightmare of a fight. So the booty's not working out. So my mom, she babysits the kids, right? My brother's kids. And my little nephew, he's adorable. He wants to know what Uncle Chris is doing. He sees him on YouTube. Mom's listening to the thing. He wants to know what he's doing. So I told my mom, we need like a safe word. Like if he puts the headphone in and he listens to Uncle Chris, say the safe word and we all behave. You drop it in the chat, we all behave. The host behaves, the chat behaves. This way he doesn't think I'm just a complete degenerate. He doesn't know the truth. You know, but he heard it and she said he was like, he's like, Chris, you know, Uncle Chris said a bad word. Like he said, whatever. And she started laughing like he thinks it's funny, but you know, I can't be doing that. I got to be responsible. So Demopoulos, man, the control time, 2:39 first round, 2:40 second, 2 minutes in the third. Just dominating. This is another frustrating performance. The second fight on the card, the same thing. We saw Mexico have some problems, frustration, and Oliveira's having the same thing from Brazil here. Demopoulos putting on a very good grinding. Oh, here we go. Oliveira trying to buck out. She's out. Oliveira's out of it. She's back up to the feet. Tries for the head kick. 1:25 left. Oliveira has a chance here, as she is probably down every single round. Oliveira's probably going to go for the kill shot. If I'm Demopoulos, I run. I just keep circling around this small octagon. And here she goes. She's trotting around. Oliveira's trotting, skipping around. Nice kick to the body by Oliveira as Demopoulos keeps on circling around. Now Demopoulos shoots him for the takedown. Watch out for the knee. They tangle up. Beautiful knee to the body by Oliveira. Separates the girls. 1 minute left. Here comes Oliveira coming forward. Looking for the kill. She needs it as she is down every single round. Demopoulos tags it with the right. The right hand lands. Circling around Demopoulos. Looking for a place to engage as Oliveira's on the hunt. Throwing that 10-inch reach. Jab towards the face. Then a kick to the body. Oh, a nice right over the top by Demopoulos again. Cracks on the temple. Oliveira says, screw your right hand. Comes forward. 35 seconds left. Oliveira coming in there. Tags with the right. Arms are down. Moving forward. Here comes Oliveira on the hunt. Charges in with the knee. Flying knee and then a left. A right. Oliveira comes in with another. Right, left. Demopoulos circles. Oh, Demopoulos might be hurt here. She's against the fence. Demopoulos trying to punch from off the cage. Lands a left hand and that stops the engagement of Oliveira, but Oliveira looking for a flurry late. Demopoulos knows she's up. Has to be very careful. Can Oliveira get a walk-off victory here as she is running towards Demopoulos. Demopoulos tags her with a right to stop her, but keeps backing up as Oliveira comes in. The fight is over. The fight is over. That's what I like. That's what I like, baby. That's what I like. You're winning all the rounds. Run. Get the fuck. Just run. It's not pretty. Just run, man. Don't just get the fuck out of Dodge. The Spider prayed for a Hail Mary. Yeah, she was going for it. And credit to Oliveira, man. She stepped on the gas. She's like, I'm losing this thing. But just run, man. Play it safe. Just get the hell out of there. My parlay almost died. Wow, a female fight goes to decision. Yeah, it's a very shocking outcome. Very shocking. So I got Demopoulos by decision. Let's go. Thank you, ladies. Takes guts to get in there. Of course, right? We can clown as much as we want, but they're tougher than us armchair quarterbacks. So the clam fight expires. Demopoulos should get the win, but Oliveira turned it up late. Try to get something. Let's hear the scores. Joe Martinez. Does Demopoulos jump in the arms? Unanimous. Hey, I got to win. I got to win, baby. We're back in the win column. We back up in this bitch. This is a tough fight, man, to pick. All right, Demopoulos is on the mic. She's probably going to say something goofy to Bisping, so I'm going to listen to this. But good win. Good win. Solid performance. Hi. Oh, you got sunglasses. When did you get those? Oh, you just got them? Ellie. Was that in English? What'd she say? Did she speak another language there? What was that? I didn't hear. It was too low. Did I just curse? I probably did. Oh, yes. God. I saw Ellie reaching behind the computer, and I thought she was going to start pulling plugs out. So Demopoulos got... All right, I'm not going to listen to this. Demopoulos got the win. Very nice job. She was speaking Greek? Greek. Ellie, you want to show off your shades? You want to show the people your shades? Ellie's got some new shades here. She's been needing these shades. Oh, Demopoulos jumps in Bisping's arm. Here is Ellie. Ellie! Woohoo! You got something to say? Daddy got a win. Daddy got a win. Yeah, I won. You look pretty cool in those sunglasses. Ellie, you look really cool in those sunglasses. You look like the coolest kid in town. We should, you know what we should do for next Halloween? The Blues Brothers. We all dress up like that. That's cute, yeah. Right? You could be one of the Lady Blues Brothers. What do you think? Would you want to be that? We'll have suits and sunglasses. It'd be really cool. Thank you. Hi. This is old, man. This has been around for a long time. Yeah, what do you think about that? So Ellie's here. You got anything to say to Ellie? Bisping got her sweat all over the suit. Yeah, it's kind of gross, right? All these fighters, the post-fight interviews, I did it a couple of times in the regional scene. And it's like I would put my hand on the shoulder and just slide off the sweat and just, it's just the fucking grossest thing in the world. Men in Black? Yeah, we could do Men in Black. You want to do Men in Black? Kind of the same look, right? What would you rather do? Men in Black or Blues Brothers? But then I would have to go in blackface. That's not right. Right? Why? I would have to. I couldn't do that. Who would be Will Smith? Ellie? Should we put Ellie in blackface? All right, we roll into the next fight. Kevin Natividad. You want to jump in on this call? I'll take her. Ellie, you excited about our Christmas party? Oh, who you think he's going to win? Natividad? Yeah? Oh, now he's getting into the fights. Okay, here we go. Ricky Turcios. How do you say this guy's name? Turcios? Probably Turcios, right? Turcios versus Kevin Natividad. I picked Kevin on a 2-fight skid, a plus 135. Picked him in this fight over here. Fingers crossed. Haven't been doing good with my underdogs. Demopoulos is hot. I wouldn't mind if she jumped into my arms and rubbed her sweaty body. I don't care how hot you are. Sweat is sweat. You know, if you're rocking a suit, and you got to be in there all day doing the commentary, doing whatever you're doing. I don't care how hot you are. I don't want you sweating all over me. You could go as the Michael Jackson Men in Black. That's why we wouldn't have to do blackface. Michael Jackson Men in Black. Yeah, she's happy. She's ready to go. Did Jesse and Moss have makeup sex yet? Yeah, we did. We did. Yeah, Ellie held the camera. It's a joke. Why can't I make a joke anymore? Can't even make jokes around here anymore. Jesus. I'm like she's going to hold the camera. Well, maybe she is. Okay. Turcios. Oh, Turcios got, what's his name in the corner? I forgot this dude's name. This guy for a cowboy. Cameron, I can't. Here we go again. I know, I can't. You always scold me. How dare you? You always bring the chat in your face. Jesus. Always scolding me. Can't even crack inappropriate jokes around here anymore. What about your daughter? Should we get a divorce? What do you think? Dash thinks we should get a... No, you don't think so? Okay, Ellie says no. So there you go. No divorce, okay? As much as you may want it, not happening. You're stuck with our arguing for another 6 years. Hi, baby. How you doing? You're so cute. Okay, have 5. Can you give me 5?
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Woohoo! She gave me 5. Let's go. This is the coolest kid in town. She is too cool. Any that says Bruce Lee can't fight, hate. Yeah, I keep on hearing this thing. Bruce Lee can't fight, and I'm hearing all this silly stuff. He's dead, so like, what's the debate? You know, silly,
Okay.
right, Ellie? Ellie's a good co-host, right? You're a good co-host. You're pretty good. You're pretty good at this. You're fun. With no sunglasses? You want to go au naturel? Can I wear them? Can I try them on? Okay, thank you. I like Beavis. Ellie, what do you think? You like them? These actually are pretty good sunglasses. Should I call the fight in these sunglasses? All right, tail of the tape. Ellie, you ready for the tail of the tape?
Okay.
Okay. 29 years of age is Turcios. 29, Natividad. 5'9", Turcios. 5'6", Natividad. 135 for both fighters. 71-inch reach for Turcios. 70-inch reach for Natividad. Orthodox for both fighters. You like it, Ellie? You want your sunglasses back? Okay. Yeah, it looks better on you. Okay. All right, we're going to call the fight. You ready? We're going to put 5 on the clock. Who do you think's going to win? Who? Turcios looks like a refugee. Right, Ellie? Looks like he got here on a raft or something. What do you think? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Let's do this. Turcios versus Natividad. I picked Natividad for the win. He's a plus 135. Will I get an underdog? Natividad KO. Let's go, Ellie Bean. All right, here we go. Round 1 as Turcios comes in with the jab and the body kick. Natividad fires away with the right and takes down Turcios. Down to the ground, doubles up. Hammer fist from the bottom by Turcios. Natividad controlling, but Turcios making it very difficult from the bottom, grabbing on the leg of Natividad. And hammer fist coming from the bottom. Man, this is a fire fight to start this thing off. Natividad going for a take. Turcios going for the takedown now as he reverses on Natividad. Natividad pushing on the back of the head, and Turcios doing a really nice job gobbling up the right leg and trying to grab the mullet and drag him down to the ground. As the knee is planted by Natividad, Turcios just stays calm. I know, it's funny. It is pretty funny. Nice takedown. Perfect, yeah. Solid work by Turcios as he stayed calm, weathered the storm, and still trying to get this solid control on the ground. Here we go, gobbling up the leg some more. But Natividad puts the knee back down to the mat, trying to get up. So we're battling against the fence. Natividad is on a knee. And Turcios is still trying to pull the hips to get him away from the cage. Turcios staying active with some right hands, making it very difficult for Natividad. Natividad, I thought he might go for a Kimura, but he didn't. Just controlling the right arm to stop getting punched in the face. Stalemate. Up, gets back up. Natividad back up and cracks him with a left hand. The power of the mullet landing the left. Turcios says, screw your left, comes forward, and then backs up. Natividad shoots for the takedown sprawl. Turcios back up to the feet, putting pressure on the back of the head, then rocking some lefts, and then an elbow as Turcios keeps going for the takedown. More elbows are coming in by Turcios. Natividad's going for the takedown, excuse me. Natividad trying to pull Turcios from the fence. Turcios grounds himself. Turcios trying to scramble around and get the control again, but Natividad trying to put a hook in. Natividad has the right arm compromised with his leg, has that arm wrapped around the inside of the legs of Turcios. Turcios very uncomfortable here as Natividad pulls him down. What do you got, Ellie? Want to give me some more? Okay, what do you think's happening here? Natividad's trying to keep him down on the ground, but Turcios crafty. Man, oh man, Turcios is just making this incredibly difficult. Scrambling around from the bottom, tangling up the legs. Turcios trying to get back on top. They're stuck. They're scissoring now as Turcios is trying to land a right hand. Natividad is holding on to the leg, and Turcios is aggressively moving forward now. Nice job by Turcios. Yeah, what are you saying? What do you think's going on? Turcios is doing a good job, making it very tricky for Natividad. Can you say Natividad? Can you say hi to everybody? Yeah, you can say hi. Okay, back up to the feet. Natividad trying to pull from off the cage. Oh, a nice elbow, and Turcios goes down to a knee. He got rocked there. That's... Oh, my God. A knee to the body by Natividad, and then Turcios shoots him for a takedown. Nice time takedown by Turcios. Very perfectly planned and taken and executed. 125 left, and Natividad. Thank you, Ellie, for coming by. That was a good time. Very nice, Ellie, for joining us once again. Man, oh man, this is a back and forth, rolling around, a two feral cat type fight as Turcios is trying to get back up. Natividad going for the neck, puts pressure on the back of the head, then pushes Turcios to the fence. Who is winning this fight? What a back and forth, scrambling, crazy mess. Nice left hand by Natividad. Turcios comes forward with the right. Turcios putting some hair away from his face. Got the kick to the body. Beautiful by Natividad, leg kick, and then right over the top by Turcios. Turcios grabs for another takedown attempt here, and he gets it. Nice takedown. 35 seconds left. Left's coming in by Turcios. Natividad trying to get back up here. Turcios controlling the backside. This could solidify the round for Turcios as Natividad trying to stay patient, push off on the leg, and get back up to the feet. With 23 seconds left, Natividad held to the ground. I think that takedown could do it for him, but Turcios gets dragged back up. Natividad back up to the feet, fighting off the hands. 10 seconds left. Turcios landing right knees to the right leg of Natividad. And spins off. Natividad breaks off. The fight is round's over, but boy, oh boy, that was a good solid first round. Let's go. That was good, baby. Good. I would love to say Natividad got the first, but gotta go with Turcios with that late takedown. What do you guys think? RDX, what is that? I hear that, bro. Freak, it's cold here. Baby Jesus about to be sent home back to his maker. All right, so this is the second round, about ready to go down. Who won the first? Only the fourth fight. When does Ellie turn 3? 2 more years. Or a little less than 2 more years. No divorce. We spoke about that like 20 minutes ago. And we're kidding, by the way. They're jokes. Don't take anything we say here serious. We do go back and forth about a lot of stuff, but that's what happens when you're married and you co-host and you got 2 different opinions. You butt heads. That's what happens. Okay, here we go. I keep buffering. So they started without me. How dare they start without me? 444. Here we go on the clock. And man, oh man, they are throwing. Turcios is a -300 favorite. I got to be honest with you. Like, I don't hate taking Natividad right now, getting that plus money. Here we go. Natividad hit him with some hammer fists. I think it's way closer than that. She is growing fast, yeah. So Natividad now controlling. Let's see. Let's see if we can get something done here. Turcios had an answer for everything in that first round. But Natividad holding down Turcios. He's trying to adjust for a guillotine here. That's not going to work. Turcios gets right back up to the feet. Oh, eats a nasty left by Natividad. And then a right hand by Turcios. They regroup back to the center. This has been the best fight so far, I think. Really solid scrap between the two. Turcios trying to stop a takedown. Does not. Natividad lands it. Beautiful job by Natividad. And elbows from the top. Like I said, that live bet. Not terrible. Not terrible to make. So Natividad trying to hold down Turcios. Turcios staying active with the elbows from the bottom. Inside the guard, Natividad trying to let some stuff go, but Turcios making it very uncomfortable. Natividad trying to keep Turcios down. Turcios looking to push his body to the cage to use it to get back up. Gets on a knee and slowly getting back up. Natividad trying to get him back down with the single. Lifts up high on the crotch, then goes for two. Grabs the ankle, pulls him down to a knee again. Natividad looking for another takedown. 3 for 5 on the takedowns. He's trying to pull Turcios and does. Puts him on his ass. As he does, Natividad eats some elbows to the side of the head, but is controlling Turcios on the ground as he lifts up the legs and throws a left in there. Now to side control. Natividad goes there. He's 4 for 5 on takedowns. This is what Natividad's got to do. He's got to keep grinding. What are the subscriber goals? Let's make it, I don't know. Let's see. Where do we, I don't even, we didn't really reset it last time. Back up to the feet. Turcios in control. After this fight, we'll figure it out. Oh, here we go. Oh, Natividad drops him with a right hand, and then some rights are coming in. As he does so, Turcios goes for the leg, trying to single up for a takedown. Turcios is relentless, man. Even if he gets popped, he's still coming. Always coming. Very tough guy. Turcios is 0 for 1. Actually, no, I'm wrong. He is 1 win, 1 loss in the UFC over here. So he's looking to get 2 wins in the UFC. He's coming off a loss, just like Natividad. So big fight for both guys. As they're trying to make a statement here, but really good scrap. Turcios breaks off, back to the center, tries to come in. Natividad just misses over the top. Oh, the right hand by Natividad cracks Turcios. Turcios got a chin. Natividad just skimming off the side of the head again. And Turcios comes in with the right and the left. Wow, Turcios coming in hot. Natividad trying to desperately swing from off the fence. Comes in with the right. Turcios with a right of his own. Oh, my goodness. Now Turcios gets taken down again. As Natividad gets on the knees, tries to get back up. Turcios gets the backside, puts a hook in. And Natividad puts the hook in. Excuse me, I'm just mixing names up again. So, excuse me, Natividad, 5 for 6 on the takedowns, but Turcios reverses again and gets on top inside the guard. Natividad gets on a knee. Turcios looking for the back. Here we go. Turcios trying to switch the momentum here. Natividad dragged down to the ground. Turcios looking to solidify the back or maybe a mount. He's sitting on the side. Now he's looking for a mount. Turcios trying to put the leg over. And Natividad scoots the hips out to the side, escapes, grabs a leg, tries to get back up, lifts up on Turcios, and looks to trip him down. Turcios bounces pogo stick to the fence, and Natividad now driving the shoulder into the body of Turcios. Turcios hits him with some elbows. Natividad trying to go for 2 against the fence. Lifts, pulls. Turcios on a knee. Boy, oh boy, what a back and forth scrap. What a back and forth scrap. Grabbing up. Turcios hits him with some elbows. Natividad working against the fence here, trying to pull Turcios from the cage. Turcios defending and blatantly holding onto the cage. Bro, you were standing right there. Oh, man. I didn't like that. I mean, hey, he got away with it. So Turcios, I mean, that fence grab worked perfectly. Put him in a nice position against the cage here. Natividad finally gets off there. There was a warning by the ref, and now, so now the ref is warning Turcios. You can't. Oh man, that fence grab gave Turcios the perfect way of escaping and not being taken down, and got a dominant position at the end. Whew. He gets a little warning by the ref at the end of the round, but if you can get away with it, why not, right? Why not? It's a fight. It's a fight, but 2 in the books. That could be 2-zip Turcios. I'm gonna say 1-1. I'm going to say 1-1. Needs a point take and second warning. Yeah, I mean, those fence I mean, when you avoid getting taken down because of grabbing onto the fence, I think, honestly, you should take a point off right off the bat. I honestly do. You see it a lot. If it stops a person from getting taken down, there shouldn't be a warning. You grab that fence, it should be a point immediately. I think, at least. That would stop people from doing it. You know? I mean, that could be the difference in the round. Let's see, they're showing some highlights here. Turcios had his moments. Oof, that left by Natividad. My goodness. Okay, here we go. Yellow card. Smash the like. Where we at with the likes? We're at 193. We're getting closer to the goalie goals. Give me 250. Give me 250. Here we go. I mean, Natividad might need a knockout here. Turcios could be up 2-zip. How you guys scoring it? I think it's 1-1. I'm going to go with 1-1 here, but I wouldn't be surprised if the judges have a 2-zip Turcios. Good fight, though. Good, solid scrap between the boys. Man, oh man, Natividad just shoving on Turcios, but Turcios just keeps coming forward. Natividad shoots for the takedown, gets it. Another one. My goodness. 6 for 9 on the takedowns. And here comes some more control time, trying to swing in favor of Natividad, but Turcios trying to get back up again. This kid is just, you can't keep him down. And Natividad might go all in on it. Oh, he's going all in on the choke here. Flips out Turcios. Turcios rolls with it. Natividad trying to get a mount on this. Turcios is slick, man. Holy cow. Every time Natividad has like Turcios in a tough position, Turcios gets out of it and back up to the feet. My goodness. Turcios is an animal. Back up, comes forward. Natividad cracks it with the right and left, and Turcios keeps coming forward. Oh, the flying knee by Natividad drops Turcios to a knee, and Turcios just drives through for a single leg. Oh my God. Oh my God. What is Turcios made of? What is this guy made of? Oh my God. Dude, this guy. Another knee coming in by Natividad. Turcios, a front kick by Natividad. And then Turcios over the top with 2 nasty right hands. What a fight. Bonus these guys up. I don't care what happens. If you don't give these guys a bonus, as Turcios works against the fence here, 3 minutes still left in his third round. Natividad's got to be exhausted. And what is up with the gas tank of Turcios? How is this guy consistently coming forward? Natividad tries to shoot him for another takedown from off the fence, and Turcios trying to stop him. Turcios bouncing on the leg, and Natividad takes him down. Oh, my goodness. That's number 7. 7 for 11 on takedowns for Natividad. Turcios trying to get back up once again. He's done it over and over again. Here he goes. Back up to the feet. Turcios now controlling Natividad against the fence. Natividad's like, do I got to shoot this guy? My goodness. Craziness. This dude's he's like a zombie David Grohl. This Turcios fella. Turcios now going for the grind attack against the fence, and Natividad looking around at the clock, just trying to pull himself together here as Turcios controls against the cage. Turcios and Natividad pull each other back to the center. Natividad looking like he's getting tired. Turcios looking like he's getting tired too. Natividad shoots him wildly for a takedown. And Natividad's held against the Natividad shoots wildly for a takedown. And Natividad trying to pull Turcios from the fence once again. As he's trying to gobble up the legs, Natividad gets it. Turcios down again. Turcios pushing on Natividad, grabbing on the leg, making it tricky, dropping some elbows to the side, to the tricep muscle of Natividad. Turcios controlling here nicely. Natividad blasts up to the feet, but Turcios looking for the back. He is hanging off. Oh my God. Oh my God. Natividad's neck as Turcios is attacking. Turcios got a great position now. Turcios sitting on the rib cage. 1 minute left with some ground and pound coming in. Whoa, Turcios flipping the momentum. Cracking to the side of the head of Natividad. 50 seconds left. Turcios going for the choke. He's going. Natividad fighting hands. The back compromised. 45 seconds on the clock. Turcios might have swung everything in his favor. He might get the finish. Natividad fighting the hands. Turcios relentlessly coming. Trying to get that neck. Triangle lock around the waist. And Natividad still fighting the hands here. As there's only one arm going for this choke. Oh my God. Can he get with one arm? That thing's under the chin. Getting a thumbs up from Natividad. And Natividad turning his head. Trying to roll into the guard. Natividad almost there. And Turcios adjusts nicely. Natividad rolls over, and Turcios hits him with some rights, some lefts. 4 seconds, 3 seconds left. Turcios letting him go. My goodness, what a fight. What a fight. Yo, Turcios is a nut. A nut. What an incredible fight between the two. Bantamweight fight. We go to the judges. In a round that I thought Natividad was winning, Turcios says, take that and shove it up your ass. Just dominated the end of that round. Dominated. Holy cow. It goes to the judges. If you think about this round, think about this. Turcios, I thought, was losing 65, 70% of the round. But the way Turcios finished that thing, I don't see how you don't give him the round. I don't see how you don't give it to him. I would think Turcios won 2 out of the 3 rounds. Turcios should get the decision. But we go to the judges. Fingers crossed that I get a bad call, a bad decision. But I think Turcios got the win. I think it's pretty obvious. Boy, oh boy. That was fun. It's been a good card. It's been a really good card here. We're only 4 fights in. Boy, oh boy. I mean, it can't be a draw. Do you have a 10-8 round? You need 2 rounds. It's split. Wow, it's split. Split decision. Turcios gets the win. Wow, it split. One judge actually gave it to Natividad. It went the right way. Like I said before, it's wild what people say. It's wild what people see, you know. Listen, as much as I wanted Natividad to get that decision win, Turcios won. Man, so close to getting that under. So close. I'm glad I didn't drop some coin on that. I am glad I did not drop coin on that. And that never go against Pretty Ricky. That was some fight. Kid's fun. Bantamweight, he is fun. Listen, I don't see champion, but I see heart. The kid has incredible heart. I would watch this guy fight over and over again, Ricky Turcios. Really good job. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I got to go take a leak. But as I take this leak, I'm going to leave you right over here. The like button is at 200. When I come back from this piss, I need you guys to do me a favor. I need you guys to hit me to 250 likes. Let's go. Hit that like button, friends. All right, smash that like button.
Wonderful.
Okay. Release the urine. All right, we'll release the dragons at, let's see. What are we going to release the dragons at? Round 1. I'll just change this up real quick. So, What the hell? Hitting all the wrong buttons. Where is subs? There it is. All right. Let's release the dragons. All right, fuck it. We'll do it at 70,700. Why not? All right, so at 70,700, we will unleash the dragons. Lucky sevens. 70,700. We will unleash them. After these holidays, I'll get that tattoo for 70K. So thank you guys for hitting the 70K mark. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now, this is the part of the show where we're going to do a little call to action. Okay? A little call to action. Make sure you hit that like button. We're looking to dominate the interwebs. But we can only do it with your help. Hit that like button over here. 250. We celebrate with the likes. We party up. We play the songs. We go wonderful, wonderful. Also, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, I'd urge you to do so because this channel is the GOAT. It is the GOAT of all reaction shows. It's the GOAT of every MMA show. This channel is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Been doing it for 6 strong years, 3 shows a week, sometimes 4. And actually 4 shows a week if you count Saturdays. We're live for every fight reaction. But Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we do our regular streams. We have interviews. We'll have, the recaps and previews, breakdowns, bets, all that fun stuff. And a circus show on Friday. So that's a good reason to subscribe to the channel. So thank you to the 70,692 subscribers. Appreciate that. And if you'd like to check out our sponsors, there's links in the description down below. You know about mybookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. for a 100% match on your first deposit. 20% off CBD THC products. CBDX.com. The promo code is MMA-HOLES. I can confirm it is the GOAT show. Thank you very much. You know very well.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Now, Jesse's calling me. So I got a little sidetracked here. Lunch. Sure. We'll do some Greek. Okay. We'll do some Greek for lunch. Yesterday, we went for it. Yesterday, we had fast food. I haven't had fast food in a while. So we're like, I go for a burger. So we had Freddy's. Oh, steak burgers. It's so good. Freddy's. You get the app. Earn the points. You could be a real fat bastard eating at Freddy's. What is your favorite all right, let's go with this. Favorite burger joint. We've spoken about this before. But, we got new people in the chat, so we get new opinions. Favorite fast food burger joint. So I'm talking, in the world of, the McDonald's, Burger King's, Wendy's, Freddy's, In-N-Out, whatever. Five Guys, Fat Burger. I still agree with you. I think Fat Burger is the best burger. I agree with you. I love Fat Burger. I wish I had one here. I don't. But Freddy's is damn good. If you haven't had Freddy's, I found that over here moving to Arizona. I was like, what? Texas has them. So I'm starving. Let's talk about it. Wendy's or a Steak and Shake. So, Damn Savage, have you been to the West Coast? Have you tried some of the West Coast places? Because there are some pretty good ones. Wendy's used to be good on the East Coast, right? I used to love Wendy's, but then I tried some of these other burgers. Like, wait, hold on a second. Burger Street makes a great burger, but Whataburger, I never had Whataburger. I want to try it. Steak and Shake, what's that? Never tried that. Gotta try that. Wow, Steak and Shake. I've heard of it. I just never tried it. Steak and Shake. I gotta give that a go. Wendy's my least favorite. So over Burger King, Burger King's not. It's okay, but I think McDonald's is the worst. I got to be honest with you. I think McDonald's has the worst fucking burgers. They're like hockey pucks. They don't even look like real meat. Wendy's the tits. Churchill's Devil. This output, remember him. What? Fat Burger. Fat Burger's good. I like Fat Burger. Burger King is better. Burger King is better than McDonald's. Like, if I had to choose between the two, I would go Burger King over McDonald's. But I would go, I think I would go Wendy's over Burger King. Now it says your stream is unavailable. We are unable to play this video at the moment. Please try again. So it is ESPN Plus. Yeah, I'm getting hungry just thinking about this. So it is. What's going on? This is like the 4th time we've had issues with ESPN Plus. I have to keep on resetting it. It's annoying. I'll get off Wi-Fi just in case. Okay. Am I getting you guys hungry? What's your pick for the main card? So I'm gonna. I'll tell you my bets. I got Derrick Lewis and Kennedy Nzechukwu. I bet on those guys. $100 a piece. So I'll tell you that, but you have to stand by for the rest of the main card. Your ESPN's fine? Damn, what's going on with mine? Strange. And I'm watching it through the browser. I'm not watching it on like a Fire Stick or anything like that. Testicles, not vegetables. I'm eating barbecue sandwich tonight. Nice. Hope my hometown boy Chase Sherman gets the W tonight. Ugh. I don't think he's gonna get it, but I picked against him. But he's an animal, man. He's a tough dude. Only thing that can handle it, McDonald's is breakfast muffins. Oh yeah, McDonald's. Everything like the chicken nuggets are like the meat's weird. Like everything at McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in forever. I feel like it's just like the only thing I have is if I have like a sweet like urge, and I'll get like a frappe or something like that. That's sugar drink. That's horrific for you, but it tastes delicious. That's about it. Like food at McDonald's, like why even bother when there's so many better places, you know? Freddy's stole our heart over here. I love Freddy's, man. Freddy's is delicious. They got these steak burgers there. Oh, this double bacon cheese steak burger. It's the tits. Hello, Greece. How you doing? Quick Trip breakfast burritos are the best. McDonald's McRib, and they are only gone. Yeah, a lot of people. I never had. Fun fact: I never had the McRib. And thank you, Eldar, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. McDonald's most popular sandwich is the fish fillet. Taco Bell. Can't go wrong with a Big Mac. See, I can. I don't like the special sauce, which is mayonnaise. Just say mayonnaise. Mayonnaise and ketchup. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. I think their meat. When I was a kid, I used to love McDonald's. But I wasn't cultured in fast food, you know? Like, McDonald's is just so convenient. It was like every other block had a McDonald's. It was cheap. I would get like the number 2. Or get the double, what was it, the quarter pounder or whatever the hell it was. And I loved it. But then I realized that, like, what am I eating? I mean, it's all fast food. It's all crap, if you think about it. But I don't know. McDonald's, I felt like the quality declined as I got older. Or maybe it was because I tried other places. The new Taco Bell grilled cheese jalapeno burrito. No, it sounds delicious. I used to love Taco Bell, and then I had one bad experience, so I kind of bounced from them. But in a pinch, I wouldn't mind it. Best burger around here comes from the gas station. Oh, you love mayo. How does anyone love mayo? I don't understand. I thought the Big Mac special sauce was actually Thousand Island dressing, which should be ketchup and mayonnaise, right? Isn't that a Thousand Island dressing? What is a Thousand Island dressing?
Thousand Island dressing is an American salad dressing and condiment based on mayonnaise that can include olive oil, lemon juice, orange juice, paprika, Worcestershire sauce, mustard, vinegar, cream, chili sauce, tomato puree, and ketchup or Tabasco sauce.
So there you go. It's got other shit in there too, but ketchup and mayo. Basically the same shit. No good. I like ketchup. I don't mind ketchup. I like mustard. I like barbecue sauce. I like all the condiments out there. Mayonnaise could eat a dick. Big Mac sauce slightly different than Thousand Island dressing. Yeah, it is a slight difference though, right? I don't know. I don't want to go near any of them. As soon as it has the death of mayonnaise in there, you got to get the fuck out. You got to get out of Dodge. Cannot enter that zone. Best pizza is a barbecue-based meats feast pizza with cheese, stuffed crust, and garlic sauce all over. Whoa. All right, pick John's by decision. My picks have been yucky. Ouch, only one win, Demopoulos. Very yucky. Very yucky predictions. It's all right, though. I won't sweat it. Day fight nights. I'm good. Fuck McDonald's. Wow. Have you tried Moss Burgers in Arizona? Moss Burgers? No. I have a burger joint? Mayo on pancakes. What the hell? I know, I'm hungry, man. I probably shouldn't talk about food. I'm starving. Jesse just texted me, what do you want? And now I just realized I'm starving. Like, I can't wait to eat. Jesse got some Greek. She got some Greek food, so I'll jump into one of them treaty deliciousness things. Tub of fries with tartar sauce. Oof. Ouch. I'm just smelling it right now. I'm going to vomit. Morales 5'7", Johns 5'7", 135 Johns, 136 Morales. 7-inch reach for Morales, 66 for Johns. Orthodox fighters. No, a turkey sandwich, I don't do mayo. I don't do mayo on anything. Oh my God, mayo and turkey. I just kill me now. Kill me now. What do I have for a turkey? Mustard. I'll put mustard on it. Like a deli mustard on a turkey sandwich. I like deli mustard. I don't want no creamy ass fucking jizz on my turkey. Nice deli mustard. You could put honey mustard on it too. You could do that. Tuna fish, I put balsamic in there, tomatoes, onions. It's delicious. You don't need mayo. You don't. There's nothing good about mayonnaise, really. I mean, I guess if you like the taste, right? But I don't like the taste, and it's not like it's healthy for you, so I'm not really missing out in life. I am not going to mix mayo with ketchup. You wouldn't catch me dead. Anything with mayo in it, like I sniff it out and I literally start dry heaving. Yeah, I don't like jizz on my burger. I don't know, some people do. It's not for me. It is like a phobia, though. It's weird. I had a traumatic experience with egg salad. I've told the story a million times. And like ever since then, I can't even smell it. If it's touching, like if I go to the Outback Steakhouse and I get that bloomin' onion, which is just heaven, just a heart attack heaven, plopped on a plate. That sauce over there, I tried it once. I almost puked. I was like, what the fuck? There's mayonnaise in this. And everyone at the place was like, no, it's not mayonnaise. It's their bloomin' onion sauce. And sure enough, there was mayonnaise. And like I could sniff that shit out. Anyway, back over here, Morales versus Johns. But I like mushrooms. People can't stand mushrooms. They smell mushrooms. People hate avocados. I love avocados. But just so happens those are good for you. You know? Whereas mayonnaise, there's no benefit to it. It's just going to clog your arteries anyway. Who's going to win this thing? Oh, nice left hand by John. Slip it into the face of Morales. Adelaide Bird, the beautiful bird in the corner, doing some of the judging. We haven't had any controversial fights with her lately, have we? I don't recall. She had a bad run. So John's got that chin tucked in. So does Morales there. Morales is working back and forth as John's staying very patient here. Hand covering the face. John's waving around that left arm, looking to engage. And Morales switching on the stances. Trying to trick John's on the way in. Collides with the right hand. John's creeping forward. Morales is very fancy foot on the outskirts. 3:25 left in the first round. John's Morales. You haven't eaten yet? Listen, me neither. I'm hungry. If you like mushrooms, you will like eating ass. See, a lot of people can't stand mushrooms. And what I can't understand is mushrooms, to me, if you put it on a burger, if you put it, it kind of adds, substance to it, but it doesn't give it that jizz taste, like mayonnaise does. But yeah, people don't like it. People get freaked out by mushrooms and avocado too. People can't stand avocado. I love it. I guess everyone's taste buds got a different thing. And as you're younger and you get older, your taste buds change as well. That's what makes us all different. Makes us unique. How do I know what jizz tastes like? I mean, I tried it once. You got to try everything once. Someone shot a load in my mouth. I was like, that's mayonnaise. That's definitely mayonnaise. So I never did it again. I never ate the jizz or mayonnaise. It was quite the experience. I was like, I don't want to taste that. Some left hands by Morales. Morales is doing the fancy footwork on the outskirts some more. Johns is trying to cut him off here with 2:03 left. Johns hits it with the left. Morales trots around, resets. I hope the whole fight's not going to be like this. So I picked Johns by a decision. Morales trying to kick to the body. So this is definitely not the pace of that last fight. As Johns is slowly coming in, protecting the face, waving the left hand around, and Morales is doing a lot of fancy footwork around the sides, trying to come in with some leg kicks, trying to switch it up, make Johns make a mistake. There's a double jab by Morales. Not much landing here. 4 out of 18 strikes for Morales, 4 out of 13 for Johns. My goodness. Johns missing with that right hook. 119 left. And both guys they're getting me tired just waving their arms around and missing. Let's talk about food. Here comes Johns, comes in. Morales trying to do the fancy head movement there. Tries to throw the left hand in. Nothing really landing. Now 1 minute left in the round. Boy, oh boy, the boo bird's going to come out here. After that last fight, to see a first round like this. A little feeling out round, I guess. Jab coming forward by Morales. I don't even think that landed. It's a lot of faking, throwing, and missing. Another wild right hand missing by Johns. Morales laughs. He's like, haha, you missed. Johns gave him a point. 34 seconds left. And now shoots him for the takedown. Johns trying to solidify the round here. And nice stop there by Morales. Stuffs it. So 0 for 1 on the takedowns for Johns. 15 seconds left. Johns going for a haymaker over the top, wildly missing. Then a left hand landing by Morales. Johns whips in with a left there. Johns comes in with a body shot. 5 seconds left. Oh, there we go. They stand in the pocket with seconds left in the round. Johns coming forward aggressively. I mean, look at these stats. Take a look. You tell me. Let's get back to talk about burgers. Oof. 9 out of 28 Morales total. 8 out of 25 Johns. I guess they're all significant. 6 for 6. Both of them 6 head strikes apiece. Out of 22. I mean, just what are we looking at here? Jesus. They're going to bang that? I hope so. I hope they have sex in the next round. I mean, just because Johns was a little more aggressively walking forward, I guess give it to Johns. I don't fucking know. Who do you give it to? Who the hell do you give that round to? That was terrible. That was really bad. Really bad round. ESPN Plus went down again. This is the 6th time. I feel like I'm watching some Fugazi link with the amount of times this thing is buffering on me. Maybe I got to watch in a different browser or something. Maybe my Google browser, my Chrome browser is just not playing nicely with ESPN Plus. So the round probably started here. Just resetting it. Give me a sec. Okay, so we're 444. Let's go like this. We'll sync it up at 425. So Johns versus Morales, round number 2. Give me some carnage, baby. Come on. I feel like we're having a massive carnage drought. Okay, clock's synced. What'd you think of that first round? Yeah, I don't have a Fire Stick here. I have Fire Sticks in all the other rooms, but I like streaming through my browser here because usually I have no issues, but for some reason, it doesn't play nice with ESPN. I don't know why. Okay, 4:05 left. It's the same shit. Guys, all right. There's a jab that hit by Johns. This thing's very squeaky. I mean, I'd throw some tomatoes at this point. Main card's gonna be carnage. Give us death. I mean, give me something. Oh yeah, Maryna's in the next fight. This is horrific. Dude, what is... Just fight. Just fight, guys. Jab by Johns hitting. There's a leg kick and then a counter left hand by Morales. A lot of respect by these guys. Too much respect. They're going jab for jab now as Johns lands this one. Card's been good. This fight is just... This is just... Come on. A lot of respect. John's going in for a takedown again. He's trying for it. Second attempt against the fence, going for a single. Morales is fighting him off here. Johns lifts, tugs. Morales, good defense so far, and slips away from the cage. So 0 for 2 for Johns on the takedowns. So good defense there by Morales. And here comes Morales trying to come forward. Morales comes in with the right, misses with the left. And was there an eye poke there? He was kind of messing with his eye. There was. Why wouldn't there be? So Morales got poked in the eye. We'll play this song. We haven't played this in a while.
Oh, no. Not again.
Fitting.
Oh, ouch.
I got an eye poke. I got an eye poke. You eye poke.
I got an eye poke. You eye poke. I got an eye poke. You
Sing
eye
it.
poke. I got an eye poke. You eye poke. Why'd you poke me in the eye?
Beautiful. All right, so now they're bringing the doctor in to check Morales' eye. A pinky did go in. This is not an Aljo situation. A pinky went in there. He went knuckle deep. So Morales is just getting checked out. Now he's pacing back and forth. Looks like the fight will continue. There's Gondo in the background. He's leaving. He doesn't like this fight. Gondo, it's gonna pick up. Don't worry, bud. Okay. All right, here we go. Back into the action here. Round 2. You're making me want the Island Boys, Island Betties back. The Island Betties. Okay, so Johns is on the hunt here. No point deduction as a pinky goes in the eye. And Johns coming in hot. Here we go. We might have some action here, but Morales grabs him, throws him against the fence. Now they separate. Some blood coming out of the nose of Johns. Not sure how that happened with these limited strikes here, but there is some damage on the face of Johns. Morales looking to land. Morales waving that left arm around, looking to engage, trying to throw the kick in there, switching on the stances, slowly coming forward, throwing the jab and missing twice. John just waving his arms around, and John's just slow to engage, hesitant as he's faking and waving some more. Look. What is this? There's a kick to the body by Morales. 1:30 left in the second round. Another kick coming in. So I would give, I was going to say, I'll give a little edge to Morales here in this round, but we're splitting hairs. Like, this is just stupid. 120. Morales trying to come forward here. It's just like a lot of faking and just swinging and missing. All right, tell me if anything happens. Put something up over here. If I was live tweeting on Twitter, I would just be shitting on this fight, saying, please, give me Rose Carla now, immediately. Give it to me. Well, if you could do me a favor here, if you could hit that like button, that'd be wonderful, wonderful. I appreciate that. Whoops. Let's put this here. Okay. Smash up that like button. We were watching the UFC Vegas 65. We were in the middle of one of the worst fights in all of history. It's the worst fight ever. It's just a lot. It's just a battle of tons of respect and boring activity. Yeah, it might be my internet. I think that's what's going on here. Okay. All right, so John's shooting in for another takedown here. He's looking to go 0 for 3. It's effectively 0 for 3. 10 seconds left in the second round here. Morales doing a good job staying on the feet. John sniffing on the leg. So at the, nice elbows from the side by Morales. And Johns finally gets the takedown with 1 second left. Well, I guess this is a pretty good match fight, right? They both don't want to hit each other. Looking solid with my John's decision. Bobby says his channel blowing up. 75K. So let's Thank you. Blowing up, baby. This fighter mayonnaise. I think I'd rather have mayonnaise injected into my body than watch this thing. This fight is mayonnaise. If you want to know what I feel when I have mayonnaise in the room with me, it's literally like watching this fight. It's the same thing. This fight is mayonnaise. Same thing. If you put mayonnaise on my sandwich... All right, so what are we doing here, ESPN? What? Freezing again? I may have to use another browser. It keeps kicking me out of the stream. So no one else is having ESPN problems. Okay. This is like the 7th, 8th time it's kicked me out of the stream. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I don't know why I keep on getting kicked out. I'm going to try a different browser. I don't give a fuck about this third round. Watch a massive knockout happens now. But let's use a different browser. Okay. So, it's bad enough we're complaining about the fight. Okay, let's see. ESPN. What the... See, this is where I benefit from two hosts. Unfortunately, we don't have the manpower today. ESPN Plus. Okay. Here we go. We're going to log in on a different browser. I'm just going to assume that it's Chrome. Okay, ESPN Plus. I'm going to log in here. The MMA-Holes have a fatcock@gmail.com. That's actually our email address. The MMA-Holes have a fat cock. If anyone wants to log into our account, that's what it is. The MMA-Holes have a fatcock@gmail.com. If you guys want to share it. Wait, what happened to... What the hell? Okay, so here we go. All right, so we're logging in through a different browser. See, this is weird. I just logged into a different browser. It gave me like 5 different streaming options. Whereas I log in on Chrome and only gave me 2. So maybe it was just the browser. Not like you guys give a shit, but anyway. All right, here we go. Did I miss anything? Here we go. We'll start it up at 2:30. Johns looks pretty aggressive here in the third. Oh, Johns whacks him with a right. There we go. We got a little action here. I think the boys are waking up. It must be the new browser that woke the guys up. Shoots him for a takedown, Johns, and stopped. I missed nothing? Okay. The ice poke is stuck in your head? That's the point. Our job is to put horrific songs in your head. This way you're humming it the rest of the day. The Sonosi song, that donation, is consistently stuck in my head. That is like... It used to be... what's it called? It used to be... Perfect Cameraman was the one that used to get stuck in my head all the time. But the Sonosi song is legit on repeat in my head. If anyone wants to drop it, $25 donation, support the show. The Sonosi song, Streamlabs. And then you'll curse everyone with that song. Okay, we're good. So Johns is working against the fence on Morales, trying to get another takedown. He's 1 for 8. He's currently 1 for 8. Derrick Lewis has Asperger's. The like song, yeah, very catchy. A little Caribbean feel to it. My phone making some noise here. I got an eye poke. 250, come on. Yo, we're 2 likes away. Here we go. They're standing there scrapping. Johns moving in. 115 on the clock. Johns is wearing more damage on the face. Steps into a right hand. Nice one. Landing on Morales. Okay, so this round looks like it's a little more feisty than the first 2. As Johns creeps forward, Morales trying to let the lefts go. Johns stands in the pocket, whips a left of his own in there. Morales backing up from what I'm seeing here, looking like he may lose a decision as Johns is moving in. Morales does wing in a nice right hand. Can Morales turn up with 48 seconds left? John showing that sense of urgency. I mean, he did stop a ton of these takedowns. So that's got to say something. As Johns is coming in going for another one here. 1 for 10. You like the Helwani song? You gotta beat your meat. That's a pretty good one, too. I like that one as well. Johns is still going for a takedown here. 23 seconds. He's lifting up high on the crotch. Wide legs Morales. Stopping this takedown. Although Johns is just dragging him down to a knee slowly. Oh, this fight was torture. Johns is still trying to tug. I mean, give him credit for being relentless. Johns is really dragging him around. But Morales stays upright. Johns goes around to the backside. The fight is over. The fight is over. Johnny, you like the turkey twerk? That's a legendary song. It's the only song where we have Jesse moaning. It's a good one. Turkey twerk is good. I tell you what, we got the best. There's no show, I could guarantee this. There's no show out there that has the caliber of ridiculous donations that we have. There's no show. No one's doing it. You know, a lot of people try to copy different things. I can guarantee you that we have the most unique donation songs. The Ands Dono, we haven't heard that in a minute. So Johns is talking some smack into the camera. I think he's celebrating over here. If he gets the decision, I hit that one on the head. I'm back in the win column. Having a little a rough night here. But I'm looking to hit on my bets. That's what I'm looking to hit on tonight. If I'm doing lousy on my predictions for the whole card, all I want to do is hit those bets. Here we go. Johns, baby. Let's see what the judges say, though. I hear if you get a song stuck in your head, you hold your breath for as long as you can to take a spoonful of sugar or having someone scare you. Isn't that for hiccups? Is that for songs in your head? That happens a lot with me, though. Where's the sound? Give me some sound. Unanimous decision? Okay, Johns gets the win. Morales is like, yeah, I got this. Johns gets the win. All right. Let's get that dub, boys. Let's get that dub. Jean Paul says MMA-Holes are the most unique show. That is wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
And correct. All right. Speaking of unique, we got the most unique pick'em league as well. So Prozac in first place overall on the top 3 pick'em board. Cushy Cake, Sergapith, and Justin 16. Also, Elior Beck, and Glizzy. And, wow, this is a ton of people tied for first. Wait, let me refresh this. I feel like this is wrong. That is wrong. Okay, sorry, guys. Still a bunch of people. Wow. Look at this tie for first place. All right, we need more fights to happen. Congrats. I see Ozzycat there. Okay, we need some separation. Too many people. Wow, that's a long first page. It's the longest first page of all time. Hey, I'm there. That's all right. Goat milk. Robbery. You think so, brother? Hey, Mas, this is how you remind me what I really am. Yeah, so when we make a donation song here on the MMA-Holes, or any jingle, it's repetitive for a reason. Like, I could sit here and write different verses or different things said during choruses, and some are, you know, like if the more expensive donations, we go into, you know, a little more depth with the song. But the goal is to make a jingle. That's the goal. And in a jingle, if someone writes a song for a commercial or something like that, they just want it stuck in your head. Whether it's good or bad, it doesn't really matter. It's got to be somewhat catchy in some sort of way. So that's what we try to do. So I'm like humming this shit. I'm like, okay, what repetitive bullshit can I put together here that can get your head moving? You know, a little head movement going on. And I want to make the song in a way where, like, once the song is made, I'm humming that shit the rest of the day. Or I'll let Jesse hear it, and if I hear Jesse humming it later on in the day, I'm like, got it. Now, sometimes I don't get it. Sometimes I don't get that. You know, I don't hear Jesse humming it. But the Sonosi one, I got it. I heard it hours after the song was played, she was humming it during the day. I'm like, yes. Eye poke works? Okay, good. That makes me feel good. If it gets stuck in your head, I don't care if you think it's good, bad, whatever. All I want it to do is get stuck in your head. That's all I want. I need it stuck in your head. And sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. But I think we've been on a pretty good roll with the new songs. I think. I want to pat myself on the back for that. Anyone else? I know there's a lot of music creators out there. A lot of people hit us up that you guys create music, you make music. If you are, DM your stuff. Like, we can't get it all in the chat, but DM your stuff. I'll check it out. I checked the guy's stuff out today that sent me a DM on Instagram. He was all upset I didn't play his song, but not done by on purpose. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. You guys saying Lewis is out? Dude. Come on. Stop. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Don't say that to me. Dude. Skittles overdose. I'm checking it out. Don't say that to me. People are saying it's off. UFC. Oh my God. Like, I was like legit, like really looking forward to that fight. And I got money on it.
To share with you, our main event was to be against Derrick Lewis and Serghei Spivak. There is a non-COVID, non-weight cutting illness on the Derrick Lewis side. So our main event today has been canceled.
So I guess Nzechukwu versus... Oh, God, for the love of God. Versus Cutelaba is your main event. 3-round main event. So it's going to be a main event, and it's still staying 3 rounds, it looks like. That's what the graphic just popped up right now. Oh, come on. I'm not going to let this get me down. But I am bummed, man. I am bummed. I'm not going to let this completely get me down. I guess that bet is out the window. I really wanted to see that fight. Okay. Well, this is what we're going to do. Here on the MMA-Holes, we're going to lift you up. We're going to lift you up. If you're upset about Derrick Lewis getting sick, and I hope he's okay. But if you're upset about that, let's pick you guys back up. Let's pick you guys back up. Let's try to pick the party back up over here. First off, now I'll fix this later. We hit a goal of 250 likes. Let's go. We hit it, baby. Let's pull it together. 380 people watching. The Derrick Lewis fight is off, but we hit 250 likes. Nothing can stop us. Nothing. So, let's all get out of our seats and celebrate.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, we got that out of the way. So Derrick Lewis is not fighting, but thank you for the likes. We're still going to continue the show. We're going to still move on. We're going to get through this together. Whoa. So what we need you guys to do now is hit the like buttons. Keep on hitting it. We're going to get through this together as a family. We got this. 420 likes, our next goal. The crying baby has defeated the MMA-Holes tonight. But boy, oh boy, what a mess. What a mess. Derrick Lewis, sick, and I hope he's okay, man. We move on, though, to another fight, as there are only 11 on the card now. As an OnlyFans, Maryna Moroz, a girl from the Ukraine, is about to walk out. Actually, she's walking out right now. She's going to be fighting a big one over here. This is the second to last fight of the preliminary, so we're not done. There's a lot of fights still left. But our main event is off. So we're going to have some fun over here regardless. We're going to make some new friends. We're going to hang with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
Going to get another dub. I'm still going to get my co-main event now. Main event, win, fly off into the sunset, ride off into the sunset. But Moroz versus Maia. Now, this is not a lock here. Moroz looked really good, though, in her last fight. She looked real solid. I loved her performance in that so much that I picked her in this fight by a decision. But Maia's a beast on the ground, man. This girl is a very tough gal, scrambling around, doing her thing on the ground. But she has won one fight out of her last four. Good opponents. And Fialho, Chukagian, and Shevchenko with the losses. Her win was against Jessica Evil Eye. Will she get the job done against the girl who is the favorite in Maryna Moroz? So let me know in the chat what you think. We got another clam fight about ready to go down as Moroz is in the cage and Maia is walking out. Who you got in the chat? It was a pretty tricky one to pick. I'm with you on that. You hear my mic stand? It's squeaking. Just add that to the silliness. How dare my mic stand starts squeaking. Holy shit, I am in first place on goat milk. What? Let's see. Let us see. Well, there's a massive tie, right? So I'm assuming you're saying you're tied for first? Let's see. How's Ann doing? Yep, Ann is tied with the group over here. So Ann has a chance. Ann's in the game. Tied. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, wow, look at this. This is crazy. It's going to take a while. It's going to take some fights to get some sort of separation here. Hopefully there's not a tie for first. But we still have a decent amount of fights left to mix it up here. John Jones will place Derrick Lewis in this card. They just announced. That is fake news, but that would be nice. Imagine John just waltzes into the kid. I mean, that would be shocking. This fight's going to be clam-tastic, according to Travis Duarte. Travis, you're right. It is going to be clam-tastic, but you need to get yourself a membership over here, man. That's what you need. You need to get that clam next to your name. You need to white belt it up, man. Join. Become part of the community. Get the clam next to your name. If you are a member of the channel, throw some clams in there for Travis. Help him out, man. Help him out. Help a brother out. And if you'd like to gift a membership, you can do so if you're a member already. 34 years of age is Maia. 31 Moroz. 5'7 Moroz. 5'4 Maia. Maia 125. 126 according to this. And Moroz 125. ESPN did it again. 67-inch reach for Moroz, 64 for Maia. Orthodox, both girls. Okay. So there's something going on. Come on. This happened on the other browser? Why is ESPN... Thank you for the clams in the chat. Why is ESPN doing this to me? This doesn't make any sense. I do have to fix this problem. So I did it on the other browser, and it just keeps on kicking me out. Patty will be fighting Spivak, the Pimblet. He's got a fight coming up, so I didn't miss anything. We're back in the mix. That's annoying. We got American Horror Story as the referee. Once again. I can't believe Derrick pulled out, man. He's starting to think about his all of his KOs lately. Yeah, it's a bummer. I really want to see Derrick fight. Okay, round 1 has begun. Maia versus Moroz. So Jennifer Maia looking to bounce back here. She's on a bad skid. And Moroz is looking to just keep on creeping up in the rankings. Moroz is 15 against number 8 Maia. We showed her Instagram last night. She likes to take her clothes off. If you'd like to see that, go check out her IG. Moroz throwing the 1-2 out there. Nice left. Moroz creeping forward here on Maia. Maia trying to bounce in and out, throwing the jab. 4:25 first round. And Maia comes in with the right hand. But it doesn't look like it hit. Oh, that one did. There you go. Maia throws that forward. And here we go. A slugging combination by both girls landing. Moroz resets, comes in. Oh, right off the bat, this fight looks like it's going to be feistier than the last one. Here we go. A nice flurry by Maia as Moroz throws out the jab. So Maia looking pretty quick with the combos. Oh, here we go. The 1-2 by Maia again. Maia ripping him to the face of Moroz. Ukraine trying to get something going here, but Maia starting off pretty feisty. And they're slinging leather again, both girls. Maia really good on the feet as she is really letting those punches fly towards the face of Ukraine. Good back and forth. Ukraine, Moroz going to the face, going to the body with the jab. With 3:30 left in the first round. Nice right over the top by Maia. 3:25 left in the first round. The girls are throwing down here. Curious if this thing's going to hit the ground. Oh, nice jab there. Moroz is the one that landed. And Maia comes over the top with a beautiful right. Back and forth they go. And Maia's really switching things up with the combos. Keeping it fresh, bouncing back and forth. Good footwork by Maia. Maia trying to come in with that right. Moroz backs up. So Moroz showing some respect here. Trying to creep forward. And Maia's she's doing a number on the feet. I didn't expect Maia to be throwing hands this good. Yeah, she looks great. Nice right over the top by Maia. Moroz is trying to get something going here, but I am definitely giving Maia the advantage. Maia looking very confident out there, bouncing in and out, landing, leaving. And Moroz is just bouncing up and down, just eating shots. Maia versus Moroz. And Maia creeps in some more flurry. 2:25 left in the first round. Moroz trying to get that kick to the body. Maia just kind of shoves it away, and there's that 1-2 again. Moroz is a punching bag here. Wow, so Maia being the plus 160 underdog looking real solid here in this first round. Oh, they're right over the top by Maia. Maia just punishing on Moroz. Damn, Moroz is catching a beating. Moroz keeps coming forward to just get abused by Maia's punching. Who would have thunk? The Brazilian looking real loose on the feet, showing some good head movement. And Moroz just can't get anything going. Yeah, there she goes. She lands a couple of shots, but Maia reciprocates with a left. First round of action. The girls are landing here. Moroz is trying to land. She grabs the leg of Maia. If this thing goes to the ground, though, I don't know if Moroz wants to play that game, but let's see. Maia's pretty crafty. She's got Moroz against the fence with the underhook. Hits her with the knee. Do you guys hear like a buzzing sound? That might be... Yeah, it's my phone. I still hear it. Oh, it's hit my wire. Okay, that's a little better. Got wires crossing over here. There we go. Was Maia a pro boxer? I know her grappling is solid, but man, she does have some good boxing, right? So Maia against the fence here, controlling with the underhook. 47 seconds left in the first round. You just checked out the Instagram? Yes. Maia controlling against the fence here, driving the shoulder into the boobie, trying to get that takedown, and Moroz defending. With 23 seconds left, Maia still trying to pull, adding up some control time. Definitely got the first round here. 15 seconds now left. Moroz trying to flip the script against the cage as she's trying to toss over Maia to the side. They're tangled up, and Maia doing a good job pushing Moroz to the fence. So round 1 going to Brazil. Hits the right hand. Underdog round 1. There we go. They break up. Go to the corners. Pretty solid round for the Brazilian. Anyone bet the under. Your food's here if you want to. I do want to eat. I am pretty hungry. So if you want to switch up, we can do the line change real quick. Let me know, yes or no. I would like to eat some food. Let's see. Fight reaction round timer. Here we go. All right, so round number 2. Oh boy, Moroz got to turn up here. How dare she let me down? Send them to a break when you get a chance. Okay, so then I guess I'll just do it after this fight because no real time for. I mean, I can just run down now and you can jump in on the call. Let me know if you want to do that. If not, we wait for the finish of this fight. This is there's 2 fights left in the prelims. So Zhumagulov is next versus Charles Johnson. I got plenty of Greek food for everybody in the chat. Raise your hand if you want some Greek food coming your way. But now it's going click to cast your video. What the fuck? Some weird stuff going on here. Jesse's going to have to deal with this when she comes up. I'm having some odd buffering issues. All right, so in round number 2, we'll sync it up at 4:33. Moroz got to really turn up here. Oh, boy, Maia's just letting him go again. Almost at the sync-up spot. Here we go. 4:33. We're good. Lamb gyro you want? What do you guys want? Tzatziki sauce? I am pretty hungry. Henry, I'm sorry, man. I'm hungry, too. What, Jesus didn't make you some egg salad for lunch? Oh, my God. How dare you? Maia's letting him go again. The 1-2. Towards the face of Moroz. Moroz, come on, Moroz. Wake up! Moroz trying to come in there with those sluggish punches, but Maia's got an answer for every one of them. Oh, there we go. Moroz eats it over the top. Lefts, rights, zinging in on the face. And Moroz like, okay. OnlyFans, baby. Greek fries. I hope Jess got some potatoes, too. I can go for some carbs. 3:40 now left in the second round over here. Maia's just chilling. She's hopping back and forth. Her striking is just crisp. Comes over the top with the right. There's a right by Moroz that lands. We got 38-28 in landed strikes total between the girls in favor of Maia. Moroz trying for a spinning back fist that just widely misses. I liked Conor before he became the thing that he became now. He lame. What the hell happened to you? Back in the day, you were that dude. Yeah, I think a lot of people could agree with that. He was that dude. Oh, my God. Maia is she's just landing again. She's just cruising. Body shots, face shots. 3 minutes left in the second round. There's a nice right hand. Probably the best punch of the round for Moroz. Moroz is stepping up now. Moroz is like, okay, I'm sick of getting punched. But here comes Maia with the right hand. Maia's got a lunch lady face as well. She got that. She got that lunch lady face going on. But lunch lady face is working very nicely. Man, Maia's she's just letting them go. Nice kick towards the body. Moroz is trying to blitz in, but Maia grabs her, hits with the knee, they break. Moroz throwing the jab out there. 2:25 left, and Maia comes in, just better striking. Real good on the feet. Mixing things up, circling around, stopping, coming forward. And landing. Should be an easy decision for Maia, right? That'll be another loss. Lunch lady lands. Sloppy Joe or sloppy Joe. Henry, you know what I'm talking about. Maia got that lunch lady face. She just got it. You know? It's nothing wrong with that. She was just born with the lunch lady face. You know, some people have that. Some people say I have a Zach Galifianakis face. I was born with it. There's nothing I could do. You know? Shit happens. I'm waiting for Moroz to really turn up here, but I'm going to be waiting forever. Maia's she's just chilling. The striking looking tight. Now, according to this, they're saying Moroz.
That's why I wanted
scared the hell out of me.
A fan.
It scared me.
A sold-out crowd to walk
Daddy
out that
Cowboy.
tunnel, blow the roof off this place.
Thank God.
Look over and see my son.
Saved me from this.
Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad.
I'm supposed to be Veronica.
Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy.
Come on, baby.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad.
Thank you, B-Man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, B-Man.
Wish Cowboy could come on a Wednesday night.
That would be nice. Cowboy has avoided any DM that's come his way. Any tags, anything that happens. Like, yeah, you know, he's done Rogan a couple of times. He's big time. He's got all his records. He don't want to be doing no MMA-Holes podcast. He don't want to be doing that. Well, I mean, live show, because we're not a podcast. Podcasts are for pussies. Anyone that does a, hey, come on my pod, get out of here with that shit. Come on my show. Because that's what we do over here. We step it up a notch. We don't do no podcast. We do a show. A live show, baby. Let's go. Thank you, B-Man. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry. Maybe it's because that donation could be. I'm not going on that show. Got my Daddy Cowboy donation. You think it's funny when I cry in front of the media? Maybe that could be why. I'm sure it doesn't help. All right, round number 3. I guess Moroz is losing 2 rounds. What do you say? That's right, his loss. Not my problem. Not my problem. Don't cry. One more round here. One more round. Sean, you're eating Sloppy Joes right now? I am jealous. I haven't had Sloppy Joes in a minute. It's been a minute. Probably about 25 years ago. I couldn't even tell you the last time I had Sloppy Joes. When did I have Sloppy? I don't know. I might have had it. Jess, did we have Sloppy Joes? I can't remember. I don't think I had Sloppy Joes with Jess. I haven't had it in forever. When I was a kid, I used to love Sloppy Joes. This is better than the fights. Jess doesn't like Sloppy Joes. I used to like Sloppy Joes as a kid. But it's been a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute. I would do some damage to a Sloppy Joe right now. It'd be all over my beard. All right, back to this fight over here. Got to give respect to the Maia approach. It's working out nicely. Is it rewatchable? No. But Moroz got to turn up. Most likely down 2-0. Did Moroz win the second round? What do you say in the chat? Moroz is fighting like a Sloppy Joe right now. Moroz grabbing the leg of Maia, hits with the right. Moroz got to get a finish in this round. As Maia just chilling, saying, hey, this 8 spot is mine. You're not taking it. Disgusting, despicable slop. Not a Sloppy Joe fan, huh? See, there we go. See, not all foods are for everybody, buddy. Sloppy Joe, Sloppy Joe. Yeah, I don't mind a Sloppy. I could eat a Sloppy Joe. Damn, Moroz. Come on. Give me something here. Thank God I didn't bet on this fight. Yeah, there's a reason why I was reluctant to bet on any of these fights besides like the co-main and main. I just didn't like... I didn't feel super comfortable on the picks. There's a nice right hand by Moroz. Oh, man, she stumbled back, Maia, there. Tried to pounce, and Maia recovered and shoved her away. Now Maia's full strength again, bouncing around. She's fine. 322, but Moroz did have a nice shot. That landed. Moroz got to do this for Ukraine. You got to... Oh, that straight right hand by Moroz. That lands on the face of Maia. Maia kind of rolled with that punch, but it landed nicely. Come on. Let's go. Yeah, still throwing better than the last fight, so I got to give the girls credit here. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. Oh, there's a nice left hand by Moroz. Okay, 2:45 left. Moroz is fighting with some urgency. She's got to get a finito here.
Ah, super chat.
Jean Paul with the 499.
MMA-Holes are the best channel.
Yes!
Keep being great.
Yes! Yes! Jean-Paul coming in from Tejas with a $4.99. Afif, thank you for the subscribe. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. Getting us through these hard times of a Derrick Lewis falling off of a main card. How you doing, Chris? How you doing? Thank you, Wheezing. So Maia stepping in there, keeping the party going. Moroz looking for a finish as she is trying to get something going. 2 minutes left, and Maia comes in with that 1-2. They both stand in the pocket, let him go, then separate. Circling around is Maia. Maia coming in with the right, backing up. Moroz trying to get something going, trying to move in, moving around. Comes in with the right, nice leg kick by Maia. 147, Maia back and forth she goes. Moroz with the inside leg kick. Moroz coming in, trying to light her up with the hands. Oh, a nice right hand over the top, and then a right by Maia lands. 134 left. Maia smooth on the feet. Comes over. Nice right by Maia. Jennifer putting that sloppy fist to the face. There we go. Boom. Steps into it. 1-2. Maia again. Been working all fight. Then a right hand by Moroz. Both girls are letting them go here in the final round. Moroz steps in, throws the left and rights, misses. Good footwork by Maia. Maia circles around. 1-1-1 left in the third round. Both girls land in the right hand. Body shot by Maia. Hits. Backs up. 105 left. Maia goes back to the other side now. Trots around. A kick towards the body. Grabbed by Maia. Maia reciprocates with the left. Inside leg kick Maia. Under a minute left. Can Moroz get a prayer shot as a kick to the titty lands? Maia is the one that lands it. Moroz comes in with the left. Maia sweeps around, swoops to the center. Lunch lady face looking to end strong. Oh, the left by Maia. Landing nice on the face. The chin of Moroz. Moroz absorbs it and moves forward. They stand, bite down on the mouthpiece. Maia gets the better in the exchange again. Oh, both girls land beautiful right hands. 25 seconds left. As Maia comes in, they clash, they hug. Maia pushes Moroz to the fence. Nice job slowing down the pace. The action here. 18 seconds left. The underdog, Jennifer Maia, about to get the win here with 10 seconds left now, holding against the fence, just slowing everything down. Lands the lefts and rights and says, give me a bonus. 5 seconds left. They separate back to the middle. Moroz comes in, eats a kick to the belly button. The round's over. The fight's over. Let's go. Proud of you, Maryna. Maia got this. Yeah, listen, Maia did very good. The fact that she was the underdog, she had a chip on her shoulder, good game plan, and she fought bell to bell, buzzer to buzzer. She didn't let up and run around, so credit to Maia for that. I will take the L once again. That's a good underdog pick. I got to say, I kind of missed that one. I'm a little disappointed in myself. I got smitten by nude fighting. OnlyFans.
Wonderful.
Maia was actually a good underdog bet. If you bet on Maia, good job.
Call me a dick, but the girl who does behavior that belongs to OnlyFans, well, typically it's a good call to choose their opponent. Glad my parlay lives based on this lol.
Yeah, I tell you what, that was a good bet. That was actually a solid bet. I'm actually disappointed in myself going for Moroz. That was a misfire by me for sure. But Maia was solid underdog pick. This girl just fought for a belt not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? If you were betting on Lewis to win, you probably should be glad that the main event... because think about it. When it comes to my bets, if I lay money down on the bet, it's a whole different mindset with the prediction. There's more confidence going into it. Like I said, picking these fights up over here, I could lose every fight and hit on my bets. I'm very good with that. But this event, I didn't make any more bets on the card because I knew for a fact I wasn't in the zone with those fights. And this one over here just proves that I wasn't there. I wasn't there for that one. This is a good underdog. So, yeah, Maia's going to get the decision here. Thank you, Sonosi, for the donation. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Good job by Maia. That was a solid performance. She said, wait, hold on a second. I'm here. I'm number 8 for a reason. Jennifer Maia gets the win. Very nice job. We got a couple of things to play here. I'm gonna scoot off because Jesse's gonna jump into the mix for a couple of calls here. One more fight on the preliminaries. Yes, if you're jumping in, Derrick Lewis is not on the card. Unfortunately, he got sick. So there's a shuffle on the main card. Real bummer for me, but we're going to hang through the rest. I got one bet now, co-main event. And I got to be honest with you, that co-main event, I was more confident about my Derrick Lewis pick. This one here, not as confident.
Super chat.
Seattle Ryan.
Roses are red, Lewis is blue. The main event has been cancelled, and the polar bear's been screwed.
Beautiful. Thank you for the 10.
Thank you.
Thank you. And how about Waz Conroy becoming her white belt? Come on, baby. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Gorgeous. Gorgeous stuff. Gorgeous. That's just gorge. All right. Thank you, guys. Hey, I got to say this. This is an early stream, but I thank you very much, very, very much for coming in, hitting that like button. By the way, we're at 308 likes, so keep on smashing it. 420 is the goal. Thank you for the donations, for supporting our channel. We're going to be right back. Jesse's going to take the seat, so stick around for that. A lot more action coming your way as I consume some food and hang out with my baby. See ya in a little bit.
Cause I'm a CBDX.com boy. We sell legal down to ATAC. It will get you very strong. We sell gummies, yeah. Buzz-based oil in a cetera. And they post on Twitter. Oh yeah, hey, on CBDX.com. You better get with them. You're gonna get real high. You're gonna get that tree. You're gonna get real down loud from the island boys. You're gonna get all down. And so from the ground, you be smoking bud. You be smoking trees. We're a different breed. You smoking green and purple, and then you could have hurt, yeah. You better get with CBDX.com, cause we some CBDX.com boy. You better tap in on the website, Island Boys, right now.
When it comes to underwear, there's nothing more important than comfort. Why empty your pockets for generic underwear that loses comfort, quality, and style when you can slip into a pair of Sheath and get even more out of your daily wear? With Sheath underwear, you can treat your jewels like royalty as they are given their own private sanctum, keeping them secure and you in a state of bliss. Get 20% off Sheath now using promo code MMA-Holes. That's MMA-HOLES with the link in the description below.
And for the ladies?
Absolutely! Sheath isn't just for men. Ladies can now experience Sheath's style, comfort, and functionality too. Sheath for women is crafted using a signature modal elastine fabric blend for form-fitting breathability that will not affect the natural pH environment or the microclimate of the skin while producing that long-lasting, unimpeded comfort. Use promo code MMA-Holes, MMA-HOLES for 20% off at sheathunderwear.com.
Alrighty then. How you guys doing? Wonderful, wonderful. Let me know in the chat right now.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, so Moss just finished up Maia versus Moroz. Let's see, who took the win on this one? I gotta say, this chair that Moss was like gloating about having, it is pretty fucking comfortable. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta invest. I have to invest in my own because boy do I prefer this. Alright, let's see. Maia took the win by unanimous decision. Zhumagulov versus Johnson is up next. Let me know how you guys are doing in the chat. What are you drinking? What are you smoking? What are you eating? Wow, 2 losses Zhumagulov is coming off of. Let's see. Let's see. Hanging with the boys. That's right, Lou Dog. Eli Goodrich says can't. They just get a heavyweight to fight. They don't need to cut. Ha ha. Well, if they don't have a heavy weight that's fight ready, I mean, that's kind of a moot point, right? Coke Zero and Jack. It's an old person hemorrhoid chair. No, it's not. So the butt is like, kind of hard. That's the only thing. Like, but the back is fantastic. And the armrest is great. And the fact that you can kind of like, because I'm a very anxious person. So like, I kind of like, I always want to be moving even when I'm sitting. I don't like to just sit still. So when I'm sitting in that chair, I'm forced to sit still. Or maybe that's why like it puts me in such a bad mood. Because like I'm forced to be confined to the seat. But this seat is fantastic. Like I could be in a good mood every day with a seat like this. This is great. White Claws and burgers. So, by the way, if you're just tuning in, I think it's Zhumagulov is walking out to the cage right now, taking off his hat, taking off his clothes, getting ready to get greased up. And I'll do the tail of the tape when we get ready to get started over here. But, what was I saying again? I can't even remember. Forgive me. Moving on. All right. Usual homegrown growers life, fatty rolling indica, Rumble versus Kimbo in a heavenly cage fight. Who you got? I'm gonna go Kimbo. I have to stay active. They just removed that from the parlay, or yes, refunded if straight up. Jess has a great singing voice. Oh, thanks. All right, let's take a look at this fight over here. Zhumagulov coming off of 2 losses, one by Cape KO 10 months ago, and then Maryna before or after that by decision. That was only 4 months ago. Charles Johnson also coming off a loss to Makayev 3 months ago, but that was also by unanimous decision. Before that, it looks like he has quite a few KOs on his record, as well as a submission in his last 5. Man, Zhumagulov only has 1 win in his past 5. Submission a year ago. My God. So he's been knocked out. Decision losses. I'm going to say, given the fact that Charles Johnson has that knockout power, Zhumagulov can be knocked out. Zhumagulov's also older by 3 years. He's the underdog, understandably. He hasn't been doing very well. I'm going to go Johnson. Charles Johnson by KO. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Dude looks like he's 65. Who, Johnson? Yeah, Johnson is pointing. Oh, he's pointing at a wristband. It says Anthony Johnson. That must be a relative who must have just passed. Oh, oh my God, I'm such a fucking idiot. It's Anthony Johnson. I'm such a fucking retard. Oh, whatever. Let's move on. Let's pretend I never said that. Oh my God, I literally just caught myself like 5 seconds later. This is like where my brain has been lately, guys. Like, I don't know what is going on, but like, common sense is just not hitting me lately. Like, it's just going right over my fucking head. Oh my God. Could you... Alright, let's talk about something else. I always look at Bellator as a stepping stone. It's always been this way. Well, Trent, I know you're trying to make a little bit of an insult here, but lately, like, I've been so fucking spacey. Like, I can't even explain it to you. Even in personal life, like, things that I normally wouldn't, like, space over, I've been spacing over. Like, bad. I don't know what is going on, but It's brutal. It's been rough this last week or two. Hey, Jesse, what's Chris's girth? I'll let you know in 20 years. JBM, have you been working on your cursing? You have been working on your cursing? I can tell. Oh, sorry. My bad. We like talking to Jess. Where's Ellie? She's downstairs with Moss. All right, here we go. Tail of the tape for the next fight. So 31 Johnson, 34 Zhumagulov, 5'9" Johnson, 5'4" Zhumagulov, 125.5 pounds Johnson, 126 pounds Zhumagulov, 66.5 inch reach for Zhumagulov with a 3.5 inch reach advantage at 70 inches for Charles Johnson. All right, Jesse, how was your sleeping? Not great, but I get up with the baby super early in the morning. So yeah, it's not always like fantastic, but you know, it is what it is. Is this the child of Mike Jackson and Kevin Lee? What's up, JBM? What's up, Jack Bowen? A black crusty clown. All right, Jeff. Let's see, sub Jess. Happy early Turkey Day. Yeah, happy early Turkey Day to you, man. We're gonna be doing a Thanksgiving prep stream on Wednesday night, so make sure you guys tune in for that. I hear yelling, but. Huh? What? The graphic. Oh, he's saying, oh. The graphic is messed up. Oh, I fixed it. Don't worry. Okay, so let me get the round and the clock started over here. Round 1. Put the 5-minute timer on. All right. Let me take this lifesaver out of my mouth while I call the fight. When my son was 12, he was 5'3", 322 pounds. These flyweights crack me up being that light. All right, here we go. Round 1 has just begun. Johnson versus Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov in the black shorts, Johnson in the yellow. Both guys starting off pretty fiery to kick off the first round. Zhumagulov controlling the center, looking to come in for the oblique kick. Oblique kick again by Zhumagulov. Johnson going in for a few jabs. Doesn't really land anything. Nice kick inside the leg coming in by Zhumagulov. 4:34 on the clock. Both guys tapping gloves inside the center. Kick inside the leg by Zhumagulov. Johnson kind of feeling out the distance here. Moves towards the outside. Nice knee to the body coming in by Johnson. Zhumagulov doesn't seem pressured at all by what Johnson has to offer. Comes in for the overhand right. Left hand coming in by Zhumagulov, kick inside the leg. Now Johnson with the calf kick, Zhumagulov with the overhand right again, and it looks like there was a nut shot. Oh, no, an eye poke. Eye poke on Zhumagulov.
Oh, no. Not again. Oh, ouch. You poke me in the eye.
So I'm just gonna say real quick, they showed the replay and his finger literally never went into his eye. Allow me to repeat this. His hand grazed the eye. Now yes, it did graze it, so I'm sure probably maybe the glove rubbed it or whatever, but to warrant that long of a break needed, I'm not quite sure, guys. But whatever, we're going to move on. I'm going to start it at 3:47 on the clock. Here we go. Zhumagulov charging forward with multiple combinations upstairs as Johnson moves his way towards the outside. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Zhumagulov was definitely looking for some recovery time there. There's no doubt in my mind. All right, body shot coming in by Zhumagulov. 3:28 on the clock. Poking premature. Yeah, it was an eye rub. Now, I'm not saying the glove maybe didn't brush the eye and irritate it a little bit, but I don't know. It just didn't seem It didn't seem like anything that would require a doctor to come in and take that much time away from the fight. But whatever. Zhumagulov pressuring Johnson towards the outside, comes in with a combination upstairs. We are still in round 1 of this flyweight bout. Zhumagulov trying to pressure Johnson inside the clinch. Johnson breaks free, pushes Zhumagulov off, comes in for a couple kicks to the leg. Zhumagulov with the overhand right. Halfway through the first round. Nice right coming in here by Zhumagulov, landing cleanly on the temple, and Johnson lost his footing there for a minute, almost toppled over. Or as Moss would like to say, he had a little flash. God, I cracked myself up. Overhand right coming in by Zhumagulov. Nice combination to the head. Johnson eating some nasty shots upstairs. Makes his way back towards the center. Kick to the body coming in by Johnson. A left hand by Johnson. Ellie was dancing to the eye poke song. Hopefully there'll be another fake eye poke and we can give Ellie some dancing music again. All right, here we go. Whoa, 1-2 by Johnson lands cleanly on the chin of Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov circling the outside some more, comes in for the 1-2 and just grazes the face of Johnson. Johnson now backing up. Oh, we got a nut shot. Oh, we got a nut shot for Zhumagulov. You're not going to believe this. Zhumagulov taking some more time for himself. Here you go, Ellie.
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
Unreal.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cup shot! That really fucking hurt! Cup shot! Why did you do that? Cup shot! My balls are inside out! Cup shot! My penis is in pain! Cup shot! Cup shot!
I like... Now, this one might have been a legit cup shot. They haven't shown the replay yet. But it's only fitting that after that faulty eye poke that Zhumagulov tried to pull off, he's taking some more recovery time now for this cup shot. Now, Johnson is just sitting in his corner, literally sitting on the mat and just taking a breather. Keith Peterson's going over there to try and warn him. But Johnson's just like, I mean, Johnson even has a look on his face like, come on, dude. Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit. But we have to see the replay first. We can't say he's lying yet. I will say the eye poke was a complete lie. That was bullshit. But the cup shot, oh, I guess they're not going to show a replay? They're just going to go right into the fight? Why aren't they showing a replay of this? This is like all this time they're taking to watch Zhumagulov act like a little bitch inside the cage. They could be showing the replay to show us what happened. All right, anyways, it doesn't matter because we are about to start the fight again at 1:30 on the clock. Oh, did they show it? Oh, I must have missed it. All right, I take it back. Here we go. The fight starts again. 1:37 on the clock. Kick inside the leg by Zhumagulov after he got his nice little breather. Comes in for the overhand right on Johnson. Johnson knows what he's trying to do. A 1-2 coming in here. Was it a legit nut shot or no? For those of you who saw the replay. Johnson on the outside, eats a right by Zhumagulov as Zhumagulov comes in for the double leg takedown. Indian style, exactly JBMY, and still. All right, here we go. Zhumagulov holding Johnson against the cage. Johnson kind of twists the arm back as he drags Zhumagulov to the ground. Good work by Johnson with the defense. Nice kick to the head as Zhumagulov stands up. A left and then a right coming in here by Johnson. A knee to the face by Johnson. Johnson's not having any of it. It was legit? Okay. All right, so according to Sean Hart, it was legit. 48 seconds left on the clock. Johnson dancing around inside the center. Zhumagulov on the outside. Johnson just kind of whimsically throwing that kick to the body, but didn't land. Oblique kick coming in by Zhumagulov with only 29 seconds left on the clock. Whoa, Johnson! What happened there? It looks like Johnson might have gotten injured on the leg, or he lost his footing somehow, and he just kind of toppled over for a quick second. Zhumagulov on the outside. Johnson putting more pressure. Oblique kick again by Zhumagulov. Head kick by Johnson. Oh, and then a nice jab landing on the chin. Zhumagulov is actually eating some nasty shots. Beautiful combination by Zhumagulov landing on the body and the head. Johnson opening up Not really defending the head too much towards the end there. That's the end of the first round. All right. Here's the thing, guys. According to stats and according to what I had seen, Zhumagulov did technically win the first round. But I'm a little disappointed with that faulty eye poke. So I kind of want to, by default, just give it to Johnson, but we can't do that. We have to look at it the same way the judges would look at it. So we're going to have to go Zhumagulov in the first. Just this fight is weird, just right? It's so fucking weird, man. It's all right. It's still interesting to watch. Longest first round ever? I agree. Zhumagulov going for the kill. Well, he had 2 breathers. Of course he's going to go for the kill. He had like 2 minutes each where he could just stop and take a nice breather and then go back into it. But I will say Johnson he used that time appropriately. He sat down in his corner and he just he himself tried to recover. He knew what Zhumagulov was doing that first time. Is this fight an episode of the Jersey Shore? All right, getting ready to head into round 2. They're closing the cage. Johnson trying to get a head start. Keith Peterson had to send him back. Here we go. Round 2 has just begun. Both guys meet inside the center, tapping the gloves. Zhumagulov with the kick inside the leg and then charges forward with a combination upstairs. Johnson's got to cover that head because he's getting clipped a lot, and I fear for a knockout for Zhumagulov. 4:45 on the clock. Zhumagulov coming in with a combination to the chest. Johnson just kind of bobbing and weaving inside the center, maintaining his position as Zhumagulov looks for the jab. Zhumagulov with the kicks inside the leg and then a calf kick. Johnson still trying to put a little pressure on Zhumagulov, but not really coming forward with any aggressive attacks. Johnson gets clipped again with the left hand right above the head. 4:17 on the clock for the second round. Zhumagulov just tagging him. Every chance he gets to slip between those hands, he takes it. Zhumagulov circling around, kick inside the leg, coming in by Zhumagulov. Johnson trying to put pressure, but Zhumagulov doesn't care. Comes in for a nice overhand left. Body shot coming in by Zhumagulov. Johnson now circled around to the outside. Eats another left hand by Zhumagulov. 3:50 on the clock for the second round. Zhumagulov, every time Johnson gets inside the range, Zhumagulov just tags him. Now Johnson trying to go in for a couple jabs, trying to show off his aggression, but it's not doing much because Zhumagulov is still pressuring forward, looking to play inside the pocket. Johnson goes for the kick inside the leg. Nice body shot by Johnson, but Zhumagulov just eats it like it was nothing. Moves forward for the kick inside the leg. Kick inside the leg again, coming in by Zhumagulov. 3:20 on the clock. Johnson just kind of tapping the gloves right now, looking for a kick to the body, but doesn't really land anything. Now Johnson back on the outside. Zhumagulov following. Left hand and then an overhand left. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Zhumagulov complaining about another eye poke, but Keith Peterson was like, that's not fucking happening. And look at this. Miraculously, Zhumagulov's able to fight. Like, get the fuck out of here with this shit. I can't with this fucking guy. All right, a left hand, more left hands coming in by Zhumagulov, and there was an overhand right that landed very cleanly on Johnson. It looked like it kind of wobbled him a little bit, but he recovered pretty quick. A left hand by Zhumagulov again. Now he's charging forward inside the clinch, looking for a takedown. Like, I can't. He was complaining about an eye poke, and when Keith Peterson wasn't going to fall for it, he just, all of a sudden, the eye wasn't bothering him anymore, and he's just, like, charging forward on Johnson. Like, I can't. And it looks like, oh, did he knee? Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Johnson looks like he just got kneed in the nads. Hold on, let's see the replay. So Zhumagulov had Johnson up against the oh my God. What is it with this guy? Oh my God. Twice. Johnson, oh my God. Zhumagulov had Johnson inside the clinch, and instead of kneeing him in the legs, twice he kneed him in the nuts. Straight in the nuts. What the fuck is it with this guy? What is it with this guy?
No question about it. I am ready to get hurt again.
All right, now Keith Peterson is looking to start the fight up again. So we're going to cut that short. But, okay. So 1:29 on the clock is where I'm going to put it. It's got to have time to catch up. We're actually at 2:15. Zhumagulov charging forward. Johnson recovered quick. I got to give respect to Johnson. 2 square in the nut shots. and he recovered within seconds. Zhumagulov acting like a big bitch out there, taking like 2 minutes to catch a breath. All right, a left hand coming in by Zhumagulov. 1:57 on the clock. Both guys meeting inside the center. An oblique kick coming in by Zhumagulov. Johnson just kind of tapping the hands. Now, nonetheless, Zhumagulov is still technically winning this round and the fight overall. So take away like the bullshit that we've been seeing with this guy. He is still technically winning, which is kind of fucked up, but whatever. Now Zhumagulov pressures Johnson on the outside, comes in for the overhand right after a small combination. And I'm about a second behind on my clock, but it's pretty close. Johnson eating some nasty shots by Zhumagulov. Kick inside the leg coming in by Johnson. Now both guys trading. Johnson gets caught in the leg by Zhumagulov, and Zhumagulov lifts the leg and brings him to the ground. Now Johnson turns over onto his knees, trying to stand up as Zhumagulov holds on to the back. A minute left of the second round. Johnson has the advantage inside the clinch. 2 underhooks for Johnson. Zhumagulov looking to slip out. Johnson should knee him in the nads. That's what he should be doing right now. Give him a taste of his own medicine. Johnson knees him in the belly. Good work by Johnson, now kneeing him in the thighs. Zhumagulov trying to land some shots from the top, but not really working with those underhooks by Johnson. 35 seconds left on the clock. Johnson pushing down on the left wrist of Zhumagulov as he continues to pressure him against the cage. Some more knees coming in. Whoa! Zhumagulov trips Johnson to his knees. Johnson stands right back up, knees him in the body. Zhumagulov trying to get the advantage in the clinch, and he does. Now Johnson looking for a choke. Open hand slaps to the head as Zhumagulov now has the pressure advantage. 13 seconds left on the clock. Johnson turns the clinch around. Good work by Johnson. Zhumagulov back against the cage. Eating some more shots. Whoa, a left hand whips in by Zhumagulov. Johnson returns a right counter, and that's the end of the second round. Wow. Well, I can tell you this much. At least it's entertaining, right? At least it's filled with drama, this fight. You can't take that away from it. Let's see. Rough fight. All my haters things children never say. This is only round 2. Yes. Well, Zhumagulov's been taking his much-needed breathers. So, and then he blatantly just fucking kneed Johnson in the nuts without any fucking care about it. J-Doe, that's funny. Johnson nut jabs. Give Zumag a taste of Johnson's Johnson. Johnson's very orthodox. Stockton slaps. Dirty fighting working, and he is aggressive. Yeah, for sure. The dirty fighting is working. But here's the thing, Sanosi. He was already winning the fight. He doesn't need dirty fighting. He's already fucking winning. You understand? Like, it just makes him look like an idiot. So I would understand what, like, if you were going to go to the Michael Chandler Poirier thing and people were saying, oh, Chandler was just doing what he had to win when he was doing the fish hooking and all that shit. Whatever. But he's already winning the fucking fight. Like, you don't need to cheat. All right, here we go. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me? Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov gets eye poked again, or complains about an eye poke, and here he is sitting in his corner just fucking crying about it. Oh, Johnson is so frustrated. I didn't really get to see the replay that well, so it might have been a real eye poke. I don't know. I'm not going to say he is or is not lying this time around. But shocker, Zhumagulov got injured again in the fight, and here we are. Back to square one. So what do you guys want to talk about? Should we give Ellie an eye poke song again while we wait for Zhumagulov to cry this one off?
Oh, no. Not again. Oh, ouch.
Okay, now Zhumagulov's complaining about his nuts. So they showed a replay of his eye getting poked, but he's complaining about his nuts.
No question about it, I am ready to get hurt again.
You know, you really didn't have to hit me in the pussy. That was really uncalled for. Hitting someone in the pussy is just rude.
Cough shot! That really fucking hurt! Cough shot! Why did you do that? Cough shot! My balls are inside out! Cough shot! My penis is...
Now, they're getting ready to restart the fight. Johnson looking very clearly... Oh, shit! Johnson got kicked inside the leg, and it looks like that hurt him. He's hopping backwards. Zhumagulov... Johnson can't walk on his right leg. Zhumagulov trying to cap... Oh, my God. Johnson's leg's hurt. Johnson's going to get knocked out in this if he can't move around. He's trying to stomp on that leg. Looks like something might have gotten popped out of place. Oh, my God. And then there's the calf kick on that leg by Zhumagulov. He's stomping on that right leg. He is trying to put something back in place. Oh, my God. What happened? Oh, fuck. Johnson's leg is hurt, and he is stomping as he's moving forward on Zhumagulov, trying to field the shot Zhumagulov throws. Zhumagulov trying to chop at the other leg now. Johnson is hopping around. Kick inside the leg by Zhumagulov again. 3:49 on the clock. Let me switch up the clock for you guys here. I'll start it at 3:23. Now Johnson trying to pressure forward. A kick inside the leg again by Zhumagulov. Here's that kick again by Zhumagulov. Man, he's really going after that leg. He knows. I mean, Johnson made it pretty clear that he was injured. So Zhumagulov is winning by strikes in all three categories, head, body, and leg. Johnson trying to pressure forward on Zhumagulov now. Zhumagulov threatens that left hand, but doesn't follow through with anything. Oh my God. What a fight. Well, I can say I came in on the best fight, right? Kick to the body coming in by Johnson. Nice left hand by Zhumagulov. Johnson now pressuring Zhumagulov towards the outside. Whoa! Zhumagulov gets tagged with a right on the chin, then throws a kick to the body. 2:40 on the clock. Left hand by Johnson. Zhumagulov coming in with the right. Johnson with a combination upstairs. Johnson getting a little reckless out here, not covering up his head at all, just so frustrated with Zhumagulov, and I don't blame him. I gotta be honest, I don't blame him one bit for being frustrated about this fight. He's literally recklessly walking into the hands of Zhumagulov in an attempt to get that knockout. Going in for the left hand on Zhumagulov. Like, I can't with this fucking guy. I am immediately not a Zhumagulov fan. Johnson trying to come in for that right, but Zhumagulov passes it off with the left counter. 1:59 on the clock. A body kick coming in by Johnson. Calf kick by Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov circling the outside as Johnson tries to pressure forward. Zhumagulov with a 1-2. Johnson with the left hand on the chin. Zhumagulov felt that one. Kind of wobbled a little bit on the feet, but goes in for the body shot. Overhand right coming in by Zhumagulov. Right hand and then a left. Johnson turning it up with a combination upstairs to Zhumagulov. Johnson looking for that knockout. Head kick by Johnson. Zhumagulov trying to go in for some body shots, but Johnson walking him down now with 1:22 on the clock. Whoa, a left hand on the chin of Zhumagulov. Zhumagulov trying to go for some reckless counters, just swinging those arms around. Johnson doesn't care. Johnson playing inside the clinch now, grabs onto the legs of Zhumagulov. Knee upstairs, and then two rights coming in by Johnson, landing cleanly on the temple. Whoa, Johnson really turning it up in this round. But is it enough? Johnson knows he needs that knockout because Zhumagulov did win the first two rounds. An overhand right coming in by Zhumagulov. Johnson kind of hopping around, getting his wits about him as he moves forward and keeps the pressure, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit more. He's hunting for a liver shot as he continues to kick that right side of the abdomen of Zhumagulov. Now Zhumagulov hunting for a double leg takedown. No luck. Johnson holds him inside the clinch. Good work by Johnson. Looking to drag Zhumagulov to the ground by one leg. No luck. A left hand coming in by Johnson as he holds Zhumagulov against the cage. A knee to the body by Johnson. A right. Zhumagulov trying to deliver as many counters as he can. In the process, both guys exchanged some lefts. Now Zhumagulov going for a combination upstairs. 10-second warning. Johnson pressuring Zhumagulov towards the back again, comes in with the right hook. Johnson just calmly pats the hand of Zhumagulov. Now Zhumagulov just clinging onto Johnson, but he's clinging because he fucking knows that he cheated his way through that fucking fight. He took as many breaks as he needed. Part of me, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I so desperately wanted to see Johnson knock him the fuck out. But that didn't happen. Zhumagulov won the fight, guys. They're gonna give the decision. I'll let you know what they say, but I mean, I think there's not even an argument that Zhumagulov won that fight. And I am not a fucking fan. I'll give him his credit. He did what he had to do to win. But I don't have any respect for that shit, man. Some of them were legitimate, you know, and according to the chat, one of the nut shots was legitimate. But some of them were very clearly not. And then when you blatantly knee your opponent, not once, but twice, in the nuts against the cage, like, you know if your knee is going straight up or to the thigh. I mean, it's not that hard to fucking miss. Every once in a while, there's a miss, you know, by accident. But these were two blatant nut shots by the knee, straight up between the legs. You can't mean to tell me that that was an accident. I'm sorry, but I don't, this guy, man. I mean, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I do like these chairs, Moss. This one that, like, I was just telling, Moss just asked me if I like the chairs. I like this because, like, I'm a very fidgety person. And maybe the reason why I'm not always in a great mood in that chair is because I'm, like, forced to sit still. And this, I can sway back and forth. And I can put my arms on the chair if I want. I can lean back if I want. Like, this is a very comfortable chair. I like it a lot. I need to get myself one. For sure, because this is way better than that. All right, here we go. They're getting ready to announce the, winner. Where's the sound? What? Charles Johnson just got the win by split decision. What? I mean, I can't say I'm not happy. It should have gone in favor of Johnson simply because of what he had to put up with in that fucking octagon. But statistically, Zhumagulov should have won that fight. But this might be the first time that I'm actually happy that the judges got it wrong. What? Oh my God. Well, that's karma for you. Now that is karma. That is karma, baby. Wow.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Might be the first time in how many years have I been watching MMA? Since 2016? First time in, since 2017, right? 5 years that I've actually been proud of the judges for getting it wrong. That was unbelievable. So if you're just tuning in, Zhumagulov versus Johnson just happened, and there was a lot of I don't know what you want to call it. I don't know if you would call it cheating. I don't know if you would call it taking advantage of opportunity. I don't know what you want to call it, but Zhumagulov made a lot of very questionable decisions inside the octagon, and Johnson was increasingly frustrated throughout the fight. It was dirty. And I felt bad for Johnson because he was trying to do everything by the book. Now, yes, one time he did knee Zhumagulov in the nuts, but it was by accident. Whereas Zhumagulov blatantly kneed him in the nuts twice in the same motion. So Zhumagulov, nonetheless, won the fight by stats, right? He won. Let's take a look at the tail of tape over here. Let me see if I can go back to the Zhumagulov fight. Where's it at? Oh, they don't have it on here anymore? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Okay. Here's the Zhumagulov Johnson fight, right? So they both had the same amount of total strikes landed over total strikes thrown. Zhumagulov was winning by significant strikes. Now, head strikes they gave to Johnson as well as body. But then Zhumagulov had more control time and more leg strikes. So, Zhumagulov technically won by stats. So they should have, I mean, it was close, but I could see them going in favor of Zhumagulov. So the fact that they went in favor of Johnson and karma kind of bit Zhumagulov in the ass is it's a very sweet moment, I think, for a lot of people in the chat tonight. So that's what you missed out on. You missed out on something pretty freaking entertaining. But we're moving on. Maddalena versus Danny Roberts is coming up next. Now, I would stay for this fight, but I do have to go down and check in on Ellie, see how they're doing. So maybe I'll be able to come back up for the second fight if you guys want me to stay around. If you don't, then I will send Moss up. They changed the strikes after the fight drastically to cover the robbery. Oh, did they? Oh, wait, no. Are you making shit up? Did they change the stats? Jean-Paul, he should have took 1 point after the second time. I think he should have took 1 point after the second time. Oh, the second eye poke is what you're referring to? Woohoo, COVID can't stop me on goat milk. Oh, yeah, let's take a look at goat milk. Hold on. Oh, yeah, everyone send prayers to Mama Moss. She, her COVID was getting better, but now it's, like, kind of rebounding a little bit. She woke up today not feeling too great. So, lots of hearts and prayers in the chat for Mama Moss. All right, let's take a look at goat milk. So Justin 16 was in first place with 350 points. This is a liar back. Is that how you pronounce it? This guy's been at the top many times. John Guy, Ice Viking, Ride Drive. All right, so we got a pretty decent. Oh, here's Aussie Cat, 34, and Mystic Moss nowhere to be found. Why is the front page so long? What's that all about? All right, so let's refresh and see who's in first place right now. A toke is in first place with 450 points, but you gotta stay there, man. Oh, look at this. Whoa, Aussie Cat jumped up the rankings. Whoa, now Aussie Cat might have the opportunity to win tonight if she stays on this clear path to victory. Let's see. Where is Mystic Moss? My goodness. B-Man up here. Whoa, Moss. Not doing too well, are we? Oh, gosh, Moss. This is no bueno. That's okay. He'll make it up there eventually. All right, so that's Goat Milk. If you guys want to join into Goat Milk, head over to themmaholes.com. Themmaholes.com. No hyphen. Just themmaholes.com. And then click play now, and it'll take you over to Goat Milk, our Pick'em League, completely free to join. We'll just add you guys in as you come in. We've got quite a few members on Goat Milk right now. Seems COVID improves your odds at winning Goat Milk. It's true. Third time they knocked my computer again. Jean-Paul, like for reals, if you know you can get away with strike that is illegal, then why wouldn't you do it? Are you talking about the nutshell? I don't know what you're referring to. MMA is rigged. I'm done betting on this. We like it long on the first page. Fights are trash. Everyone's sending in their prayers for Mama Moss. Moss is a second page person now. Send him to the gulag. Is that what you're saying? Gulag? Why have I never heard of that? Don't subscribe to COVID, but I will Mama Moss I will pray for Mama Moss gets better. Okay, is Josh Emmett fighting on this card? Let's take a look. Is he supposed to fight on this card? Anybody know? I don't see a Josh Emmett on here now. The answer would be negative. When's the last time Josh Emmett fought? I feel like it's been a while since we've seen him, right? I just watched, I wanted to watch Lewis get a spectacular finish. Moss, if you could show up in the chat and just let me know if you want me to do this fight or not. Or text me. Oh, Moss is sending me an office chair swivel computer chair with lumbar support. Oh, this one? Okay. That's a pretty reasonable price, too. Okay, I think we're going to be switching up our chairs, guys. Tell someone to drop a deer donation so that we can get the chairs. Okay, someone drop a deer donation according to Moss so we can get the chairs. Yeah, Moss, jump in the chat or text me or something. Let me know if you want me to call this next fight or what do you want me to do? You want me to come downstairs? Just let me know. I mean, JBM, if you don't get a point taken away till the second time, you have one chance to do something illegal without punishment. Okay, but do you want to be known forever as that dirty fighter? Like, I totally get what you're saying. If you can get away with it, why not do it? Because it gives you the advantage, right? But also, you have to think, is that victory any sweeter to know that you had to cheat to get it? Then that means you're not as good as you thought you were or that anyone else thought you were because you had to cheat to get it. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying, but, like, I hope you can understand where I'm coming from. Like, I feel like it's just, I don't know. Like, nah. Nah, I would not enjoy that victory anymore if I knew I had to cheat to get it. Maybe some people are different and they wouldn't care, but I would fucking care. Like, I would care big time. Because then I would feel like I'm not as good as I thought I was. Because I had to do that to get the victory. Josh Emmett versus Zaire Rodriguez going to be real good. Cheaters get no glory. Hey, any advice for a guy with a full goose sack? No. They only liked me because I was good to them. Now they will look or like you back. As soon as they leave, they turn their backs. Demons act cool, so you like them. And this, okay, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. All right, Maddalena versus Roberts is coming up next. Jack Della Maddalena and Danny Roberts. Now, Maddalena, 12-2-0, 5. Oh, my gosh. Now, this guy's coming in. He's got 2 fights in the UFC, 1 fight on the Contender Series. And they were 2 knockouts and 1 decision. Danny Roberts is coming off a loss over here. He's the heavy under at plus 475. Fought Francisco Trinaldo and lost by unanimous decision. Now, before that, Hot Chocolate had 2 wins in a row, KO, TKO, and a decision. And before that, 2 more losses by finish. So I'm a little concerned. This guy can be finished. Maddalena is a finisher. He's the favorite. He's got the age advantage, 26, perfectly in his prime. Roberts is getting a little older over there. I don't know, guys. There's only a 1-inch reach advantage, so it's not really going to do much for him. I'm going to go Hot Chocolate for the L. I think Maddalena is going to get this one. All right. Let's head over to the chat room. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Jack De La Maddalena or Danny Roberts. Oh, what's up, Marie Grassi? Marie Graciera? Whatever your name is. Danny Roberts going to get the win, judge's decision. Well, if the judges are running this way, I mean, who knows? Who knows who's going to get the win? Hot Chocolate with the sub. Does your shoes ever stink after you wear them with no... why are you wearing your shoes with no socks? Oh, my God. John Paul, baby, has been a member for 7 months in a row.
Super chat.
Wonderful.
Jean Paul.
Do you track your ovulations, Jesse? When is Ellie getting a little brother?
I feel like you ask me that every single fight night. Like every time it's just me, you come in and ask, are you pregnant yet? When is Ellie getting a sibling? When are you guys having a second child? Like, I feel like Jean Paul is a little too obsessed with how many children I am expected to have. It's getting a little weird, man. No, I do not track my ovulation, but thank you for asking. Lewis is sick. Yeah, I heard he's out of the main event. So what are they gonna do? The co-main as the main then? They're not gonna get a replacement in this amount of time. Yeah, they put it on Tapology. Cutelaba is the co-main, and Nzechukwu Cutelaba. It's still a good fight. I mean, I'm not disappointed. I would have liked to see Lewis, but Cutelaba is always an exciting fighter, so I don't think it's gonna lead to a bad fight night. Jean Paul trying to be the second baby daddy. Next, you're going to say, rest in peace, Joe Rogan. How many dumps do you plan on taking? I really want to know. I'll let you know when I figure it out. I'm doing good. I'm home smoking, watching the fight, listening to MMA-Holes like I do every week. How's everybody doing in the chat? Wonderful, wonderful, Chris.
Wonderful,
How are you doing? Classy Nasty is laughing in the chat. A blessing for her, says 206 Stoner. Big Dog Sup Mate. Quintuplets, no I know. It's like, when are you going to pop out your next kid? You know why I think Jean-Paul wants me to pop out another kid? Because he knows that, like, with Ellie, I'm hardly on the show anymore. But if I had 2 kids, I would be, like, just gone. And I think he wants me gone. Just tell it like it is, Jean-Paul. 26 Maddalena, 35 Roberts, 5'11" Maddalena. Where are they? Oh, there we are. 6'1" Roberts, 170 pounds both, 73-inch reach for Maddalena with a 1-inch reach advantage, 74 inches for Roberts. Hot Chocolate Roberts. Let me know who you guys have in the chat right now. How come no one else having fights tonight? Everyone had them yesterday for some reason. What do you mean? Any advice to guys in their 50s who poop themselves? I ate a hot pepper and it burns. Luckily, my butthole hairs filtered it a little. Well, that's nice. No, I don't have any advice for you. I'm sorry. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. No, they can play together. The Aussie wins by brutal KO in the first round. Watch the Aussie shine. That's right. We got Australia in the chat rooting on their Aussies in the fights. Mr. Jack De La Maddalena. He's definitely winning this fight. I mean, I feel like tonight's card was just a night full of layups. I'm ever think that that's his secret account and he want to have more. Some people, like, I really appreciate that you're chatting, but you need to go to grammar school because I can't understand a goddamn thing you're saying. All right, let me go to the, I guess I'm going to call this fight because Moss never told me if he wanted me to stay or not. Where is, I got to get the clock going. We are already into this fight. Maddalena pressuring forward on Roberts. Whoa, nice left and then a right tags. Hot Chocolate beautifully on the chin. Chest shot coming in by Maddalena. Calf kick by Roberts. I'll get the timer going for you guys in just a sec. Got to change the round. Round 1. 4:23 on the clock. Hot Chocolate on the outside. Maddalena looking to put a little pressure there. 5-minute timer. Whoa, Maddalena turning it up on Hot Chocolate against the cage. Multiple shots to the head, a knee to the face. Now Roberts trying to pressure Maddalena towards the center. Another knee to the face coming in here by Roberts this time. Both guys break off. Maddalena really handed it to him there. I'm trying to get the clock going, but, I mean, this is a good fight, guys. I'm only a couple seconds off. I'll start it at 3:38. Maddalena, oh, a nice left hook, and then a right, and Roberts is down. Maddalena going in for multiple elbows, slicing in on the head of Roberts, one after another. Roberts is still in it, though, guys. Roberts is still in it. Half guard position for Maddalena as he sits on top of Roberts. Roberts ate some nasty shots there, enough to put him to the ground. Roberts is getting the wrist control by Maddalena. Now Maddalena inching up the body of Roberts, trying to keep the pressure on the chest. Roberts trying to do some work from the bottom here. A left hand coming in here by Maddalena. He stands up, allows Roberts to his feet. Maddalena wants to bang. 3:07 on the clock. Roberts moving back and forth along the outside. Maddalena bobbing and weaving as Roberts pressures that hand. Now Roberts coming in for the right and then a left. Maddalena eats a couple shots. Roberts goes for the head kick and misses. Kick to the body coming in by Maddalena. Left hand by Maddalena and then a right. 2:47 on the clock, halfway through the first round. Kick upstairs coming in by Maddalena, blocked off by the forearm of Roberts. Maddalena slips between the hands with the right, landing flush on the nose of Roberts as Roberts comes forward with a combination, ending in a kick upstairs that misses. Mark Smith watching intently as Roberts eats a knee to the face. Maddalena pressuring Roberts back towards the cage with a couple shots upstairs. Roberts now trying to find his way back into the center. A right hand coming in by Maddalena. Roberts very cautiously approaching Maddalena. Maddalena winning by significant strikes, 32-3. Oh my God. Roberts shooting for a takedown. Maddalena stuffs it. Roberts pressures Maddalena against the cage. Maddalena's legs sprawled out as he stands there with his right arm wrapped around the neck of Roberts. Here we go. He releases the grasp. Roberts with one underhook. Maddalena looking to turn the clinch around, but they make their way back towards the center, still holding on to one another. Maddalena still with the wrist control. Here we go. They break off after Maddalena taps the face with his right hand. Kick inside the leg coming in by Roberts. Beautiful head movement by Maddalena, and then charges forward with the combination. Roberts eating more shots to the head. Roberts is down. Mark Smith stops the fight. Maddalena gets the win by knockout in the first round, and Moss just got a semi-perfect. What? Maddalena just gets the win. That is carnage for Australia. Woo!
Carnage!
Beautiful!
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. Now, we knew that was going to happen, that Maddalena was going to get the win, but that was just clean. 2 lefts. Another left hits the temple, and that's when he starts going down, and Maddalena just unloads. Mark Smith tried to step in as fast as he could. Good stop. Whoo! Good stop, baby. All right, well, if you're just tuning in, you missed out on another great fight. This one wasn't quite as long, but, man, I'm just getting all the bangers on this one. Maddalena versus Danny Roberts. Maddalena gets the win by knockout in the first round. I mean, if you had hot chocolate for the win, I don't know what was going through your head, but maybe better luck next time. All right, let's head over to Goat Milk. A Toke was in first place with 450. Now, we were keeping an eye on Aussie Cat over here, which is Mystic Mom, because she has 425. She can very easily make her way to the top. Now, I did see her drop a noise in the chat, which tells me she picked Maddalena for the win. So let's see if they updated it here. Did they? Oh, probably not. I don't know. They didn't update it yet. So when they update it, we will refresh and see how much closer Aussie Cat got to first place. Make sure you guys jump into our Pick'em League as well. Head over to the MMA-Holes.com, and then you can join our Pick'em League on the first page. Completely free to join. Oh my goodness. Beautiful work. Beautiful. Yay, MMA, then wow, ground and pound, steamer, song and dance, jump up and down, do as they do, yawn again. I think The Godfather is on drugs. Drop the ones in the chat if you think The Godfather's on drugs. Drop the syringes in the chat. JBM, heck yeah, having a good time. Thanks for the call's greatness. Thank you, Sober Carl, for being here. I gotta give a shout out to Sober Carl. He's like one of the most legit community members we have. He never complains about anything. He just goes with the flow of everything, and he's here for every show. So everyone give a huge round of applause for Mr. Sober Carl in the chat. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. I wish I had the positive attitude that Sober Carl has, but I'm just too much of a negative person. All right. They're calling the winner. I mean, it was... Wow, they're calling Maddalena as the winner, showing his respect to hot chocolate. Man, brutal. Brutal. All right, let me refresh Goat Milk and see if it's still not refreshed yet. What the heck is going on there? Some things must be questioned. He complains about my gifts in the Discord sometimes. Well, are they not funny? Because I'm a firm believer that just because you think you're funny doesn't necessarily mean you are funny. That's my mentality. So, like sometimes I crack myself up, but nobody finds me funny. I guess humor in your own right. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. Head over to... I just heard Moss say something about dragons. Did we hit a sub goal? No way. Here's for you, Ellie. Dance to this one, baby girl. Here's your dragons.
Subscriber goals. Subscriber goals.
it again. What should our next goal be? Oh, this is the first time that I get to pick the next goal. Okay, I'm gonna say, is he doing it by the hundreds? Does anybody know? I'm gonna say our next goal. I'll do it by the hundreds. We'll do 7,800. How about that? That's our next goal, to let the dragons loose. So make sure you guys hit subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit that like, baby. All right, let's take a look at goat milk. See if this puppy has refreshed. I want to see where Aussie Cat is. Go to Google Zoom. Okay, here we go. Ready? Drum roll, please. I wish we still had the drum roll. Who is in first place for the MMA-Holes Goat Milk Pick'em League so far? We left it off in the last fight with a Took taking 450 points. But we have the Mystic Mom creeping up with 425 points. Will she end up higher on the page? Whoa! Woo! Look at this. Aussie Cat Moss in fourth place over here.
Wonderful.
Now,
wonderful.
Mama Moss is tied for second with 525 points. Atuk still in first place, so congratulations to Atuk, keeping himself there. His picks are looking good. How many fights do we have left on the card over here? We just finished up this one. So we have 3 fights left. So I won't look at what people's picks are yet, because we should get through the first or the next one, or at least the next 2, before we come to that decision. But so far, look at this. Ann H over here tied for second. Marky Rowe. Oh my God, we got some heavy MMA-Holes names over here. Let's see. Wow, Moss, what is going on, man? You even got a semi-perfect on that one. Why is he not like moving up the rankings here? That one, Gurr over here. Man, I don't know what is going on, but Mystic Moss is nowhere to be found. Am I just missing him? Yeah, I don't see him anywhere. Wild. He even got a semi-perfect on that. That goes to show we have so many people in this Pick'em League that you have to be on point in order to move up quickly on this first page. And the fact that Aussie Cat has made it. Now, I will say this. I went through all the goat milk winners so far for this year. They're all on this scroll. And Aussie Cat already has a place on one of these events. So if she takes another first place, she could very well end up on the top 3. Now, Blue Light is Mystic Pop. He's already on the top 3. So wouldn't that be something if we have both Mystic parents on our top 3 goat milk leaderboard? Oh, there she is, 279. UFC 279 is when we had Aussie Cat win that event. So good luck to Aussie Cat, and Atuk doing a good job up here. We'll see if he stays in place. All right. Now, the next fight getting started over here. Muslim Salikhov versus Andre Fialho. I know I saw in the chat a couple days ago, a lot of people are excited for Fialho to fight, which was pretty interesting to me. This is a near even fight. Both guys coming off of losses. The King of Kung Fu lost to Jinglang Li by KO TKO 3 months ago, and Fialho lost to Jake Matthews by KO TKO 5 months ago. Russia versus Portugal. Now, Salikhov is 38 years old. He's practically 2 years away from retirement age, and Fialho is in his prime at a whopping 28. Fialho also has a 5-inch reach advantage, or a 4.5 if you want to get specific. He's an inch taller, both guys same weight, but I mean, all of the signs point to Fialho. Now, he lost by KO TKO, Salikhov, and Fialho has KO TKOs and all of the wins in his last 5 fights. So, I mean, it's hard to argue that Salikhov is going to win this fight. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. King of Kung Fu for the win, says Damn Savage. I think the Russian beat Fialho, but he can fight Toon. By the way, does anybody know what Moss's light goal was? Do you know what he said it at? I would assume it was probably 420 since it's so close to there, but I don't know. Fialho, Russian Stronger, Lewis fight just canceled. Yeah, we did hear about that. Yuri seems very determined. Was it 420? All right, so we'll just keep an eye out. 420 for the like goals. Make sure you guys hit the like. If you are sitting here, how many people do we have watching right now? Let me see. I have no clue. How many people do we have watching? I'll just take a look on this because I don't think we can look on the computer anymore. How many people we got watching over here? We have 361 people watching, 356 likes. That means that 5 of you have not clicked the like button. Actually, it doesn't mean that. It means more than that, because some people like come in and hit the like and they might bounce, or vice versa. So that means a lot more have not hit the like button. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Please hit the like button. His last name ends with a V. What's up, AWAR? How's it going? Love his community. Well, this community loves you, Henry Downs. You dressing Ellie up as a turkey or a pilgrim this year? She's got like this cute, I know you guys don't give a fuck, but she's got this cute like I have 2 that I can't decide between. One is a little dress that has like a little turkey on the skirt. And the other one is like this cute little brown floral like 2-piece outfit. It doesn't matter. Where the fuck is Moss? Moss is with the cutest little girl that you will ever lay eyes on. That's what he's doing. He's hanging out with her. Hey, you pussies who did not hit the like button, do it now. Do it now. Do it. What's that movie? Do it. Just do it. Do it. Do it. 374 watching, baby. Let's go. Moss is being a daddy.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. Since we have a little bit of time before the next fight, I'm actually going to send us to a quick break. In the chat, I want you guys to tell me how big your penis is. I'll be right back.
Where the hell are these likes? Where the hell are the likes? Where are those likes? Wait, pause. Wait a second here. Wait a sec. What the? Will we have like 10 likes since I've been on the stream? I mean, what the? Let's hit that like button. What are we doing over here? Hit that like button. Stop being a fugazi person. Hit the like. Smash it up. 420. We go nuts. We go nuts. Did Jesse give the tail of tape? What's going on here? What did I miss? They're fighting. Okay. Here we go. They didn't even wait for me. All right. Screw the tail of tape. Let's go. Fialho versus... Oh, here we go. Andre Fialho. Very nice. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. There we go. Okay. So round 1 has begun. We got the clock set at 4:40. About right. All right. Here we go. Fialho versus Salikhov. We just roll right into this. Bash up the likes. We need 420 likes, okay? I don't have time to play around with you guys. Smash up that like button as Andre Fialho circling the outskirts of the cage. Salikhov with his flat face moving forward and trying to work on that body. Fialho, good footwork. Shoots in with a nice left hand. Then a nice left hand by Salikhov. What did I miss? What did I miss? A jab coming in by Fialho. Fialho moving in ever so patiently with his right hand covering up on his chin. Throws it and misses. As Salikhov is circling the cage. Leg kick by Fialho misses. So Fialho being very cautious here. Realizing the danger that is Salikhov. The outside leg kick comes in. Fialho zips in the left hand. So far, the quicker fighter looks like Fialho, but Salikhov popping some heat, throwing that left in there, and that hits the right arm of Fialho. Andre Fialho bouncing in and out. He either likes to put you down or get put down. That's basically how Andre fights. Outside leg kick, Salikhov. Both guys coming off a loss, so looking to get back into the win column. Good morning. Good morning. Moss, what is the real true size of your hog? It's a mythical size. It's something that I don't like to speak about much because it's mighty small. You know, I don't like to brag about the. You know, people like to brag about the hugeness of their peen, but I go the other way. I'm severely the other way. It's like an innie. As Fialho comes in there, he throws the right hand towards the chin of Salikhov. So both guys are letting them go here. Now, according to the stats, he's only landed 2 punches. I feel like he's landed more than that. Now 4 as Fialho cracks him and moves forward. Kick to the body, Salikhov. Salikhov circles back around. 2:40 on the clock, baby. The motion in the ocean. Make sure you bash the like button. We are 20 away from the most epic of goals. As Salikhov lifts on the leg of Fialho. Fialho tries to make him pay for this takedown attempt, but it doesn't work. Salikhov gets him down to the ground and battles his way dick to dick inside the guard. Let's see what Salikhov could do over here as he eats an elbow by Fialho from the bottom. Salikhov wants to get it down to the ground. He earned the takedown, and Fialho trying to carve him up from off the mat. I mean, Fialho is ready to slice in some elbows there, so Salikhov keeps his head very close to the chest. And Salikhov throwing a left in there. Fialho hits him with another elbow from the bottom. Damn, those are going to cut open Salikhov. Salikhov's got to be very careful about the slicing. Oh, another elbow from the bottom by Fialho. I mean, he pushes and bang, cracks it in there. Very vicious from the bottom. So Salikhov is gaining control time, but he's paying for it with elbows to the face. Fialho pushing off, putting the knee to the chest. Another elbow, a backhand by Fialho. Fialho has landed everything from the worst position. Now Fialho gets back up. He eats a right hand on the way up. A spinning kick. Oh, and a right hand by Fialho. Fialho pops him. Fialho with the uppercut. Salikhov trying to clinch up. A nice knee by Fialho. Andre moving in. So I picked Fialho by knockout in the third. But the way these guys are going, I mean, someone is going to get slept the way they're throwing these punches. With a meaning. Now Fialho stuffs a takedown, rocking some shots to the body on Salikhov. Oh, that uppercut by Fialho, and then a right over the top by Salikhov. A knee to the body, Fialho. Fialho eats a right hand by Salikhov, comes forward. Fialho moving in, rights and lefts, and Salikhov avoids it. Trots back towards the center. There's, oh, that left hook by Fialho landing on the face of Salikhov. A right slipping in underneath, and they clinch up against the fence as Salikhov is pushed to the cage. Fialho holds him there with 35 seconds left in the first round. 18 more likes. We dance away, smash up the like button as Fialho controls against the fence. Mother Russia against the cage. Portugal holding him there. But now Russia spins around Fialho. Fialho resting on the underhook. And now Salikhov has 15 seconds to try to get another takedown. He's 1 for 3 so far. Salikhov has taken some time here to rest against Fialho. Fialho has taken some time for a breather. Fialho throws that knee to the body, spins off the cage, and separation. Salikhov throws a left wildly around the head of Fialho. What a nice round. What a nice round between the boys. Woo, that was fun. That was fun. Both guys had moments there. I would give round 1 to Fialho. I like the way Fialho fought that puppy. Even when he was taken down, he was viciously slicing in elbows. But if you look at total strikes, it's in favor of Salikhov. Who do you got, chat? Who do you got? Who do you got in that chat over there? Who's winning this fight? Fialho's second round knockout, says Seattle Ryan. Sup 2 joints. Lou Dog with the thumbs in the upright position, and that is right. Listen to Mr. Dogs. He knows what he's talking. 420. We hit a goal that we've never hit before on this channel. And thank you to the 70,700 subscribers. Releasing dragons in my absence. Loving it. Anytime Fialho fights, I'm in. I'm in. Not watching, just listening to some great commentary. Thank you, Matta. Shout out to Matta. I saw Jesse gave a shout out to Sober Carl, one of the best in the chat, one of the best in the business. I want to give a shout out to everyone that we see each and every week in this chat room. There's our moderator, Raymond Santos. Thank you. Wheezing and, Lil Seal and 2 joints. And I see you guys out there. Really appreciate each and every time you pop back into this chat. So, going for the leg right off the bat is Salikhov. He's like, I'm not going to play with this on the feet game. Oh my God, the exchange by both of these guys off the break. They both land nicely. Salikhov closer to the cage, and he comes in with a whipping right hand. Salikhov looking feisty to start this second round. Fialho with the hands down, covering on the body, slowly moving forward, and Salikhov is circling the cage. Welterweight fight as Salikhov throws the left hand. Salikhov looking a little good in this round. Started off nicely, and Fialho just taking his time moving forward. This could come down to cardio. Salikhov with a nice kick to the body. Keeps working those kicks to the body. Dropping the hands on Fialho. Takedown threat always there, and Fialho is just walking him down as Salikhov is just hopping very light on his feet. Salikhov threatening to come in and then circle some more as Fialho chases him. There's that spinning heel kick to the body as Salikhov lands again on Fialho. Salikhov being very patient, circling some more, and just trying to slow down the pressure of Fialho. Fialho throws the jab in. Very different round here between the two, as both guys are conserving energy, being respectful, cautious, and Salikhov is circling, and he just hits with the body shot, circles some more, as Fialho just walks into it. Just walking right into the trap of the salad toss body shots. Salikhov threatening to come in, and there's a jab by Fialho. What a difference a round makes. Spinning back fist by Salikhov. Fialho's hurt. He's stunned. He is stunned as he backs up to the fence. A beautiful kick to the body. Whoa, a spinning head kick by Salikhov coming in off the side of the head of Fialho. Where did this striking come from? It was not in the first round, that's for sure. Beautiful stuff here. Salikhov does walk into a right hand by Fialho. This one has a don't blink feel to it. 2:45 left in the second round. I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Keep on smashing that like button. Go Russia, says Damn Savage, as Salikhov drags Fialho to the fence, pushing him forward, and then Fialho breaks away back to the center. Beautiful stuff here. A fight that's basically a pick'em between the two. As we have a close one here, second round, I would give the advantage to Salikhov in this one, but we still have 2 minutes left as Salikhov lands another left to the face of Fialho. Fialho creeping in. Oh, Salikhov with a beautiful hook, and the threat of the takedown and the body shots, dropping the hands of Fialho, and it's just fun to see fighters take advantage of that. Salikhov jumping almost out of his flesh with that hook and missing. He's really looking for a highlight reel knockout as Fialho is just walking him down. Salikhov is being very movie and flowy as he goes back and kicks to the body once again. How many body shots we got? 15, 16 body shots. Whoa, Fialho rocked a little bit after, and comes in playing possum, and Fialho comes in swinging out of his skin. Salikhov grabs him, and now some crazy hammer fist from the top. Fialho's in big trouble. More hammer fist, over and over again by Salikhov. Will Salikhov burn himself out here as he is going crazy with the ground and pound? Fialho trying to weather the storm. Salikhov inside the guard, dick to dick from the top. Wow, what a round. What a round here by Salikhov. 1 minute left, and the blood just slowly trickles out of the right nostril down the cheek. Fialho on the bottom. Salikhov hungry on top for victory. 50 seconds left in round number 2, and Fialho holds on. Man, Salikhov's having a good round here. So if it ends up this way, which it looks like it will, Salikhov clearly, a nice elbow from the top by Salikhov. Salikhov going vicious here. And Fialho is opened up. That nose really bleeding. Do you see a 10-8 in this round? I mean, it's pretty impressive. Definitely going to go 1-1. The question I'm having is this going to be a 10-8 round for Salikhov as he stays in the dominant position? And those elbows that Fialho was throwing in the first round when he got taken down, there it is. I was going to say they're just not there anymore. But one slipped in. Round over. Definitely split, but 10-8 in play. Definitely in play there. I'm going to still say 10-9, but very dominating round by Salikhov. So I have round 3 knockout Fialho. I don't know how that's going to happen. Let's see if Fialho can bounce back. Will Fialho recover? It's a good question. After a round like that, we will see. We shall see. Boy, oh boy. Crazy fight. 8 away. 8 away from the best goal in all of goals. Of the goalie goals. The best of the goalie goals. 420. We are 8 away. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. 70,711 subscribers. Hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We are about ready for round number 3. You guys liking this fight? And if you can't watch it, hopefully I'm painting the picture for you so you enjoy it. I send Jesse chairs. I send Jesse computer chairs. We're definitely switching it up. This chair is old as fuck. She thought this was comfortable. It's literally falling apart. So we gotta. That's the next investment. That is definitely next. Thank you, man. Thank you very much for being a member for 16 months. Salty Classic Views. Let me get this time together. Over here. 4:49. There we go. Okay, wow. We're starting off fiery. I would imagine that Fialho's got to come out very violent in this round. There's a good chance someone gets slept. As Fialho moves in, I would say winner of this round wins the fight. Hey, we got membership milestones coming in, and we hit the 420 with the likes. Let's celebrate, baby. After this fight, we're going to get up. We're going to dance. A spinning kick to the body. Salikhov comes in, and Fialho drops down. Super chat by Jean-Paul.
MMA-Holes should be on ESPN.
Yeah, ESPN. Cut the check.
Wonderful.
Thank you, Jean-Paul. Let's go for the 499. So to update you guys, these body shots that are coming in by Salikhov, there was one that hit Fialho. A spinning head kick by Salikhov. Fialho's against the cage. He's hurt. And the ref stops in. He steps in and stops it. An immediate argument from Fialho. And, I mean, I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know how I quite feel. Now, listen, he got popped, no doubt. But I think the ref was waiting. He knows that Fialho was hurt from the sequences that led up to this moment. So I think he was waiting for one big strike. Let's watch this again. Man, that was a beautiful spinning head kick. So Fialho was hurt. Gets hit with some follow-up. Oh, man. That's not a good stoppage. Now, listen, that spinning head kick was a beast. A lot of people would have dropped and been dead. Fialho ate it. He ate follow-up 2 shots. I don't know, man. I don't like that. I don't like that stop. I understand the refs trying to protect these guys. Yeah, he was defending himself. Listen, beautiful head kick. Don't get me wrong. That thing was a beautiful... A lot of people would have dropped from that. Fialho ate it, covered up like this, follow-up 2 punches, hit the guard of Fialho, and then the ref said no more. As soon as he did that, Fialho was like, what the fuck? It wasn't like, when Izzy was being stopped, his head was dipping back and forth, and he was just getting connected over and over and over again by Pereira. This one here... I understand the ref's trying to protect him, but my goodness. I think that was a tad premature. It is what it is. We move on, and a carnage happens. Congratulations to Muslim Salikhov.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Now, if you were to ask me, is that the worst stoppage in the world? No, I've seen worse. I understand what the ref was thinking in the moment, but let me just say this, it wasn't good. Just going to say that. It was, I understand. I get it. You don't want to be that ref responsible for someone getting seriously injured. So he felt that he was hurt, especially after that strike. The ref's seen enough. It's up to him to make that call. But just as a spectator over here, I lean towards bad stop. I'm not going to go crazy over it, but I do lean towards bad stop over here. Let me know what you think in the chat. But Salikhov gets the finish in the final round, the third round finish. A beautiful spinning kick coming in. Salikhov turned up. After that first round, he really turned up nicely. And Fialho catches 2 in a row. When you're an exciting fighter like Fialho, this is the problem. When you are kind of reckless in a certain way, you're very aggressive with your striking style, it opens up holes. And that's what I see with Fialho. He wants to put on a show. He wants to get a bonus, but that comes with a price. And Salikhov exposed him for it. So good win by Salikhov over there. Too early. That was very unfortunate. Has Oscar Willis fought yet? I don't know, but I'm very curious to see that fight. I'm dying to see it. I'm sure it'll be on Twitter. That hurt my goat milks is Ozzy Cat. Oh, man, you were up there, too. It's a fight. People get punched more than twice. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. Not the best stop. Not the best. I understand. Yeah, I'm watching it again. It gets worse. Every time I don't show me that replay anymore, because the more I watch the replay, the more I kind of want to start complaining. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's a great stop. I don't. But I don't want to watch that replay anymore. The replay makes it worse for me. He got clipped, but he wasn't out. He was flashed. He definitely got his attention. When that head kick came around, that hit him beautifully. It was kind of like ankle, foot, like wasn't quite shin, but it was like baseball bat-esque to the side of the head. So I understand why the ref was okay. I don't want to see him get too much punishment. The follow-up strikes hit the arms. He was protecting. I don't know, man. I don't know. Wonder Boy Salikhov. Yeah, the guy he get those kicks up there quick. How many punches did he throw and land the last 2 minutes of the fight? How many punches did he land in? I don't know. I have to look at the stats. I don't know offhand. Where's Waldo next? He was only flashed, though. It might have been a flash there. It could have been a flash. I don't know if I would consider that a flash because it didn't drop. Like, I feel like you get flashed most of the time. I mean, it doesn't have to be a drop. He could have been flashed on the feet. It happened to Poirier against Chandler, right? I don't know. Maybe flash. Could be. He definitely saw his stars. I don't know if it was a quite flash. I don't know. Not quite sure. It would be interesting to see Jesse would be like, he was knocked out. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know, but it is what it is. Wonder Boy versus Kevin Holland coming up. I mean, a striker's delight. December 3rd, it's happening. And they have been, Holland just did a podcast and had Wonder Boy on. They're super cool with each other. I'm fearful it's going to be a lot of hugs and high fives. Very fearful of that. I hope that's not. I hope they go in there and they scrap. But there's a lot of respect between the two. I hope it's a good fight. And I got to be honest with you, I don't think it's like, I kind of want to say Wonder Boy, but he's getting a little older. And Kevin Holland's a damn good striker. Jesse would say it's not. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. She didn't see it, so I don't know. All right. Let's see. All right. So we got something here. 426 likes, baby. We did it. We did it. We did it. As a community, we all got together and said, we're going to hit that like button. We're going to get it done for the MMA-Holes. So now we celebrate. We celebrate a glorious goal of 426 likes. The best community in the world. Stand up. Everyone get on your feet. Not your seats. You can stand on your seats. Let's celebrate.
I got the goals. We hit the lock goals. Goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the likes. Slap the like button. It's time for likes. I slap the like button. We hit the goals. We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
I had trouble getting that head off. Thank you for the likes. The baby didn't want to leave my head. Thank you. Next goal, 777. You only got 2 fights to get there. You only have 2 fights to get to 777 likes. So make sure you panic slam that like button. Beat it up. Make that like button your Andre Fialho. Pretend you're Salikhov. And take it, beat it, smash it, destroy it, feed it carnage, and stay wonderful.
Wonderful.
All right. 400 people hanging with the boys.
Hanging with the boys.
We move on. Salatos gets the win. I have done very bad. Very bad on this card. All I need is Nzechukwu to get the win. And at least I come up plus money. But my goodness, this could be one of my worst nights picking ever. I only got 3 right. 3 fights right out of 9. That is a very disappointing performance by myself. I apologize to the community for my shit performance, but you know what? You can't get them all over 500 each and every week. It gets a little tricky. So I'll take the L this one. I'm going to end strong, though. I'm going to get the last 2 right. I'm going to win my bet. And then I'm going to ride off into the sunset. I picked Cortes-Acosta for the win, round number 1. That's what I picked, staying unblemished. Now, he is limited with experience, but I just had to go with the guy. Just had to go with him. Big, heavy Arizona guy, 259 pounds, 6'4". But Chase Sherman's a big boy as well. And he's adorable. Not adorable. Well, he's adorable too. But he's a guy that could take a punch and throw it. These guys are going to go in there with some meaning, with some heat. There is going to be a carnage. Just not going to pass the first round. Not going to pass the first round. I'm saying Salsa Boy for the win. This should be a real fun one. Get the popcorn ready to go. Who do you have in the chat? And the next fight, I got my money on Kennedy, so good luck to me. We shall see. Let's look at goat milk. See how the goats are doing over here. Okay, so my mom said she had the wrong pick on that one, so she got bumped. Ooh, boy. We got some separation. A toque. A tauk. Wow, 9 correct. Damn, bro. My man's running the table. He got every fight right. Okay, good luck. Good luck. Limited fights available. Although Azikat's not done. She's still down over here, so it's not over. But her chances of winning have diminished. Okay. 4:30 with the likes. Our favorite community in the fucking world. Hanging out. We're making shit happen here. Early. If you're just jumping in, yes, we do have disappointing news that Derrick Lewis has pulled himself off the card. So, that's number one bullshit.
Kyle.
Whoops.
This is number one bullshit.
That's the number one bullshit. Here comes Chase Sherman. Yeah. So, fun fact about Chase Sherman. When we started the channel, I got his number. I was like, all right, I'm going to call this guy up. He's a UFC fighter. I'm going to get him on the show. I was a little nervous about getting fighters on the show, and then I waited. And then I waited, and I had other fighters on. I had his teammates. I had other UFC fighters on, and I waited, and I waited. And I still got the dude's number. Never pulled the trigger on calling his number because he just went on this nasty spiral downhill. I was like, I don't want to bother this guy. I don't want to bother him. But now, the 16-10-0 fighter is on a one-fight win streak. And he's only 33, really. I mean, he's not incredibly old. We've seen 40-year-old fighters win championships. Maybe Chase could make a run and flip the script. Maybe he can get it done. Maybe he could shock the world as a plus 195. Can Chase do it? Chase Sherman, the vanilla gorilla. Can he get it done? Let me know in the chat. Were his balls too hot? Possibly. We don't know the exact reason. Hopefully he's all right. Derrick Lewis. Nope, nope, he can't, says Ann. Says no. We only got 2 fights left, and I want to thank our current top fucking dog over here, Seattle Ryan, with the $20 donation. Everyone that dropped a donation, you are sexy, you are swole, you are
wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you so much, guys, for supporting the show. And gals, appreciate it. Actually, I think tonight only dudes supported the show. So I'm going to only thank the guys. I think. I'm only thanking the boys. The boys showed up tonight. Thanks, boys. No, thank you. Well, at the 7%, we got some members out there, so I'll thank them. But everyone else, hit the like button. Maybe I'll thank you. Maybe. Here we go. Tail of tape. 33 years old, Sherman. 31, Waldo. I just saw that now. Waldo Cortes-Acosta. 6'4", both boys. 256 the poundage for Sherman. 259 for Acosta. 78-inch reach apiece. That's right. Pay up. Coming from the brown belt in the chat. Why Greek pussy smells like flour? I don't know. That's a good question. Girls think of fish and lies. You better thank the 7%ers. No. I don't know who would name their kid Waldo, but I guess if he's a scary heavyweight UFC fighter that has no losses on it, I guess you can name him whatever you want, right? You can name him Pussy Fart. And there's really nothing you could do. So this guy's name is Waldo. You got to be a beast if your name is Waldo, right? From the DR, now living in Phoenix, Arizona. Chase Sherman being announced right now. Where is Waldo? Where is Waldo? Here I am. Yeah, the mosquitoes are still out. I don't know. It's driving me crazy. In the garage for some reason. I don't know what's going on. We can't get rid of these mosquitoes. You know those pesky winter mosquitoes? Like, how is that even a thing? Welcome to Arizona. Home of the winter mosquitoes. Okay, one round has started. Proper 12 Whiskey is their sponsor. Proper 12, why don't you sponsor us? How dare you? Sherman versus Acosta going down here. This one should be a don't blinker. Inside leg kick by Acosta. Sherman throwing out the left hand, keeping the jab flowy and going. Acosta trying to engage here. Sherman standing his ground. Whoa, Sherman coming with a nice leg kick to follow the 2 punches upstairs. Sherman going to the body. Sherman showing some speed. Chase is whipping that jab out there very nicely. And that kind of slows down Acosta's attack here. Acosta just says, okay, let's wait for Sherman, then throws a jab out himself. So Sherman showing that speed. The former bare knuckle champion, Chase Sherman. I got this nose hair that's like creeping into my nostril and it's driving me nuts. Some more jabs coming out. Acosta now landing, and then Sherman retaliates. Sherman comes in. There's that leg kick again. Damn, Chase. Looking sweet with that leg kick. Almost took his legs out from under him. Got the weird-looking goofball ref as Sherman eats a left hand, but just grazes on the side. Sherman staying calm, throwing the left out there, trying to whip it in on Acosta. Acosta's trying to stay patient as Chase looking all right to start this first round. Acosta throwing the jab back. So they're kind of circling each other right now, playing the jab game. Chase Sherman, though, is mixing up a leg kick in there, which is nice, and then a kick to the body. So Chase doing a really good job mixing it up, and then the jab hits the face of Sherman. Acosta lands it. Acosta moving the head around, coming into the body, wraps around, and then tries to finish off with an uppercut. Chase just shoves him away. Heavyweights co-main event going down as Acosta puts one on the side of the head of Sherman. Nice leg kick again by Chase. And then a kick to the thigh, Acosta landing. Those leg kicks are going to be a problem. If this thing goes deep, that's going to be a problem. But Acosta seems to be all right so far. Throws the jabs back. Both guys are going leg kicks. Damn, man. They're going to break each other's legs simultaneously. Heavyweights throwing nasty leg kicks is just scary to watch. Ooh, nice right hand by Chase. Chase mixing it up nicely here in the first round. Now Acosta trying to come forward, and Chase throws that right and the left. Boom, right on the mush of Acosta. Acosta kind of rubs his nose and then resets. Acosta throwing the jab out there. Sherman showing some really good head movement. Wow, 3 come in, all miss. Chase's head movement looking smooth. Chase creeping in there. Slowly coming forward. He's got a big back piece he's working on, Chase. Nice shot to the chest. Acosta throwing it. Acosta just misses with that headshot. Chase showing some really good head movement early in this fight. Now Chase is slowly walking down Acosta. Acosta backs up to the fence, and he swings very heavily. Chase avoids it again. Wow, this head movement that Sherman's showing, this is a very different fighter. Sherman is, sometimes he stands too much in the pocket and just exchange. But, wow, Sherman's like in the Matrix right now moving that head around. There's a nice jab by Acosta. Whoa, Acosta was saying something here. Whoa, Acosta grabs a leg, pushes his palm in the face of, oh my God, the right by Acosta. Sherman eats it, then spins off the fence. Damn, Acosta went for the bully move. There's a nice combination to the face of Acosta as Sherman lands. Sherman to the body. Acosta over the top with a nasty right hand. Wow. Damn, these guys are hitting hard. Acosta is definitely swinging with some meaning. Now Sherman swoops around to the backside, wraps around the waist of Acosta and looking like he's trying to trip him down here. Acosta planting the arm down, grounding himself. So Sherman's trying to figure where to throw the knees. 1 minute, 4 seconds left in the first round. Heavyweight fight. Somebody die soon? I mean, there's some punches that were thrown that, like, I would never want to get hit by. So Acosta bent over against the fence, slowly trying to get back up. Chase is just putting that pressure on Acosta. Acosta trying to peel from off the cage. Chase doing a good job slowing down the attack of Acosta. Acosta weighing on that right arm, and Sherman looking for a takedown, trying to trip the left leg of Acosta. Acosta keeping upright. Sherman still trying for the takedown. Then a knee to the body by Sherman. Sherman doing a very nice job here, controlling at the end of the round. Very important part of this round. And Acosta looking to push off. Oh, that uppercut by Acosta. Blasts on the face of Chase. Sherman backs up. Body shot by Acosta. Left hand by Acosta. Acosta turning up now. The pressure against the fence not doing anything. Chase wraps around the body and gets the takedown. There it is. Perfectly executed. And here we go. Chase Sherman, side control, 5 seconds left. Did that steal the round? Boy, oh boy. Okay, 1 in the books. You have more strikes landing for Acosta, but Chase Sherman locks up the takedown late. I mean, who got one? Who got it? See, I feel like Acosta landed the more damaging, significant strikes, but an overall better performance, I would say, is Chase. So, it's a weird one. Chase did better overall, but some of the more significant strikes that landed in that first were definitely Acosta. So, I mean, it literally can go either way. I'm good with whatever way you want to call it. I'll give it to Chase just for that takedown late. Yeah, those strikes don't seem too accurate, right? It does feel like that Chase did land a little bit more than that, but I guess they're saying he missed. We shall see. Okay, round number 2 has begun. Acosta trash in the chat. Man, every time someone says something like that, usually a knockout soon to follow, so stand by. Acosta is... Whoa, here comes the right and left. The right again, Acosta to the face of Sherman. It's almost like clockwork. Sometimes, every time... I see it every stream. Someone's like, oh my God, he's popping Sherman. He is unloading on Chase. Oh my God, Chase is trying to avoid the flurry by Acosta. Acosta is unloading the gas tank, and now Sherman does a really good job with the underhook and pushes Acosta to the fence. Sherman trying to get that takedown, so Acosta went all in on the blitzing attack, and Sherman trying to slow it down with the grind. They break off the fence, and here comes Acosta again. Sherman's hair's all over the place. Looks like he stuck his finger in a socket. Oh, Sherman eats a nasty right hand on the temple. Chase eating some unfortunate shots early in this second round. But Sherman's had a chin before in his previous fights. We've seen him get battered and survive, so more of the same happening here. Man, Acosta's loading up with that right, and there's the jab on the face of Chase, head turning into a punching bag. Who is that guy in the chat? Who is that guy? We see it every stream. Now, Sherman's still in it. He's still coming forward. He's eating shots, and maybe the cardio can hold up, and here comes Sherman coming forward. Sherman pushes Acosta to the fence. Acosta hits him with an uppercut on the chin, and then they break again. Damn, Chase got some freaking dome, man. That thing can eat a punch. Oh, that right hand by Acosta popping on the face of Sherman, and Sherman's just standing there eating more. Damn, we got 3 minutes and 10 seconds left, and Acosta is just punishing on the face of Chase. Chase just stopped blocking. A kick to the body by Acosta. Chase has just got to hope that Acosta gets tired, man. Acosta's arms are dropping. Chase he's got to start kicking the body again, working the legs. Oh my God, that left hook by Acosta right on the jaw of Sherman again, and Sherman's still coming. There's the leg kick. Chase, work the body, hit the leg kicks. If you're going to eat those punches, chop them down. There's a slapping right hand again by Acosta. That backs up Sherman. There's a full 2:35 left in his second round, and man, Sherman's eating some serious shots, but is still standing. Just shoots in for a takedown, and here we go. Chase trying to slow it down again, working against the fence. Acosta just pushes him off. Sherman takes a big gasp and moves back, and here comes Acosta, just trying to punish forward. Oh, boy. This has been a real interesting fight here between the big boys. As Acosta's landing, and Sherman's just eating it. Staying alive, circling, backing up. Acosta moves forward. Chase just gets grazed by a left over there. It does look like Acosta is slowing down, though. There's that leg kick again by Sherman. Sherman's got to keep doing that. Leg. There you go. And Acosta's yelling at him as he checked the leg kick. Acosta checked the leg kick and started dancing in front of him. I said it before. I feel like checked kicks. Whoa, Acosta gets popped and then comes back with some rights. Here we go. Sherman backed up to the fence, and Acosta confidently moving forward. Acosta just walking him down, and Chase resets and says, I'm not going anywhere. Acosta grabs a leg, the kick to the body, and now Sherman gets kicked, and he's saying it's a nut shot, and the ref says keep it going. So the ref says no nut shot. Sherman grabbed a big bulge of his cock, and the ref says, nope, that was not a nut shot. They keep going here. 110 left. Sherman, oh my God, that right hand by Acosta. You saw every fucking skin particle flap in his face. And Sherman's getting moved back with more punches upstairs. 55 seconds left. And Sherman just tiredly resets back to the center. These guys are gassed. And Sherman needs another one over the top. Just unnecessarily punched forward. Here comes Acosta some more. Battered. Another right hand. Acosta is just wailing on Sherman. Rights and lefts coming in. The ref is just letting it go. Here it comes. Back slaps. Forward. Here we go. They're both punching in the pocket, but Acosta is landing more of the damage. Sherman is still standing. How? How is Chase still standing? 25 seconds left. He's a punching bag. An absolute punching bag. As Acosta is burnt out from throwing all those punches. And here comes Sherman. Grabs Acosta. Throws him to the fence. Oh my God. What a fight. What a fight. It's just so funny, man. 2-1. Okay, round's over. Let's go back to the Fialho fight. That fight would have been stopped 4 times if the other ref was going. But this fight over here, what a difference a ref makes. We get to see a third round. I mean, Sherman ate the kitchen sink. Crazy, man. Chase Sherman is going to have brain damage. How many fights have we seen him taking this much punishment? I mean, you can't just win by toughness. Yeah, this fight would have been just stopped left and right in the last one. My man Acosta was hitting him like this and back, bang, 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 bang. Like he was just one hand, gank, 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 gank. I got to be honest with you. If you're in Sherman's corner, you got to get ready to throw a towel or something. Because, I mean, let's be serious here. You're not winning. Imagine Sherman knocks him out now. Why let your guy eat? It's just... It's getting to the point where it's do you want... He's 33 years old, man. There's no human being should eat punches like that. But he's hanging in there. Now, Acosta is tired. Both guys look exhausted. But Acosta, I mean, he really let it go. So let's see what Sherman's got here. There's a nice leg kick by Chase. Oh, my God. Here we go. So the arms are down by Acosta. Oh, there we go. Chase coming in with a bunch of shots, but Acosta showing some good head movement. And Acosta throws in the left. Chase has just got to keep chopping. Keep chopping that leg. Oh, man, Acosta coming in with that right. I tell you, Acosta to me feels like Greg Hardy if he was decent. You know? If Greg Hardy had a little talent, that's what he feels like to me. Not like Acosta's the best heavyweight out there, but I just feel like he's a more skilled Greg. Here we go. Chase leaping in with the right and the left. Body shot by Acosta. Watch. Oh, Sherman got popped to the right there. Another right hand by Acosta. A left coming in. Another left by Acosta. Acosta just throwing those in. Keeping him honest. Chase works to the body with a kick. Oh, that left and right by Acosta. Landing flush on the face of Chase. And Chase says, no, thank you. No, thank you. Again, Chase gets popped again. Oh, my God, slapped. And Chase almost gets dropped. Rights and lefts coming in. Chase is being a punching bag once again and tries to retaliate with a right. Good head movement by Acosta. Chase resets to the center. This guy's got a stone face. Acosta throws that left. Yeah, he does. He throws it like a fastball. He sure does, man. That's wild, right? Now, when he does throw that, his chin is kind of exposed. So any guy with some good, decent counter striking, you got to think the chin is out there. You know, you're fighting a guy like Ngannou, Cyril Gane. You know, I feel like they could probably sleep Acosta if they wanted. Because his chin is exposed. Here we go. Chase moving Acosta back to the cage. 250 left. And I think this is just a product of Acosta being exhausted, man. He hit Chase with everything. Chase is not going anywhere. Just moving forward. Acosta trying to punch to the body, and he's huffing and puffing Acosta. Acosta coming in with the right. 234 left. Oh, my God. Oh, that left hand by Acosta. Another left on the face of Chase. Chase going to have some headache tomorrow. How is Sherman taking that? I don't know, man. You forgot to make your picks? Oh, that right hand by Acosta. Just lunging in and cracking on the face of Chase. It's tough to watch. This is really tough to watch. Acosta's he's showboating a little out there. Oh, that left hook by Acosta. Yeah, that shit comes in lightning fast. Chase's chin just holding up as Acosta's slapping him, hitting him with the jab. He's checking Chase's kicks now. Comes in with the jab again. Oh my goodness. It's brutal to watch. That leg kick worked out nicely for Sherman, and Acosta gives him the one finger, then throws the jab right to Chase's face, throws the right into Chase's face. Chase doesn't give a shit. He keeps coming forward. He's like, just punch me some more. So he does. Acosta comes in with the right, and he's slapping Chase. Like no jab. This is not even Stockton slapping. This is Acosta slapping. Comes in with the left hand. He's open hand and slapping, just fucking punching. And Chase comes in with the leg kick. Acosta circles. So Acosta realizes he can't knock this guy out. So he's just trying to showboat a little bit, hit him with other things. If closed fists aren't working, let me open fist slap him. Throws in the jab. Chase comes in with a flying left, and then a left coming in by Acosta to the face. 50 seconds left in the third and final round. Who would have thunk? Listen, credit to Chase for being tough, but he's legit. He's a walking punching bag. He landed 57 strikes to 144. Now, Chase does do a nice kick to the body. He looks up at the clock, so I think Chase is going to try to pour it on here with 35 seconds left. Heart and chin is what Sherman has. He comes forward, and he doesn't give a fuck. Chase moves in, walks into another jab. What the fuck? Chase he's just walking into punches. I can't. Leg kick by Sherman. Kick to the body of Costa. Oh, my God, dude. What was your game plan, Chase? Well, here's the thing. I just wanted to walk into every punch I could possibly walk into. And I just hope he gets tired and I could just take him down and punch him and stuff. So Chase comes in. The fight is over. Chase puts his hands up in the air and celebrates. Oh, my God. There's your stats. I swear to God, I feel like Chase was Bob. You know who Bob is? Does anyone, one's in the chat if you know who Bob is. Chase literally did an impersonation of Bob. You know who Bob is? One's in the chat if you know who Bob is. Who's Bob? Because Chase did a fantastic impersonation of this guy. That was Chase Sherman tonight. That's Bob. That's what Bob was. I mean, that was incredible. What a performance by Chase. Just mix in some leg kicks. If Bob could throw leg kicks, that would have been Chase Sherman. God. Well, yeah, Bob weaves. Well, Chase was showing that in the beginning. He had pretty good head movement in the first round. The first half of the first round. Let me hear these scores. This should be interesting. Chase put his hands up like, yeah, I got it. Okay. It's unit 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Well, at least the Costa won, but my God. We've been streaming for 6 hours? Sounds about right. Oh, I had the wrong round there. I'm sorry. That was the third round. That was the final round. My goodness. What the heck was that? All right. Let's go back here. That was round number 3. I apologize. That fight was, I mean, what was that? What did I watch? Yeah, at least it went the right way. Oh, boy. All right, bash up the like buttons. We were tortured there. We were tortured there by that fight, but it's okay. It's over. They got it the right way. Undefeated now. Well, still undefeated, I should say, is Acosta. Waldo threw the kitchen sink, but Chase was just too tough, so it went to a decision. Appreciate the likes coming in. Thank you for those, you wonderful, wonderful people, you.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hope Lewis is okay. Me too, man. Yeah, I hope he's all right, too. I like Derrick. When you hear like he was sick, I mean, you got to think about this. He must have been pretty damn sick not to fight. And they're saying it wasn't COVID or anything like that, but he must have been pretty under the weather to say, I can't compete. It's not like Derrick Lewis. Not like him at all. You think Waldo sucks? I don't think so. I think Waldo is okay. I don't think he's like the next heavyweight champion, but he is like he's only 9-0. He's okay for what he is right now. Because he didn't sleep Chase. Chase has been a mush face his whole career. Like he could take a punch, this man. This guy could take a fucking punch. So
thank you.
I don't think it was a horrible performance by Acosta. He just couldn't put the guy down, Thank you, Young Fatty, being a member for 11 months. Let's go. Young Fatty. Where are my members at in the chat? Where are my members at in that chat? Where are they at? Where are my members at in the chat? I'm going to do something. I'm going to do an experiment right now. Stand by. I'm going to do something right now. Stand by. I have just made it members only for a brief moment over here. So what I want right now, I want to see where my members are at in that chat. Where are you at? Stand up. Where are you at? Respect. Drop the and stills. And still. Where are you at? Where are you at, members? Be proud.
And still, why is my voice like this?
That's right. Very nice over there. Thank you for being a member of the chat. Really appreciate you guys. Really appreciate the members.
Thank you.
If you want to be a member, Yappy DK has been a member for 5 months in a row. If you want to be a member, hit the join button. Hit that join button. You can member up, get a fancy belt next to your name. It's only $3 a month, for God's sakes. And if you want to, do the other memberships, you could do that as well. But thank you guys, seriously. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. You get the fancy emojis. We got a bunch of black belts in the chat. God black belts on the way. Beautiful people. Beautiful people. All right, let's get ready for the new main events. Before we get to the main events, let's celebrate our goat milk. And my man, Otuk, has 10 correct. Oh my gosh. 650 points, 10 correct. 10 for 10. So, Took, if you're in the chat, congratulations. Good job, man. You're not quite there yet, but you're very close to running the table. I'm having a fantastic time with the people. We have one more fight on the card. Big thank you to everyone, even if you're not a member, anyone that is just contributing by talking in the chat, hitting the like, the donators, the members, the Patreons, everyone here on the MMA-Holes. Thank you guys for being here tonight. Really appreciate it. Salud to the people. Okay. Here's my bet. I don't think it goes the distance.
Super
Super chat.
Let's go, Waz. Let's go, Waz.
Outstanding, sir.
Let's go, champ.
Wonderful.
Let's go, champ. Thank you, Waz Conroy. Thank you. Still the top fucking dog. Seattle Ryan with the $20 donation in the lights on an early card. Thank you, Seattle Ryan. Will he stay there? One more fight. Unfortunately, these two will not be competing. But that guy will. We've seen a Cutelaba that was very kind in the face-off. Not used to that type of Cutelaba. But let's see if that helps him in any way. Didn't Cutelaba change camps? Yeah, he's an Extreme Couture. It's a pretty good camp right there. So Cutelaba, 2-fight losing streak. You know, I hated betting on this one, but I had the Derrick Lewis fight. I was more confident on Derrick Lewis. But we shall see. I put $100 to win mybookie.ag. I got another win over here, so that's nice. But only 4 on this card. That is incredibly underwhelming for my style. I haven't had a dud like this in a while, so I will take it. I will take it on the chin. It's fine. Let's get the payout and walk off with a dub plus money. Who did I vote on? Kennedy. Main event is almost always some type of early stop, injury stop, whatever. This one isn't even happening. What the fook? Says Toe Cutter. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? This 2022 has been a strange year with bizarre injuries in the main events, and we just seen Derrick Lewis get pulled off of this main event against Spivak. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Like, we had the issues with the whole COVID situation going down. That's not much of an issue anymore in the UFC. And this is not a COVID issue. It's just he got sick, Derrick. So I hope he's okay. Listen, anytime you hear, guys getting sick and stuff like that, you just got to be really careful, especially if they're a UFC fighter, because these guys take punishment to their bodies and their brains. You got to take everything serious. So if Derrick's not feeling well, I hope he gets better. Hope his balls cool off. UFC missed opportunity to build Jack. Yeah, Jack Maddalena. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see that fight. I was with the babes. But he's a beast, man, right? This guy is a freaking savage. Got the knockout first round. He is a problem coming from the UK. He's got that face with that nose that just doesn't even look like it belongs there. Oh, he's from Australia, excuse me. His opponent, UK. Yeah, he's an animal. Only 26 years of age. This guy is a problem at welterweight. He's a big dude, too. Big, solid, strong man. Okay, here we go. Co-main turned into the main events. About ready to go down. Who do you have in the chat? Let's finish this with a bang. 430 people watching. Hit the like button. Let's go. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Yeah, I know. He's Aussie, Aussie. Hear this squeaking? I got to fix that. Cutelaba. Cootie. Cootie. Derrick balls were too hot, couldn't fight. He scares me. All right, so here we go. Ian Cutelaba getting buttered up. He's been in, I like this guy, man. I like him, but he's been a kind of a bust. He's been a bust. When he was painting himself green and stuff like that, that was fun. But, he was doing really well against Johnny Walker, then got submitted. It seems like when he fights some of these bigger guys, though, these strong, powerful dudes, he runs into problems. He's a very aggressive guy. But his last win was a year and 1 month ago against our buddy Devin Clark, who's fighting again soon. The guy who dragged Devin back on. One of my favorite UFC fighters, Devin. So coming in from Las Vegas, Moldova is his homeland. Ian Cutelaba has entered the cage. And a man that could really put your lights out, this gentleman over here, Kennedy Nzechukwu, the African savage. He had that 2-fight losing streak. Da Un Jung and Nikolai Nigga Moreno, who just took a loss. And it was a split decision fight. Got the Carl Robinson knockout. He's looking to put another one in the books. Another scary Nigerian walking towards the cage at 6'5". About to go down, baby. About to go down. Ian too nice now. It feels he lost the rage. It feels like nice Connor when Connor was like, "Oh, I'd like to get me hot sauce. Give me the hot sauce." Like him and Dustin, it was all weird and they were hugging. Never works out. Never works out. I said the N-word. Nigga Moreno. How dare I? He's 8 foot. He does look massive. All right, Ellie. Is Ellie ready to party? Okay. Yeah, we'll be leaving soon. Ellie, you ready to party? We're gonna have a family explosion after this. Family explosion. You ready? One more fight, and that's family time. You pumped up? Ellie's pumped. Nzechukwu. Oh boy, oh boy. Ellie's trying to break our stuff. You want to watch the last fight?
I gotta get her stuff together.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. We're going to call this fight, and then we're going to skedaddle. I thank everyone for jumping in. I hope you guys have a great rest of the night. There is another event. I can't remember the name of it, but there's a boxing event. It's a complete circus-ish show. Greg Hardy's fighting. 90 pounds heavier than his opponent. Ice Poseidon. Did you know Ice Poseidon's boxing? The IRL streamer's boxing. So if you're down for that, I don't know what's on. It might be on Fight TV. Or DAZN maybe. So if you want to watch some circus stuff, that's later on. Usually, wow, you're big, Ellie. Yeah, usually we would react to something like that. But we could do some family time. Lewis lost his fight game. Okay. Nzechukwu. I want to hear how they say his name. I'm probably saying it wrong. But anyway, let's do the tail of the tape. Ian, 6'1". Kennedy, 6'5". 205 for both boys. 75-inch reach for Ian. 83 for Nzechukwu. Southpaw for both fighters. And when it comes to the age, Ian Cutelaba, he's only 28. Seems like he's been fighting forever in the UFC. 30 years of age is African Savage. African Savage. Not damn savage, African Savage. Okay, let me hear the appropriate pronunciation. I can't even say pronunciate. I can't pronunciate pronunciation. I need some fresh air. Rooting for Africa? Me too. $100 on him. Anyone place any bets on this fight? Keith Peterson's ref? Say the names, friend. Say the names. Make some noise. They should get paid main event money, right? Ian Cutelaba. Being announced right now. Moldova. Cutelaba. So Iwan is how you say his first name. Iwan. Iwan Cutelaba. Go. All right, let me hear how you pronunciate this name. Nzechukwu. Wow, Nzechukwu. I am definitely saying that wrong. Nzechukwu. Okay, Jess. Ellie. Nzechukwu. Okay, round 1's about to get started. I got to move this around now. Hold on a second. Shit. Okay, main camera. Here we go. Okay, Ellie. You ready? You ready for action? Now you got to leave. Okay, Ellie's leaving. Okay, perfect. I got to start this clock. All right, hold on 1 second, baby. Look at mommy. Main event. Why not? Let's just do this. We literally have a... Oh, boy, this thing's not going to end. This is not going to be... This is going to be quick. All right, so I'm going to... 4:39. Oh, my God. Cutelaba is getting popped. Standing in the pocket over here. Cutelaba with the right hand now. He's coming back. Nzechukwu. Oh, my God. Here we go. Nzechukwu in a little bit of trouble here. Jess, can you take the... All right. You want to sit on my lap? She just leaves the baby. This fight's not even going to last 2 seconds.
Bye.
Bye, baby. Okay. She's attacking. Thank you. Okay, so I apologize about that. We have Cutelaba going for the takedown, gets him. So Nzechukwu was in trouble over there. Now he's trying to stop the takedown over here, and right hands are coming in by Cutelaba as we have 4 minutes on the clock over here. Cutelaba trying to get that takedown in the first round. We'll go like this. Okay. Cutelaba still wrapped around the waist of Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu was trying to fight off the hands and peel apart the arms of the attack of Cutelaba. Nice job by Cutelaba, just grinding against the fence. It started off very fiery. Both fighters landed nicely. Nzechukwu gets the underhook, and Cutelaba is about to get spun down unless he trips him here. And he does! Down goes Nzechukwu as Ion Cutelaba got a massive takedown. It was like a tree just boom down to the ground. So Cutelaba sitting on one leg and looking to posture up here. Plenty of time left, 3:20 on the clock as Cutelaba looking to land some punishment. Oh boy, my Nzechukwu not looking good here. This could be a complete nightmare. How dare you, Derrick Lewis? How dare you? Don't blink. Here comes the grinding attack of Cutelaba. He is trying to scoot up the body of Nzechukwu. Nzechukwu trying to get back up here as Cutelaba almost has him mounted. It's a bad angle for me to see what's going on. Nzechukwu is pushing off the leg and now is pulling him into a half guard. But Nzechukwu is stuck to the mat with 2:40 left in the first round. Good job by Cutelaba, still holding him down, just eating up that control time. Nzechukwu pulls him into a guard, so Nzechukwu does get him inside the guard here. But Cutelaba is still on top. Nzechukwu holding him down, very close to the body. And Cutelaba trying to let those hands go here. There it is. There's an elbow from the top by Ion. And Nzechukwu trying to get back up here. He is on the feet. He is planting the hand, and he does get back up. Now going for the takedown again is Ion. Ion trying to wrap around this waist and get another takedown. He's trying to trip Nzechukwu down to the ground. But Kennedy puts the underhook there. Kennedy has the underhook and trying to spin from off the fence. Nzechukwu looking to pull himself from the cage. Cutelaba trying to get him down to the ground. Now 2 underhooks by Nzechukwu. Uh-oh, Cutelaba is in trouble here. He's trying to go for the trip. Oh, he gets it! He throws him, hip-tossing trip down to the ground. Wow, Ion looked like he was in big trouble. And then Ion slips the leg, takes out the leg from Nzechukwu, drops him down to the ground, and has him like in a bulldog choke situation here, looking to land some left hands, and here they come to the forehead of Nzechukwu. Nice job by Ion adjusting and making Nzechukwu pay for getting back up. Ion twisting and trying to control the right arm between the legs and let some hands go, and Nzechukwu goes around to the backside. They get back up, and Nzechukwu now around the body of Cutelaba. So Cutelaba has a Nigerian pressing him against the fence, and now Nzechukwu going for the takedown. Oh boy, Ion looking to get from off the fence, and Nzechukwu is not dying. He is not going down without a fight here. Cutelaba trying to peel the arms away from Nzechukwu with 40 seconds left. Nzechukwu leveling down and trying to lift up Cutelaba. Cutelaba staying on the feet. He's trying to go for a Kimura here. And Nzechukwu still holding around the waist. Interesting first round between the boys. 25 seconds, 24, 23 seconds left. in the first round. A heel stomp coming in from Cutelaba. But Nzechukwu doesn't care. He's just wrapped around the body, holding him against the fence. Nzechukwu is not doing anything with this. He's just eating shots to the top of his foot. And Cutelaba is just trying to peel the arms away. I mean, I would imagine Nzechukwu should just try to separate. As Cutelaba is, yeah, he was just stuck there. Okay, round over. Would have to give that to Cutelaba, but Nzechukwu did survive. Should make for an interesting second. What do you guys think? What do you think? What do you think? What a main event. Cutelaba, Kennedy getting fucked up. I mean, you look at the stats and it looks like that, but I got to be honest with you, I don't think Kennedy really took, like, significant damage. So, no, I don't think he is getting fucked up. I mean, looking at the stats, just judging it from this, yes, Cutelaba won that round. But I don't see fucked up. We shall see how this second round plays out. I mean, we've seen Cutelaba start off hot in a lot of his fights and then just get submitted, finished, pounded down to the ground. We've seen it before. Hey, Sneaky Smurf, how you doing, bud? Okay, here we go. They both touch gloves. Let's see how this one plays out here. Cutelaba coming in with the right. And Nzechukwu throwing the left straight in. So it's definitely a good round between the two. Cutelaba, nice inside leg kick. So Cutelaba trying to mix it up on the feet here, looking to engage. And Nzechukwu throws the left in there. Cutelaba protecting the face, backs up, comes over the top with a nice right hand. And Nzechukwu staring right in the soul, trying to use that long reach, comes in with the left. Oh, a nice right hand by Nzechukwu, followed by a right. A spinning back fist by Cutelaba, but getting backed up by Nzechukwu. Oh, shooting it for the takedown, Cutelaba, and he eats a knee on the way in. Man, Cutelaba showing some crazy... Oh, a nut shot. Damn, man. Damn, Cutelaba hits Nzechukwu to the nut, and he says, I'm good. Let us go. So they go. They get right back into it. Nzechukwu does not want to stop the momentum. He comes forward, hits him with a right hand, tags him with the knee. Cutelaba eats one, shoots him for a wild takedown, and Nzechukwu stops it. A knee again by Nzechukwu, right on the face. Cutelaba stumbles against the fence. Uppercut, rights, lefts. That is it. It's not getting stopped. Why? Cutelaba's getting back up. He's getting dropped again, and that's it. It is over. Mystic Moss said second round finish. Second round finish. Nzechukwu. That's what he said. He said it so confidently, he dropped $100 on the fight. Mystic Moss hits the nail on the head. Kennedy and Nzechukwu with the carnage. Round two.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
When you put the money on the line, when Mystic Moss puts that money on the line, you might as well just pay him. You might as well pay him before the fight even happens. So here's the thing. We've seen this from Cutelaba over and over again. We've seen him have solid first rounds, start off strong and aggressive, but the problem is very reckless. He was shooting into knees over and over again. Like, he had a good game plan in the first and just kind of got just dragged into a dogfight. You can't do that with a guy this big, strong, long, perfectly placed knees, and got finished. And I got Keith Peterson. Think about this, man. Think about this. Let's go back to the other fight again. Keith Peterson's like, if he dies, he dies. He tried to give every bit of a chance for Cutelaba. Cutelaba got dropped multiple times. Got back up and was just stumbling, just getting battered. And let him go out by the savagery of Kennedy and Nzechukwu. I tell you, man. I'm telling you. I could have a bad night with my Tapology picks, but when the money is on the line. Thank you, John. Appreciate that. When the money's on the line, the Mystic Moss always rides strong. Always. Don't worry about parlays or props or any of that stuff. Unfortunately, Derrick Lewis is off the card. I would have won that one. But it is what it is. Nice win for Nzechukwu. Nigerians, you can't. I mean, these Nigerians are fucking scary. Is Kennedy a problem? I mean, the guy is damn strong. He's a solid striker. I just feel you get a guy. I feel like you get a guy like Magomed Ankalaev, even a Glover Teixeira. Like, you got these super grapplers. I think Kennedy has a problem there. I mean, he's got knockouts here, but I feel like if you can drag him down, just stay on him. You know, but Kennedy's got cardio, that's for sure. Bounced back nicely after that first round and just put the beating down. Put the beating down, baby.
Super chat.
Good play not to allow the fight to be stopped and Ion to recover on the nut shot. Smart.
Yeah. So Kennedy got clipped in the nuts, and instead of, this is all about momentum, right? Instead of taking the seconds to recover here, he knew he had a good momentum going forward. So he just said, okay, my nuts were hit. Wasn't bad enough to really stop me. Keep the fight fucking going. Ref said, okay, let him go. And Kennedy just kept going forward. A slight change of momentum could change the whole trajectory of a fight. When you see a guy grab onto a cage, that's why I think there should be a point taken away. If you grab onto a cage and it stops the opponent from taking you down, like, you're literally changing the whole trajectory of the fight. And in this situation, there was a nut shot that happened. Kennedy got hit in the nuts. He's like, no, I'm good. You know, he just went like this and I'm good. The ref says, okay, keep it going. And he just kept the momentum going forward. And that led to the sequence of the finish. So, very important. Little small momentum changes could change the entire outcome of the fight. And Kennedy was able to tough it up, get through the adversity, and just run through Cutelaba. Big finish. And where does that put Ion, man? I mean, he'll probably still be hanging around, but not for long. This is the thing that sucks. He's only 28. He's only 28 years old, Cutelaba. I tell you what, though. Maybe a guy crazy like this, you got to throw him in a bare knuckle or something. You know? Maybe just throw him or a PFL. He's clearly not, he's young, and I feel like maybe he needs a reset. Put him in a place where he could wear crazy outfits, dress up like the Hulk, do crazy shit, be the face of another organization. Clearly not going to be a champion in the UFC. I mean, it's very obvious. Very, very obvious. Eagle FC, I don't even know if Eagle FC is a thing anymore. So that fight has ended. The entire card is over. If you're looking for Derrick Lewis, unfortunately he got ill. Something happened. Not COVID. I guess not an injury, just some sickness. Wasn't feeling good. Could not fight on the main event. So that fight unfortunately got pushed off. 11 fights in the book. Let's go over to Goat Milk. Oh my gosh. 11 for 11. A toque. Very nice. Very nice. Very impressive. Every fight right. Every single fight right. 11 for 11. That's pretty impressive right there. Nothing's going to stop that performance. So you get put on the scroll. Very, very nice. Let's get some final words in the chat. A big thank you to everyone stopping by. If you didn't hit the like button, I don't know what you're waiting for. Smash up that like button if you had some fun tonight. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. People in the UFC fought with broken bones. Michael Bisping fought with one eye. Something must have happened to Lewis for him not to fight. Something with his stomach off. And he gets hit or in the stomach. Yeah, I mean, he could have a case of the bubble guts for all we know. Thank you, Seattle Ryan. Jean-Paul says cursed. Interesting lackluster presser though. Is this one of the worst cards ever? No. I mean, listen, it's a fight night. I'm not the best, not the worst. It's just there. Forgetful, but at the same time, we've had some fun moments. You know? Let's see, what I rated out of 10. It's a fight night. You lost your main event. So I gotta be 5. Give it a 5. 5 out of 10. Now, like, if it's a pay-per-view or something like that, we're going 3. 2. 5. One card was better than the UFC card. Damn Savage giving it a 6.5. I mean, listen, we had moments. Wasn't great. Wasn't horrible. It was just kind of there. You know, just to fill time. It's Thanksgiving week coming up. I'm not going to complain about it. It sucks that we lost Lewis. I'm bummed about that. But it's out of our control. I'm not a paying member, but I'm here every Saturday, says Chris O'Gorman. Thank you, man. Hey, listen, just hit that like button. Hit that like button. I appreciate it. And the fact that you're chatting, you're in the live chat means you're subscribed, so thank you for that. I would watch DAZN. I would actually watch it. I think it's worth it. I'd probably, borrow it. But we do have to go out, so I do have to get out of here. Before we do leave, most of the time we are live for those crazy events. Just today we got something going on. So I want to thank everyone for stopping by, and I want to thank Seattle Fucking Ryan for being the top fucking dog. That's right. Everyone bow to Seattle Ryan for being the top fucking dog. Top. Top dog. All right, people of the chat. If you don't know the words, now you know. Top dog. Drop the dogs in the chat. Seattle Ryan dropping the 20. Being the dog. 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 Top dog. The greatness of Seattle Ryan coming in. Being the standout donator of the evening. $20. Wonderful, wonderful. Dog. 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 Oh, shit, I forgot the words. Make sure you're subscribed to our second channel, not the MMA-Holes. That's our gaming channel down below. Maybe we'll do a little God of War one of these nights before Thanksgiving starts. But we got a lot of shows. Monday show. We got a Wednesday Thanksgiving specialty stream going down. So stand by for that. Keep the notification bell rung. Thank you to our sponsors. And thank you, Julian Lane, for coming on the show. Thank you, Julian Lane, of course. I think that's it, right? We covered everything? Hit the like, subscribe. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. I just want to say something here. I think we got better views on last night's Bellator card. Let that sink in. Better views on a Bellator card. Let me know in the live chat or in the comment section down below what you think about that.